2077. The apocalyptic world, just like that, became reality. The world order had collapsed. The world was like hell. In such a chaotic situation, this young man did not hesitate to dedicate all his heart and soul to nurturing Qin Yaning, turning her into a god-level powerhouse in Longguo. It was just that Ye Xiao could never have expected that right at his wedding with Qin Yaning, she would wholeheartedly try to assassinate him in front of so many people. Ye Xiao looked at the scummy couple in front of him. Before losing consciousness, he swore a deep oath to himself. If there is a next life, I will definitely get revenge and make them pay the price. Fortunately, Ye Xiao was reborn moreover. It was at the right time just before the apocalypse began. Ye Xiao, are you deaf? Did you not hear what I said? Do you think I am short on your money? Let me tell you that I am willing to accept the money, which is already giving you dignity and face. Do you understand, huh? You just try to let go. Don't come looking for me again after this. Ye Xiao stared blankly at Qin Yaning. Did I transmigrate? No, that's not right. This moment is very familiar. I remember now. This is 1 week before the apocalypse started. Ye Xiao's gaze gradually shifted down to the card in his hand. In this card, there are 200,000. It is Qin Yaning's living expenses for this month. Do you know how much I suffered when I took your money? Many of my classmates say that I am a trust fund baby, but they basically have no idea that I am doing this completely for your own good. Ye Xiao did not reply but slowly approached her. What, regretting it so soon? Qin Yaning said smugly, then held out her hand to take the card. But Ye Xiao slapped it away and said, for my own good, huh? Get lost. If it is really that difficult for you, then from now on, I don't need to give you money anymore. After saying that, Ye Xiao turned and left. Yaning was stunned by Ye Xiao's actions. It took her a few seconds to react before she shouted loudly, pulling this act again, huh? Alright, considering it was not easy for you to come all this way, this time, I will reluctantly accept your card. Get lost right now, Ye Xiao replied. Ye Xiao, how dare you talk to me like that? You will definitely regret this. Suddenly remembering the heels she was wearing, I bought those. Take them off for me right now. Ye Xiao turned back and grabbed her foot, took off Qin's heels, and threw them into the trash. Ignoring her scolding, he turned and walked away. Based on the current timeline, the closed beta of the apocalypse will start in a week. At this point, in the first 10 minutes of the closed beta, the system for topping up will be briefly activated. What Ye Xiao had to do before the closed beta was to raise enough funds, so he immediately called Ye Lin to sell the shares he was holding. 2 billion, not a penny less. Within 5 days, all the procedures will be completed, and the money will be transferred to my account. With the methods of young Miss Lin, there should not be any problem for you, right? Ye Lin, who had always been eyeing the shares in the hands of Ye Xiao so she could take over, the Ye group immediately agreed. A week later, just as expected, the closed beta of the apocalypse officially opened. The first player was none other than Ye Xiao. Welcome to the apocalypse game. The current version of the game is in the closed beta stage. Congratulations to the players who have qualified to participate in the closed beta. This beta test will only last for 3 days, and the open beta will be launched in another 3 days. Ye Xiao operated on the screen. Immediately he was transported into the game. This scent is so familiar. This is the place, the starting point of the game. My nickname is still Ye Xiao Xiao. As for the profession, remembering his previous life, a guild was once defeated by a beast tamer, a god level 1, who only brought 1 giant dragon, and Yuan, and took care of everything. In this life, Ye Xiao no longer lacks resources, so he decided to choose the beast tamer profession. After that was done, he used the 2 billion from Ye Lin to top up everything in the game. Awesome. The 2 billion has arrived. In less than 3 days, the value of these gold coins will increase tenfold. The joy did not stop there. At this moment, a few unexpected notification lines appeared. Congratulations, because you are the first player to top up over 100 million. The system will unlock the unique hidden profession reward. Unique. The hidden profession has been determined and automatically fused with you. Congratulations on obtaining your second profession, God of Wealth. Just a few seconds later, a toad with a cool appearance holding a pipe appeared. I can't believe the one to unlock this master would actually be a little kid. Where did this toad come from? Hearing that, the toad immediately shouted, insolent, this master is Ebamon, also known as your wealth mentor. You are the 709th god of wealth, trained by this master. Ye Xiao replied disdainfully, a toad is also a god of wealth mentor. You think you are running a pyramid scheme or something? Being insulted, Ebamon immediately showed off his talents. With just a snap of his fingers, he made a series of talents Appear innate talent. Endless resources. Level 1. The most basic ability of the God of Wealth is to create wealth. The amount of gold coins you carry will increase by 1% every day. Innate talent. Extremely stingy. Level 1. As the God of Wealth, you refuse all losses. After you die, your gold coins and items will not be dropped. Innate talent. Boundless fortune. Level 1, as they say. Money is the most important thing to sustain human life. The more wealth you have, the luckier you will be. Luck points plus 50. Innate talent. Power of the God of Wealth. Level 1. The God of Wealth is also a god, and you will have the power of a god. For every 1 million gold spent, you get one random attribute. Point limit. 100 times a day. After reading the notifications, Ye Xiao looked at Ebimon in a different light. No wonder it is a hidden profession. It actually has so many talent skills, but it seems like there are no attack attributes at all. You really don't understand anything. Any talent skill of the God of Wealth profession brings wealth, Ebimon explained. Ye Xiao started to read the information of each skill carefully. Endless resources. Carrying gold on you means a 1% increase every day. So, with my current net worth of 2.2 billion, I can earn an additional 22 million coins every day. If that is the case, combined with the power of the God of Wealth, does that not mean I can get 22 attribute points every day? What kind of concept is this? Holy crap, this God of Wealth is too generous. In my previous life, I spent all my assets on Qin Yanning. In this life, I have become the God of Wealth. I must let the world know what the power of money is. After that, Ye Xiao went to the novice village, looking at the deserted scene with not a soul in sight. Ye Xiao said, "It seems like the server just launched, so no one is here yet. This is a good opportunity to develop quickly. Starting as a beast tamer is 10 times harder than other professions, because there is basically no ability to tame powerful beasts. In the early stages, if you want to develop quickly, there is really only one way." Ebimon sighed and said, "Who knows what you were thinking, choosing beast tamer? You do not even have a starting weapon. What do you know? The beast tamer has supreme, infinite potential. It is the profession with the most potential." Ye Xiao was in the middle of speaking, when he noticed a horde of goblins in the distance, rushing over thunderously. Excitedly, they shouted, "Human flesh! I smell humans! Oh crap, a level 5 elite warrior. Am I really this unlucky? With my current strength, should I fight or run?" Ye Xiao was hesitating and turned to ask Ebimon, but found that he had already bolted. "You damn toad, you run pretty fast. Is there even a need to think? You are only wearing a pair of pants. You don't even have a weapon. You want to fight a level 5 elite? Hurry up and run, what are you waiting for?" So Ye Xiao ran after him without any hesitation. After a while, Ebimon. Luckily they had reached the main city, so they escaped the pursuit of the goblins. When the other gamers saw Ye Xiao, they started to whisper among themselves. Someone actually chose the beast tamer profession. Yeah, I can't believe it. A beast tamer with a toad. His summoned beast is a toad. Ye Xiao acted as if he did not hear, and confidently walked through the crowd with Ebimon. "There are people selling beast eggs in the city. Go buy one, you brat." Ebimon said, "I do not want those normal grade beasts. Follow me, I know a hidden dungeon. There is a god-level beast egg in the dragon's lair." And with that said, Ye Xiao went straight to the Supreme Hall. "Are you nuts, kid? You are only level 1. What are you doing here? You have to be over level 100 to hire a follower here." Ebimon scolded. "Stop nagging. I have my own ideas." Ye Xiao replied and walked up the stairs, but as soon as he reached the door, he was stopped by a level 80 Grand Mage. At first, the Grand Mage refused to let Ye Xiao into the hall, but when Ye Xiao bribed him with gold coins, the Grand Mage's attitude changed 180 degrees. "Open a private room for the God of War. On the top floor, there is a supreme VIP guest," the Grand Mage instructed, then in a fawning manner, invited Ye Xiao, "Please come upstairs." Ye Xiao cleared his throat. "That master. I still prefer your arrogant look from before. Can you go back to that?" After hearing that, the Grand Mage immediately obeyed and returned to his previous stern appearance, which satisfied Ye Xiao. He laughed out loud. "That's more like it. The power of money still works." Entering the hall in the corridor, Ye Xiao and Ebimon saw 2 level 100 night puppets. The Supreme Hall is no joke. It even has level 100 guards. If you bring one with you, you can roam freely in the novice village. Ebimon said, "Kid, what are you planning to do here? Not worth my attention." As soon as Ye Xiao finished speaking, a shout rang out, "Who let you in?" Ye Xiao walked towards the Blood Warrior and replied, "I need to hire a god-level guard puppet." God level. How precious is a god-level puppet? How can it be rented to an outsider? Besides, with your qualifications, Hiring a level 80 bodyguard is enough. Besides, the price to hire a god level 1 is not something you can afford. Ye Xiao held up a finger. 100 million a day. The blood warrior was instantly stunned. It took him 5 seconds to react. 100 million. In principle, this is really impossible. But after all, rules are made by people. I happen to know a god-level spellmaster. I can help you. Ask. Ibumon was surprised. Is not a spellmaster a hidden profession? Ye Xiao said with a satisfied look. A god-level spellmaster is the most functional. They can both protect and defend and attack all in one. Hiring one from the start is a good choice. I choose that one. The blood warrior replied. I can call that person for you anytime. But first I need to confirm one thing. When will this 100 million gold be paid? You can sign the contract and pay any time. Receiving the answer, the blood warrior immediately took out a contract. As soon as Ye Xiao finished signing the contract, a god-level mage appeared. Which stinky brat signed a contract with this old lady? The female mage looked Ye Xiao over and said with a smile, it's actually a handsome boy. I am the mage Dorothy. According to the contract, for the next 24 hours, I will follow your orders. Nickname Dorothy, level unknown. The level is too high, so the information cannot be seen. Ye Xiao thought to himself, then shyly greeted her. Hello, senior. I hired you, senior, mainly because I want to challenge a dungeon, a very difficult one. What difficult dungeon could there be in the novice village? Is it to kill the Goblin King, or his family? I can solve it with just a wave of my hand. Ye Xiao smiled, and replied, the matter is urgent. I'll have to trouble you, senior, for this trip. Very interesting. Then you lead the way. A moment later, Dorothy used just one move to make the goblins that were chasing earlier Ye Xiao get wiped out. Other players who saw this scene couldn't help but be shocked. Am I seeing things? That person brought a mage and her damage is incredibly high. Doesn't look like a mage at all. Her level isn't displayed. Is it cheating? Ah, how could there be cheating? Maybe it's a high-level hired NPC, but that mage is really beautiful. Congratulations. Your level has been successfully raised to level 10. You have received 10 attribute points. Please distribute them yourself. Congratulations. You are the first player in Novice Village. Number 9,527. To break through to level 10, you will be rewarded with 10 attribute points. Congratulations, you are the first player in the world. To break through to level 10, you will be rewarded with 50 attribute points and the title, 1,000 miles a day. Ibumon looked at Ye Xiao and said, this kid, you reached level 10 so quickly. The highest level of other players isn't even over level 5. At the same time, Ye Xiao's level up was also announced on the World Channel, causing another uproar in the community. It just opened. It's been less than a day, and someone already reached level 10. Ah, who is this? Ye Xiao. I have to go ride his coattails. Maybe it's not too late. This person isn't a GM of the game, is he? Probably entered the game to test things. Ye Xiao read everyone's comments on the World Channel and said, feel free to ask questions. Of course, you all have no idea that in a few days, this game will become reality. At that time, you will know that I am the true god. It's almost time to level up attribute points, plus the 100 million spent today. 100 attribute points obtained. The power of the god of wealth's reward is almost in hand, so we can go to our real destination. After taking revenge on the goblins, Ye Xiao now began to lead Dorothy to the hidden dungeon. In another place, world level ranking. Number 1. Ye Xiao. Level 10. Hua Guo. Number 2. None. Number 3. None. Note: level 10 is the lowest level listed on the board. Yin Yi Yexing, after dealing with a few goblins, looked up at the ranking board. I've been hunting elite monsters since I started the game, yet I'm only level 3 right now, and someone has already reached level 10. Could this be a loophole in the game? Moreover, the name, Ye Xiao, I don't think I've ever heard it before. It seems there is another, very strong opponent. This is really exciting. Back to the main story. Ye Xiao led Dorothy deep into the Yushagu Valley and placed his hand on a rock. Immediately, a structure emerged from underground. You have entered the hidden area, the dragon's lair. This area is extremely dangerous. Please leave immediately. Even a god-level mage like Dorothy had to be wary of the ferocious aura in this place. There's actually the aura of a giant dragon here. If it's a giant dragon, I'm not 100% confident. I'm not asking you to kill the giant dragon. Let's go inside first and then talk. As they walked, Ye Xiao recounted. That year, a berserker, a level 100 warrior, accidentally triggered a hidden quest to explore the dragon cave and discovered the entrance to the dungeon, actually hidden in the novice village, but no one believed him at the time. Everyone thought it was impossible for a dungeon of such a high level to exist in the novice village. so he could only enter the dungeon alone. Ibimong asked then, "How do you know?" "I paid a very high price to buy the combat footage from when he was alive, from him, and discovered that in this dungeon there is an egg, an extremely rare dragon egg." After hearing this, Ibimong and Dorothy's faces turned pale. A dragon egg. Don't tell me you want to steal a dragon egg. Stealing a dragon egg is harder than killing the dragon directly. Kid, are you trying to play me? You are a god-level mage. You don't need to be so modest. Look quickly. It's just a giant dragon. Sis, you are a mighty god-level mage. Killing it isn't that hard. Yi Zhao pointed towards the 5-stage holy radiant giant dragon, sleeping soundly on a pile of gold. You guys go ahead, I'll wait for you outside. Ebimong said that's a 5-stage giant dragon. Luckily, I brought a teleportation scroll. A 3-stage dragon is enough to wipe out an entire guild, and this holy judgment dragon is a top-tier existence among the dragon clan. We don't even have a 1 in 10,000 chance of winning. Not even a little bit of a chance. So I'm leaving first, Dorothy said. Yi Xiao quickly offered more money. I'll add more. Double the rental fee. Money is useless. It's not that I don't want the money, but it's really impossible to fight. Dorothy waved her hand. Ye Xiao tried to persuade her. We're not really killing it. We just need to stall. For time that's not possible either. No one can withstand this 5-stage giant dragon. Dorothy firmly refused. But as soon as Ye Xiao raised the price to triple, she immediately changed her tune. Even if I have to risk this old life of mine, I have to hold it off. I'll gamble and get you 3 minutes. The maximum time I can buy you is 3 minutes. Saying that, Dorothy raised her scepter. Immediately, Ye Xiao received a buff. You have received the blessing of the god of, and your life attribute is doubled. You have received the blessing of the god of agility, and your agility attribute is doubled. You have received the blessing of the god of strength. Your strength attribute is doubled. Buffed. But Ye Xiao was still a little worried. Are you really that sure, sis? Without a trump card after buffing, how could this lady roam the world? The effect lasts for 3 minutes. You're on your own for the rest. Dorothy deliberately attracted the dragon's attention, but couldn't help but scream in fear. Oh my god. No wonder she's a god-level beast mage. She's really terrifying. You damn beast. Normally this sis would be a bit scared of you, but for these 3 minutes, even a dragon must kneel at my feet. Finishing her words, Dorothy used the frozen arrow skill to deal with the dragon. At the same time, Ye Xiao didn't dare to delay, and quietly snuck behind the dragon's back. Approaching the egg, it must not discover me at all costs. Otherwise this little life of mine will be over in an instant. Only 1 minute left. I can't hold on much longer. Dorothy urged Ye Xiao to pick up the egg, then turned to Ebimong and said, This dragon egg is really heavy. Toad, help me carry it. This master has never done such petty things. Ebimong replied, while not paying attention. Ebimong's foot stepped on the helmet of some unlucky soldier who died in the dragon's cave. The sound immediately caught the dragon's attention, forcing Ye Xiao to use all his strength to carry the egg and run. Dorothy also quickly ran over, using an ice wall to try and stop the dragon. But basically, this wall to the dragon was like a rice paper cracker, breaking with a light touch. Then it began to counterattack, activating the Dragon King's breath skill. This time not only Ye Xiao and Ebimong, but even Dorothy joined the marathon, running from the dungeon before being burned to a crisp by the dragon. Finally, after a while, they managed to bring the dragon egg out of the dungeon. Dorothy looked at the egg suspiciously and said, Kid, if this dragon egg of yours only hatches into a 5-stage dragon, it wasn't worth me risking my life for this trip. Oh right, remember to transfer the full rental fee. Don't worry, I won't shortchange you. Ye Xiao replied, then began to sign a contract with the beast. The eggshell cracked. A blue dragon appeared, leaving the group a bit confused. This doesn't seem to be the offspring of the radiant giant. Dragon, the color, looks a bit off. Could it be that the radiant giant dragon was cheated on? Nickname none. Species: Kangtian giant dragon, mythical grade level 1, 0.00%. Basic attributes: Strength 500, Constitution 500, Agility 500, Spirit 500, Talent, Absolute Suppression. Kangtian giant dragon is a mythical grade beast. It has the ability to naturally suppress lower level creatures, deals an additional 30% damage to creatures below mythical grade, and reduces damage received by 30%. Dragon Clan Royalty: Kangtian giant dragon is the supreme being of the Dragon Clan. It has an innate suppression ability against dragon creatures, deals an additional 50% damage to dragon creatures, and reduces damage received from dragon creatures by 50%. Mythical Bloodline: Kangtian giant dragon, a mythical grade beast, possesses an incredibly powerful physique, when Kangtian Giant Dragon is upgraded, it will receive a reward, increasing all attributes, restores 200 health per second, restores 200 mana per second, health points, plus 100% mana points, plus 100%. Skill. World-Shaking Dragon's Might is an area of effect crowd control skill. Kangtian Giant Dragon has a heaven-shaking roar that makes the world tremble. All creatures within a 20-meter radius, regardless of rank or species, will be forced into a state of dizziness for 1.5 seconds. Cooldown 30 seconds. Mana cost 2000. Dragon King's Breath, single target skill. Kangtian Giant Dragon breathes fire that incinerates everything. Deals 500% true damage to the locked target. This skill cannot be dodged. Cooldown 5 seconds. Mana cost 1000. Wrath of the Dragon King, unique talent. When Kangtian Giant Dragon enters a state of extreme anger, it will definitely destroy everything, dealing percentage damage, based on strength and constitution, unintentionally, to creatures within a 50-meter range. Cooldown 30 days. After activating this skill, the attributes will be permanently reduced by 5%, and the Great Dragon Kangtian will fall into a deep sleep for 5 days. Ye Xiao finished reading the dragon's skill description, and couldn't help but exclaim, this attribute is too overpowered. It's only level 1, and it already has 500 strength points. When I get back, I will equip it with a new set of gear. Then one Dragon's Breath will deal over 2,500 points of damage. Who could possibly withstand that? This time, you've really found a treasure, Ebimeng said. Dorothy agreed. Attributes of this baby dragon are truly astonishing. At the same time, it also has immense growth potential, if it truly matures. Its destructive power is truly unimaginable. Yi Xiao satisfiedly patted the baby dragon's head and praised it. I didn't expect you to be so strong. You look like a little gray ball. Then I'll call you Xiao Hui. Xiao Hui purred happily, letting Ye Xiao pet it. With this little one around, no one will think this great me is your beast anymore. While Ebimeng was talking, Yi Xiao just noticed that Ebimeng was holding a badge in his hand, and curiously asked, "Hey Toad, what are you holding in your hand?" "You kid. I am Ebimeng, if you dare call me a toad again." Yi Xiao ignored Ebimeng's threat, and stared intently at the badge, then snatched it from his hand. "Hey Toad, where did you get this badge? Give it back to me. I just picked this up in the Great Dragon's cave." Dorothy also looked at the badge curiously, then guessed with some uncertainty, could this be the brutal, heaven-destroying grade badge? Just then, information about the badge appeared. Brutal badge, heaven-destroying grade. Basic attributes, plus 10%. All stats, plus 10. Unique, passive, brutal power. Those who hold the brutal badge will possess supreme power. All your skills can trigger a critical strike, with a base critical strike rate of plus 20%, and critical strike damage of plus 100%. Brutal execution. Activate the power of the brutal badge, dealing 1000% spirit, true damage to the target, instantly. The critical strike chance of this damage is doubled. If the critical strike chance exceeds 100%, the overflow chance will be doubled, and also be considered critical strike damage. This damage has a 5% chance to cause an instant death effect. If the target's health is below 20%, the instant death effect will definitely be triggered. Cooldown, 10 days. It's definitely heaven-destroying grade. Looking at these terrifying attributes, there's no mistake. Ye Xiao said joyfully. "Kid, give it back to me now. I traded my blood for this." Ebimeng angrily scolded. Ye Xiao replied, "You traded your life for it. But just now we almost died because of you. Consider this as compensation. I'll borrow this for now." "On what grounds can you just borrow it? 100,000 a day?" "No negotiation." Yi Xiao patted Ebimeng's head. "I say, old Ebi, don't be so petty. Why talk about money between us? Stop pretending when you need me. You call me old Ebi, but when you don't, you call me Stinky Toad." Despite saying that, Ebimeng let Ye Xiao pin the badge on his chest. Who knew this would accidentally trigger a hidden quest? You have triggered the hidden quest, the Forbidden Convict. The Forbidden Convict, as powerful as a brutal king, was destroyed by the Abyss. O holder of the brutal badge, seek the truth. Quest objective, find the brutal fang. What the hell is the brutal fang? Ye Xiao wondered. You really don't know about the brutal fang? Dorothy was surprised. It's the dagger of a god-level assassin, forged from the fangs of the abyssal beast, known as one of the most volatile weapons. It seems there must be some connection between the brutal badge and the brutal fang. That sounds very powerful, but the abyssal continent is still very far away. Just as Ye Xiao finished speaking, another notification appeared. Player Ye Xiao, your playtime today has reached the limit. You will be forcibly logged out of the game in 3 minutes. My playtime is up for today. Looks like I have to log out first, Yi Xiao said regretfully. I didn't expect the hidden instance in the newbie village to take so long. Alright, I'll be returning to the Supreme Divine Temple too. If you need anything in the future, find me anytime. Just remember to have your gold ready, she said. Dorothy created a portal and disappeared. Anyway, this game is still in the closed beta phase, so Ye Xiao also quickly returned to the real world to check the news before his body gets harmed. Day 2 at Ye Xiao's house. The virtual game Doomsday has taken the top spot in the gaming community, reaching the highest level of discussion. This game is too hard. I've only played for 1 day, and my liver already hurts. I just leveled up to level 2. If I die one more time my stats will be wiped. What kind of conspiracy makes the game this difficult? Anyway, who can even play this holy crap? Who is Ye Xiao? He reached level 10 in just 1 day. Is he cheating? What a piece of trash. What kind of game still has cheaters like this? On the first day of the virtual game, Doomsday, a large number of players died, too many times in a short period, in the game, and also died simultaneously in the real world. Even more people, after dying 2 or 3 times. If you feel unwell, go offline to save your life. However, a significant number of players of this game have successively suffered from organ failure after a period of time, and were rushed to the hospital for emergency treatment. Yi Xiao read some more news online, and said it's because of dying too much that many countries have jointly issued a declaration banning players from entering the game. Doomsday. These noobs are noobs themselves. Who are they to blame? In a few more days the game will become reality. Then you all will be even more miserable. Just then, Ye Xiao's phone rang. As soon as he answered, the person on the other end started talking. Yi Xiao, I'll give you a chance. Right now. Go to Beihua Hospital and bring some food for Chu Hong. He's hospitalized. Oh right, pay for the hospital bills too. As for what happened before, I'll just pretend it never happened. Yi Xiao hung up directly. Damn it. I almost forgot about this psycho. I forgot to block her. Meanwhile, at the hospital, what you said, Ye Xiao didn't contact you. If you suddenly call him like that, will he even come? Chu Hong asked worriedly from his hospital bed. Qin Yanyan smiled confidently and replied, do you think he would dare not to come? That's true. He loves you to the bone. If you say so, he will definitely come right away. Just then, a doctor entered the room to inform them about Chu Hong's early discharge and the hospital bill payment. Why the early discharge? Currently there are a large number of patients with organ failure in our hospital, all because of playing a game called Doomsday. Just like you, and we're short on beds right now. Qin Yanyan shouted angrily, what do you mean short on beds? Are the lives of us poor people not valuable? The doctor explained, this is a special situation. I hope you two can understand. Please pay the hospital bill today, so the hospital can have an empty bed. Alright Yanyan, stop arguing. This game is indeed not easy. I also plan to continue playing this game after being discharged. If you have money, please help me pay the hospital bill first. Chu Hong said. Qin Yanyan replied flustered. I don't have money. Yi Xiao. He didn't give me this month's living expenses. What Ye Xiao? Didn't he give you 200,000 every month for living expenses? How would I know? Doesn't he only have that little bit of stinky money? Does he really think he can pursue me by spending money? I feel disgusted just seeing him now. Chu Hong tried to persuade her. Text Ye Xiao again. Ask him for some money. I'm planning to open a Doomsday game studio business. This amount of money is nothing to him, but it's very important for us. Don't worry, he'll be here soon. I just need to say a few sweet words, and he'll obediently give us the money. Unfortunately, at this moment, Ye Xiao was sleeping soundly. After a long day, without a single thought about her as she imagined, the alarm clock rang. Yi Xiao started to wake up groggily. Entering the game. In just 1 day, the number of players had increased a lot. Although Ye Xiao intentionally wore a hood, he couldn't hide the character string. Ye Xiao, level 10 above his head, so he immediately became the center of attention, hunted by a crowd of gamers, making him run for his life. Seeing Ye Xiao run away, the crowd of players hurriedly chased after him shouting, follow the master. He must know a fast leveling spot. That's right, let's hurry and follow him. Don't just run. Ebi Meng stood on his shoulder. Seeing this scene, Ye Xiao urged anxiously, run faster or they'll catch us. Ye Xiao said while running, I didn't expect the number of pursuers to keep growing. A moment later, the crowd of players stopped at the edge of the level 10 training area and spoke up. We can't chase any further. Ahead is the level 10 training trial area. The monsters there can one-shot us. That's right. That place is too dangerous, we can't go in. Could it be that Master Ye Xiao wants to do the trial alone? What, go alone? No way. That would be too strong. On the other side, Ye Xiao stopped, and let out a sigh of relief. Finally shook them off. They're not stupid after all. This isn't a place they would dare to come. After walking a bit further, Ye Xiao arrived in front of a structure. Oh, this is the place. After saying that, Ye Xiao quickly walked over. The guard saw him and spoke up. Young man, this is not a place you should be. Ye Xiao spoke up. Hello guard. I want to start the rank up trial. The guard asked in surprise. Outlander adventurer, you've already reached level 10 so quickly. Where are your teammates? Ye Xiao smiled and replied, I'm alone. I don't need teammates. The guard exclaimed in shock. What? No teammates? Young man, I must warn you, even if it's just the rank up trial, on normal difficulty, going in alone is simply walking to your death. Ye Xiao walked inside and said, don't worry, I have a long life ahead of me. The guard shook his head slightly and said, another young person who doesn't know their own limits. Over here, Ye Xiao stepped into a magic circle. The circle activated, and several options appeared before him. Please select the trial difficulty: normal, hard, nightmare, hell, abyss. An abyss-level player shouldn't be a problem, right? As he spoke, Ye Xiao reached out and selected the abyss difficulty. A second later, his figure disappeared from the spot. Only the incredulous guard was left crying out. The promotion trial has begun. This time the trial difficulty is abyss level. What abyss level? Going into abyss level alone? What kind of joke is this? In the trial grounds, the figures of Ye Xiao and Ebimong appeared. Ebimong spoke. You are only level 10, and yet you dare to take on the trial alone. The abyss level, can you actually do it? Ye Xiao replied, are you looking down on me? Back then I was only equipped with bronze gear. I organized an elite team, but because of that dead weight, Qin Yunran, holding us back, we were almost wiped out this life. I came for revenge. After speaking, he summoned Xiao Hui, and said as he walked, I have Xiao Hui, so what's there to fear? Xiao Hui is a mythic level beast after all. At this moment, a sound suddenly came from behind him. There's movement. Be careful, he whispered. Ye Xiao turned around to look, and discovered a monster coming out of the bushes. Mutated brutal snow wolf. Level 10. Health. 5,000 mana. 5,000. Strength. 300. Constitution 500. Agility 300. Spirit. 500. Passive unknown skills. Unknown. Description. A mutated creature from the abyss. It has destructive power. Be careful once you are targeted. The Grim Reaper's scythe will swing towards you. Ye Xiao yelled, holy cow, the first thing to appear is actually a mutated snow wolf. This is too damn exciting. It has 5,000 health. Even a shadow assassin would be hopeless against this thing. Xiao Hui, take care of it for me. Hearing the command, Xiao Hui then used its breath skill, Dragon King, spitting fire towards the mutated snow wolf, then rushed forward, taking the opportunity to repeatedly use its claws to attack, causing a chain of damage. The mutated snow wolf was in pain, and immediately entered a berserk state. Xiao Hui was not afraid, and flew up, using the skill Dragon's Might Roar, which stunned the mutated snow wolf. Then it breathed fire again, taking away the last of the mutated snow wolf's health. System notification. Congratulations, you have successfully defeated the mutated brutal snow wolf. Your beast Xiao Hui has leveled up to level 4. Ye Xiao laughed loudly and said, beautiful job. It leveled up to 4 in the blink of an eye. Then he opened Xiao Hui's information panel to inspect it. Nickname, Xiao Hui. Species. Mythic level, Azure, Sky Dragon. Level 4. 50% basic attributes. Strength, 700. Constitution, 700. Agility, 700. Spirit, 700. Skills. Dragon's Fang. Dragons are the bane of magic. Originally, the king of dragons. The Azure Sky Dragon will silence all spells, dealing 500%. Spirit magic damage to the 2 nearest enemy units, and forcing the enemy into a silenced state for 5 seconds. Mana cost, 1000. Cooldown, 30 seconds. Ye Xiao said awesome. With every level up, all attributes increase by 50 points. Ah, this mythic beast. Its growth rate is truly terrifying, and it even unlocked such an epic skill like this too. After that, he turned to Ebimong, and asked old Ebimong what equipment dropped. Ebimong replied, 2 dark gold items. No wonder it's a mutated boss. It has a lot of good stuff. Blood Wolf, Fang Dagger, dark gold grade. Effect temporarily unidentified. Snow Wolf, Bow dark gold grade. Effect temporarily unidentified. Hearing that, Ye Xiao walked over, picked up the 2 items and said with a laugh, haha, so cool. This life is much more interesting than the last one. Suddenly there was movement from behind again. A new monster stepped out of the darkness. Demonized Abyss Tiger level 10, health 8,000, mana 8,000, strength, 400, constitution, 800 agility, 300 spirit, 500 passive. Unknown, skills unknown. Description, a demonic creature from the abyss. It has the power to destroy everything. Be careful once you are targeted. The Grim Reaper's scythe will swing your way. Yi Xiao immediately pointed at the abyss tiger and yelled, "Holy cow, there's even a demonized beast. Xiao Hui, get it." Half an hour later, Yi Xiao tiredly leaned against a pillar, and on the ground were two items dropped after dealing with the abyss tiger. Thorned tiger shield, one-handed shield gold grade. Effect, unidentified. Black sword, one-handed sword. Dark, gold grade. Effect unidentified. Ye Xiao said, "Geez, if I knew it would be this tiring, I wouldn't have chosen this. My legs are about to break." Ibimong said, "You got a few good pieces of equipment though. When you get back to town later, you can definitely sell them for a lot of gold." Ye Xiao laughed and said, "Who said we're going back to town? We can still activate the trial boss up ahead. We're here to defeat it this time." Ebimong asked, "You're kidding, right? Even though you've killed so many monsters, Xiao Hui is currently only level 7. Are you sure there won't be a problem facing the boss?" Yi Xiao stood up and walked to a door, activating it as he spoke. "Of course, it's not a problem. In the Abyss trial in my past life, the final boss was only Lord level. Right now, Xiao Hui can easily kill 2 demonized beasts. Plus, with your help and mine, killing a boss at the Lord level is as easy as slicing vegetables." When the door was activated, Xiao was brought to a staircase leading down. As he walked, he continued to speak to old Ebimong. "Today I'll show you what a pro is. Come on now." Ebimong said, "Why do you sound more and more unreliable?" Suddenly a notification appeared before them. "Adventurer, you have fallen into the abyss. You have entered an extremely dangerous area. Please leave immediately. Please leave immediately." Ye Xiao ignored it. He continued walking down, and said, "The abyss. So what? In my previous life, I was supposed to be a righteous man, but I was obsessed with that thing called love. In this life, the messenger of the abyss, the one who wields the strongest power in the apocalypse, is me, Ye Xiao. Come on, let me embrace this entire abyss." At this moment, the boss appeared before them. Wanderer of the Abyss. Monarch level 10. Strength, 0. Constitution, 5,000. Agility, 0. Spirit 5,000. Talent unknown. Skills unknown. What comes from the abyss belongs to the abyss. Ibimong opened his mouth and yelled, "You stinky brat. You said it was Lord level." Yi Xiao said, confused, "What happened? In my previous life, it was clearly Lord level. Why is it a Monarch level boss now?" 5,000 spirit points means it's a pure magic class. Both its strength and agility are 0. It has no normal attack damage, and its attack speed is extremely slow. If you get hit by its attack, you're dead for sure. Ibimong said, "You stinky brat. If you die, I'm not cleaning up your corpse." Ye Xiao's expression turned serious. He turned to Xiao Hui and instructed, "A Monarch-level boss is no joke. Xiao Hui, don't use your skills randomly. Listen to my commands." Then he ordered Xiao Hui, "Start attacking," and reminded it, "Xiao Hui, this big guy is slow, so reposition whenever you can. Don't engage for too long." Hearing the command, Xiao Hui let out a roar and flew around the boss and started breathing fire. Seeing it was effective, Ye Xiao happily laughed and shouted, "Not bad. Keep doing that. Xiao Hui, move in circles. Absolutely. Do not let it cast any skills. That's right. Keep it up and chip away at that big guy's health until it's gone." At this moment, the boss suddenly turned its head towards him. Yi Xiao was stunned and said, "Huh, why did the Wanderer turn towards me?" Ibimong said, "Something doesn't feel right. Isn't it looking at us? It seems to be facing us. Could it be that it wants to?" Yi Xiao. Before he could finish, the boss raised its staff. Then the staff lit up and shot a beam of green light at him. Ebimong quickly jumped off Ye Xiao's shoulder and yelled, "Dodge quick." "You don't need to tell me that." As he finished speaking, Ye Xiao also quickly jumped aside to dodge. A second later, the ground where he was standing was destroyed by the green light. But that wasn't all. More green beams of light were fired towards Ye Xiao, forcing him to struggle to dodge and shout loudly, "Arg, why is this guy only targeting me? Hey Xiao Hui, hurry up and save my life. I can't hold on much longer." Hearing this, Xiao Hui breathed fire with even more effort towards the boss. Since it wasn't being targeted, it didn't have to be distracted, dodging and dealt damage more consistently. Very quickly it defeated the boss. System notification. Congratulations, you have completed the promotion trial. Abyss, congratulations. Your pet Xiao Hui has been promoted to level 10. Congratulations. You are the first adventurer to pass the trial. Abyss, successfully. You will receive a reward. All attributes, +5. Yi Xiao panted and said, "If you hadn't died, I would have run myself to death." Ebimong said, Next time we go to a dangerous place like this, please don't call this great one anymore, okay? Yi Xiao looked at Ebimong and said, Old Ebimong, I never thought you'd be such a coward. Ebimong retorted, You're not scared, so why were you running so fast, huh? Ye Xiao didn't continue to argue. He walked towards the boss's corpse and said, Finally, it's over. Let's see what items dropped. Meanwhile, all the other players saw a notification. System announcement. Special announcement player from the Daxia Kingdom. Ye Xiao has passed the Abyss promotion trial, becoming the first hero, in history, to pass the Abyss level trial, and receive the legendary title, Messenger of the Abyss. Promotion trial. What is that? What, someone already passed the trial, and it's the Abyss level too. Did I hear that right? This is a worldwide announcement, guys. Amidst the players' excited chatter, a male player with black hair spoke. The world's #1 player appeared in our Daxia Kingdom. Moreover, he's the only one on the list. This person is definitely not ordinary. Xiao Qi, go investigate. The red-haired female player next to him said, Got it, player from Newbie Village number 9527. Based on my judgment, he's probably from Jiangcheng. The black-haired male player murmured softly, Jiangcheng. Then he turned around and said to a blonde-haired male player, Immediately send someone to Jiangcheng to investigate. The blonde-haired male player shouted, Yes, sir. At Newbie Village, number 9527, 2 players appeared, 1 male and 1 female. If Ye Xiao were here, he would immediately recognize them as Zhu Hong and Qin Yanran. At this moment, Zhu Hong exclaimed, Holy crap! It's only the second day, and there's already a god-tier player who reached level 10, and what's more, he's in the same Newbie Village as us. Yanran, if we can contact this god-tier player and form a team, our future will definitely be bright. By then, those rich, second-generation kids like Ye Xiao will only be able to look on in admiration. Just us. Qin Yanning asked, Do you really think that just by relying on this game, this trash game, you can bring me to the pinnacle of my life? Zhu Hong replied with a laugh. Of course you have to trust my judgment. Oh right, didn't I ask you to contact Ye Xiao to get in the game and help us level up? He has so much money, and he's also a pro gamer. Qin Yanning said, I'm too lazy to contact him. If you want to go, then just go. I'm not that stingy. Zhu Hong then asked, What about your living expenses for this month? Qin Yanning happily suggested. Zhu Hong, don't mention Ye Xiao anymore. Finally, we have a world of our own for the two of us. It just so happens I've never played a game before. Hurry up and take me to play the game. Zhu Hong said, Alright, then first we have to think of a way to level up. Back to Ye Xiao. He looked at the item in his hand and said softly, No way. It took so much effort, and all I got was just this one fragment. A Bestowing fragment. 1 grade, unknown. Cannot be appraised. Fragment. I've never seen this thing in my past life either. Alright. I'll appraise it when I get the chance. I've passed the trial. First I have to leave the novice village and go to the main city. Let's go. After he finished speaking, Ye Xiao immediately went to the teleportation gate to go outside. Outside, the guard saw Ye Xiao appear and exclaimed in disbelief. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Someone actually passed the trial alone. And it was the Abyss level. Ye Xiao spoke up. Stop talking nonsense. Contact the main city for me immediately. I want to leave this novice village. The guard said, Alright. The guard activated a teleportation gate and said, Respected warrior, congratulations on passing the trial. You have now received the reception token. From now on, you can freely enter and exit the main city. Ye Xiao said, Thanks, it was hard on you. The guard gave Ye Xiao an item and added, In addition, because you passed the Abyss level advancement trial, you are entitled to receive an epic level item. The Badge of Courage. Ye Xiao happily took it. He opened it to inspect and said, Oh, not bad. I've got another souvenir. Badge of Courage, epic level. Description, a proof for heroes. Only by passing the Purgatory level trial can one be qualified to receive it. This is the highest honor of the Empire. Base attributes +20 willpower, +3. Valiant strength. Passive activates when health drops below 30%. Strength increases by 10% for 1 minute. Epic level, and it increases all stats too. Not bad at all. Xiao Hui, Old Ebamon. Let's go. Main city, here we come. With that said, Ye Xiao stepped through the teleportation gate. In a flash, he appeared in the square of Fengye Main City. System notification. You have arrived in a new area. Fengye Main City. Ebamon spoke up. So this is Fengye Main City. Ye Xiao spoke up. Wow, it's so empty in my past life. The square. For this class, change had hundreds of people lining up, so it turns out things are different if you come early. Let's go find Beastmaster Guder first. Ebimon asked curiously. Beastmaster, aren't you a beast tamer? Why are you looking for him? Yi Xiao replied with a laugh. Hey, you'll know when the time comes. Being familiar with the way Ye Xiao quickly found Guter, Ye Xiao approached him and said, Respected master, I want to proceed with a class change. Guter waved his hand and said, If you want to change your class, go find someone else. Don't bother me. Yi Xiao said, I want to change to the hidden class, the beast talker, but other people can't do it. Guter glanced at Ye Xiao and said, Do you think just anyone can become a beast talker? First prove your strength. There's a pack of demon wolves outside the city. Go gouge out 100 pairs of their eyes and bring them back. Then we'll talk. System notification. Guter has given you the quest. Eyes of the demon wolf. Please go outside the city to kill 100 monsters. Elite Gale demon wolves. Then gouge out their eyes and bring them to Guter. Ebamon looked at Ye Xiao and asked, Hey kid, how? Did you know there was a class quest here? Ye Xiao didn't answer him. He looked at Guter and said with a laugh, Haha, I'm not stupid enough to deal with 100 monsters. Elite ones at that. Guter snorted contemptuously and said, What a piece of trash. You don't even have this little bit of skill. Get out of here and don't bother me anymore. Yi Xiao didn't show any anger. He took out the badge of courage and showed it to Guter and said, You misunderstood. I don't think I need to kill any demon wolves at all, because this item is enough to prove my strength. Guter exclaimed in shock. Huh. This is the epic level badge of courage. Ye Xiao nodded in confirmation. That's right. This is the epic level badge of courage. Guter jumped to his feet and said loudly, I can't believe it, that someone so young could pass the advancement trial of the purgatory level. Ye Xiao said, It's not the purgatory level, it's the abyss level. Guter asked, You could even pass the abyss level. May I ask how many people were in your team? Ye Xiao held up one finger and said, Just me alone. Hearing that, Guter's attitude did a 180-degree turn, and he said with a laugh, As expected, from the first moment I saw you, I knew you were a dragon among men, a genius, an extremely extraordinary person. Yi Xiao said, The first time you saw me, didn't you just say a piece of trash? Was not qualified to change class to beast talker. Ebimon also spoke up. Why does this guy's attitude change so fast? Faster than flipping a book. Ye Xiao declined to comment. He looked at Guter and asked with a smile, Since that's the case, can I change my class to beast talker yet? Guter replied with a laugh, Of course, but I have one small request. I just want to see what kind of beast can pass the abyss level trial. Looks like Yi Xiao smiled and said, Small matter. Then he summoned Xiao Hui. As soon as Guter saw Xiao Hui, he stammered, Oh my god, is that a god-level beast? And it's a young dragon too. Yi Xiao nodded in confirmation. That's right. Guter exclaimed again, Oh my lord, in my entire life, I can actually see with my own eyes a god-level beast. This is exactly the beast of my dreams. Ye Xiao asked, Master, are you all right? There's no need to be so excited. Guter asked today, Can you not change your class to become a beast talker? Ye Xiao asked doubtfully, Huh, what do you mean? Guter replied, Because the beast talker is not worthy of a god-level beast. I will introduce you to a beast tamer, the head beast of the royal family, that is. He gave Ye Xiao a letter and said, This is a letter of recommendation. Go to the address on it, and he will surely give you the answer you want. Oh, there is such a good thing. Laughing, Ye Xiao took the letter. System notification. You have activated the hidden class quest, the Dragon's Whisper. Go to the Imperial City and find the head royal beast tamer. After that, Ye Xiao said goodbye to Guter and left. On the way, Ebimon spoke up. You kid are really lucky to be able to change to a hidden class, Yi Xiao said. But the head royal beast tamer is in the Imperial City, and that place is too far from here. Besides, I have many other things to do now. Ebimon asked, Like, what? Ye Xiao replied, Just follow me and you'll know. I have another hidden quest to complete. Ebimon asked, How do you kid know so many hidden quests? A while later, Yi Xiao found the target for the hidden quest. Looking at the girl taking a stroll, under the protection of 3 guards, Ye Xiao said, That's her. Ebimon asked suspiciously, Kid, are you planning to sell your body? Ye Xiao said, What do you know? She is the widow of the former city lord, Lady Charlively. She is a rich and beautiful widow. At this moment, the guards noticed Ye Xiao approaching, and blocked his way, asking, Stop, who are you? Ye Xiao looked at Charlively and said, Respected Madame Charlie, why is your face always so sad? Are you facing any difficulties? How can I help you? Charlively said, Oh, I have indeed lost a personal item, young man. If you can find it, I will be very grateful. System notification. You have received a request from Lady Charlie. Bring beautiful flowers to her. Ebimon said in surprise. There really is a hidden quest. While Ye Xiao smiled, bowed and said, Beautiful madam, please rest assured, leave your matter to me. A long time after leaving Lady Charlie, Ebimon asked, the flowers that lady wants are probably in a flower garden or outside the city. Why are we wandering in the city then? Ye Xiao said. What do you know? What she wants is not an ordinary flower, Ebimon asked. Then do you know where her flower is? Ye Xiao looked at the shop in front of him and said, of course it's right here, Ebimon said suspiciously. Will a prop shop have beautiful flowers? Are you sure? Ye Xiao stepped into the shop. The shop owner saw him and asked, oh, this guest from afar, what would you like to buy? Ye Xiao said, I heard your shop sells treasure boxes. Is that right? The shop owner laughed and said, I can tell at a glance that this customer is a connoisseur. The treasure boxes here can even open up ancient dragon bones. Not only that, you can even open epic level staffs. I wonder which price range the customer wants. Ye Xiao smiled and said, I want the most expensive one. The shop owner, upon hearing that, immediately took out a chest and introduced, this is the highest grade treasure box in our shop. It costs 10,000 gold coins per box. Ye Xiao threw out a bag full of gold coins and said, how can one be enough? I'll take however many you have in the shop. The shop owner exclaimed, in shock. What, you'll take them all? Ye Xiao said. Didn't you hear clearly? I'll take them all. Open all the treasure boxes for me. Oh yes, all right. With that, the shop owner ran off to prepare, taking out all the treasure boxes and lining them up in front of Ye Xiao. Then one by one the boxes were opened. Bronze level double-bladed battle axe, one large healing potion, one size-increasing bread. Half an hour later, the shop owner stood before the last treasure box and said, respected guest, all 100 treasure chests. Only this one box remains. Ye Xiao said, open. He whispered, this time it will definitely be. When the box was opened, everyone saw a beautiful flower lying inside. Beautiful flower description. This is a wonderfully beautiful flower, but its use is unknown. Ebimong exclaimed, it really is the beautiful flower. Ye Xiao picked up the flower and said with a smile, old Ebimong, let's go. A moment later in her bathroom, Charlie Raleigh, while soaking in the bathtub, spoke up, Lead, do you think someone will be able to find that flower for me? Lead replied, of course madam, so charming. Your luck will surely not be bad. Just then, a handmaiden rushed in to report, Madam, there is a young man outside who wants to see you. He says he has the flower you requested. Charlie Raleigh exclaimed, what? So someone really found it for me. A moment later Charlie Raleigh went outside. The guard pointed to Ye Xiao and reported, Madam, it is this young man who has the item you requested. Charlie Raleigh looked at Ye Xiao and asked, young man, did you really find what I wanted? Ye Xiao presented a box and said, the real deal, beautiful madam, please take a look. Charlie Raleigh opened the box when she saw the flower inside. She exclaimed, it really is this beautiful flower. I have been searching hard for it for a long time. I never expected that today I finally... Then she looked at Ye Xiao and said, how rude of me, I was indeed a bit too excited. Young man, you have done me such a great favor. How would you like to be rewarded? Money or a rare item? Ye Xiao replied, beautiful madam, I don't care about money or items. Charlie Raleigh said, in surprise, oh, if you don't care about money or items, then I can only offer myself as a reward. Ye Xiao blushed and hurriedly said, you can't be serious. In broad daylight, you're really going to do it. Who could handle something so big? Madam, you misunderstand. I just want you to help me obtain citizenship. That's all. System announcement. Due to your noble behavior and charm, you're extraordinary. Madam Charlie's affinity for you has increased by +20. Charlie Raleigh laughed and said, you silly boy. So you only wanted citizenship status. This is too easy. Then she looked at the handmaiden beside her and ordered, Elisa, go get my paper, pen and seal. Elisa replied, yes, madam. Ye Xiao took out a map and said, also, I have another favor to ask. Please, madam, help me find a way. I plan to buy some real estate in Fengye City and settle down here. Charlie Raleigh took the map and said, oh, buying a property, not wanting to wander outside, is truly a wise choice. I can understand your desire to buy property. The building you want to buy in the West District is not very prosperous. Are you sure you want to buy this place? Ye Xiao replied, respected madam, I am very sure of my choice. I hope you can help me get in touch. I would be eternally grateful. Charlie Raleigh said with a smile, all right, I will arrange for someone to contact the real estate agent in the West District. Ye Xiao said, thank you, madam. Ebimong asked, you stinky kid, why don't you buy in the prosperous East District? Why buy in the desolate West District? Losing money in business is not our way of getting rich. Ye Xiao smiled and said, what do you know? He thought to himself, of course you guys don't know that. The main city of Fengye will be attacked by a wave of creatures strange creatures. Under the attack of a large number of strong and strange creatures, the current city lord will lose his life, and most of the buildings in the East District will be destroyed. The West District is the only area that doesn't attract too many strange creatures because of its sparse population, so this place will suffer the least damage, and will later become the area with the most architectural, functional structures in all of Fengye City. Haha, how could I possibly do business at a loss? Very soon, the real estate agent arrived. Thanks to Charlie Rally's intervention, the procedure went very smoothly. The agent asked Mr. Ye Zhao, "The real estate contract you wanted to buy has been signed. In total, there are 340 houses and 184 shops, a total of 120 million gold. May I ask when you will be making the payment?" Ye Zhao said, "Buying so much for only 100 million, that's too cheap. I will pay right now." After paying, the real estate agent stood up and said, "It was a pleasure doing business with you." Then this person left. Charlie Rally gave Ye Xiao a scroll, and said, "This is the citizenship that you wanted." Ye Xiao took it, and said, "Oh, so fast. I've become a citizen of Fengye City already." Charlie Rally corrected to be more precise. Not a citizen of Fengye City, but a citizen of the Longfeng Empire. A first-class citizen. Ye Xiao exclaimed, "What? A citizen of the Longfeng Empire?" Ebimong also exclaimed, "No way. The status of a first-class citizen of the Empire Longfeng is a privilege that even many vassals with powerful armies don't have. You brat, what kind of luck did you step in?" Ye Xiao turned around, looked at Charlie Rally and asked, Could it be that Madam is actually a member of the royal family?" Charlie Rally asked with a smile, "What, I can't be a member of the royal family?" Ye Xiao thought to himself, no wonder. Every gesture of this woman exudes a noble royal aura. Then he asked, "So, Madam, do you know the royal beast tamer?" Charlie Rally asked, "You mean Uncle Eddie, right? Why are you looking for him?" Ye Xiao smiled and replied honestly, "I want to ask him about the class change quest related to the beast tamer." Charlie Rally said, "Uncle Eddie is in the imperial capital, but he is a very eccentric person. His whereabouts are also uncertain. I will try to help you contact him." Ye Xiao proactively kissed the back of Charlie Rally's hand, and said, "Oh beautiful madam, I really don't know how to thank you. I can only give you my most sincere kiss." Charlie Rally blushed and said, "From now on, don't call me madam anymore, just call me Sophia." Ye Xiao smiled and said, "Yes, beautiful Sophia. System announcement because of your astonishing charm. Madam's affinity for you, +20. Congratulations player. Ye Xiao, Daxia, has obtained first-class citizenship of the Longfeng Empire. The reputation ranking is now open. Daxia players can check by opening the ranking board. Congratulations player Ye Xiao for purchasing real estate successfully. The housing system in the Daxia region is now open. The daily game time of all players in Daxia is increased by 1 hour. Congratulations on reaching level 11. Your beast Xiao Hui has leveled up to 11. Ebimong said, "Look at your face. Isn't this selling your body?" Ye Xiao glanced at Ebimong and said with a smile, "Old Ebimong, I like the way you look, like you can't stand it, but can't get away from me." Haha. At the same time, other players were also shocked by the announcement related to Ye Xiao. They all stopped what they were doing and started discussing. What the heck? First-class citizen real estate system. This game is so realistic. The game time of all players in the Daxia nation is increased by 1 hour. Damn it. What the hell is this? First-class citizen. So what class of citizens are we? Third class? Hateful bullying in real life is one thing, but now they're even bullying in the game. What bastard came up with this? Stop cursing. Stop cursing. Where did the bastard who came up with this come from? Where did this game come from? I'm not sure either. Zhu Hong and Qin Yunyun were grinding levels, also stopped and paid attention to the announcement board. Zhu Hong said, "Oh my god, this Ye Xiao guy has actually reached level 11 already, and he even became a first-class citizen. This is just too awesome." Qin Yunyun said, "It's awesome alright, but the name is somehow strange." Then she sighed, sat down and continued, "If we had a master like that leading us, we would have reached level 4 or 5 by now. Not like now. Defeating a slime is so tiring." The other 3 teammates who were fighting heard this and turned back, annoyed to blame her. "Hey, from the sound of your tone, are you looking down on our team? You don't do anything. You just stand there and still level up, and you're still not satisfied. That's right. If you don't want to follow, then you can leave. Just because you're a little pretty, you think you're a princess." Zhu Hong quickly tried to mediate. "Everyone misunderstood, my friend. Didn't mean that. I sincerely apologize." However, Qin Yunyun angrily shouted, "Fine, I'll go, who cares? Zhu Hong, let's go." Then she really turned and left. Zhu Hong hurriedly chased after her and said, "Hey Yunyun, You're doing this just like that. Now what? There's only the two of us left. How are we supposed to level up? Qin Yanyan angrily shouted. HMFoff. You said you would take me to level up. They were all scolding me just now. And you didn't even help me. Do you even have me in your heart? Zhu Hong quickly said, okay, I was wrong. By the way, I asked you to contact Ye Xiao to play Apocalypse together. Have you contacted him yet? Qin Yanyan said, why should I be the one to contact him? He's always the one who contacts me first. Zhu Hong said, alright, you have your pride. But this time for my sake, can you contact Ye Xiao? I'm begging you. Tell him to take us to grind levels. Qin Yanyan said, since you're begging me, then I'll reluctantly do it. It's getting late. I'll send him a message after I go offline. Zhu Hong smiled and said, great Yanyan, then I'll wait for your good news. Yeah, see you tomorrow, I'm logging off. After saying that, Qin Yanyan logged out of the game. In the real world at Qin Yanyan's house, although Ye's way of throwing money at people, Xiao is very crude, but I can't blame everything on him. I should still give him a chance, so I'll contact him myself for once. Thinking of this, she immediately sent Ye Xiao a message with the content. Ye Xiao, I'm playing a game called Apocalypse. You should quickly buy some gear, and take me and Zhu Hong to level up. As long as you can get me on the ranking board this time, I will consider becoming your girlfriend. What do you think? Aren't you very touched? Hehe, Qin Yanyan said softly. Luckily, I'm a magnanimous girl. That's why I'm forgiving you. 5 minutes later, there was still no reply from Ye Xiao. Qin Yanyan picked up her phone to check, and discovered Ye Xiao had already unfriended her. She shouted angrily. What? Ye Xiao actually unfriended me. He actually dared. Ye Xiao, from today on, you and I are finished. If you really have the guts, then don't come begging me like a dog later. Even if you kneel, I won't forgive you. No way. Back in the game, on a street in the east city of Fengzi main city, Ye Xiao walked and said softly, soon the area. My west city will be as prosperous as this. Then he went to his target, a shop. As soon as he stepped inside, the shopkeeper spoke up. Our shop appraises equipment from silver grade and above. As for things like bronze, please go outside the city. Ye Xiao took out a pendant and asked, dark gold grade. Can you appraise it? Night pendant, dark gold grade accessory. Effect, unidentified. The shopkeeper took the pendant and exclaimed, holy cow, it's really dark, gold grade. Then the shopkeeper looked at Ye Xiao and said with a smile, dear boss, please rest assured, if it's dark gold grade, the shop owner will personally appraise it. Guaranteed no mistakes. Ye Xiao asked, cut the crap. What's the success rate? The shopkeeper replied, I am a gold grade appraiser, with excellent skills achieving over 80% success rate. It's just that this dark gold grade equipment, one piece costs 100 gold coins. Ye Xiao threw a full bag of money on the table and said, no problem. Get started, I have a few more dark gold items on me. Appraise them all at once. Then Ye Xiao threw another pile of equipment on the table. The shopkeeper exclaimed, oh my goodness, you are truly a god of wealth. Ye Xiao urged, hurry up and appraise them, I don't have time. The shopkeeper quickly said, yes sir. So the shopkeeper got to work. First, the pendant. Night pendant level 10 dark gold grade. Spirit strength, plus 40. Reduce dark attribute damage by 20%. The shopkeeper looked at Ye Xiao and said, the stats on this item are insane. Ye Xiao said, yeah, the stats aren't bad, keep going. After the appraisal was complete, Ye Xiao left the shop and opened his personal information panel. View player. Ye Xiao class, unique god of wealth beastmaster. Level 11 12 10%. Basic status. Hit points, 990 mana points, 2640 hunger, 100 basic attributes. Strength, 142. Constitution, 99. Spirit 264. Agility 110. Special attributes. Luck, 65. Willpower, 68. Ye Xiao said, oh, my stats have increased quite a bit. Ebi Meng asked, is your strength strong enough now to stand on your own? So what are we doing next? Ye Xiao replied, Sophia hasn't brought any news yet, so let's go to the Fog Valley to level up. Let's go. A moment later, Ye Xiao arrived outside the Fog Valley. Ebi Meng asked, here, isn't this a level 20 monster grinding area? Ye Xiao replied, that's right. Right at this moment, a pack of monsters suddenly appeared ahead. Gray Hyena, level 21. Attributes unviewable due to large level difference. Description: hyenas, contaminated by the gray fog, already fierce, but now they have become even more bloodthirsty. They will attack any living creature of a different species in sight. Has a penchant for digging out anuses. Friendly reminder: protect your chrysanthemum. Ye Xiao exclaimed, why do these monsters travel in packs? That's a bit creepy. Xiao Hui go. As soon as Xiao Hui was summoned, it immediately flew into the air and breathed fire, attacking the monsters, while Ye Xiao and Ebimeng leisurely sat drinking tea and watching the battle. Ye Xiao said, "The monsters here are high level, so they will automatically run towards us, so we just need to defend this spot." Ebimeng said, "You little brat, you really know how to enjoy life, huh?" Ye Xiao took a sip of tea and said, "Of course, thinking back on the years of suffering and beatings, living like this is how a human should live." 2 hours later, all the monsters were wiped out by Xiao Hui. System notification. Congratulations, you have successfully leveled up to level 12. Your beast, Xiao Hui, has leveled up successfully to level 12. Yi Zhao smiled and said, "Finally leveled up. At this rate, it will only take a few days to reach level 20. Suddenly among the monster corpses, something caught Ye Zhao's attention. He walked over, picked it up, and examined it. Beginner Fireball Scroll. Description: after crushing, you will learn the Fireball skill. Yi Xiao said happily, "It's actually a Fireball Scroll." Ebimeng asked, "You're a Beastmaster using a Fireball. Isn't that ridiculous? What do you know? More skills are always better. I'll learn it first, then we'll talk." After speaking, Ye Xiao crushed the scroll. System notification: you have successfully learned Fireball. Fireball proficiency, 0. Use mana to condense a fireball, dealing magic damage equal to 150% of spirit of the target casting time. 1 second consumes 50 mana cooldown. 5 seconds. Just then, a monster ran over. "Have a taste of my fireball." After speaking, Ye Xiao immediately used the fireball skill, shooting it towards the monster. However, the damage dealt was very modest. Ye Xiao said in surprise, "Something's wrong. This damage is just too humiliating." Ebimeng laughed out loud and said, "Haha, your damage isn't even as good as the damage from Xiao Hui's fart. I mean, really." Ye Xiao pulled up the system panel and said, "It's getting late. Time to log out. See you in 2 hours. This is the 3rd day of Doomsday, which also means the open beta has begun. By then everyone over 16 in Daxia will be forced to join this extremely dangerous game. The world is about to undergo massive changes." At night, everyone over 16 was forcibly pulled into the game world. They didn't understand what was happening, and were all confused and worried. "What's happening? Is it an earthquake? What the hell is entering a game? Is this some kind of midnight prank? It doesn't look like it. What's going on? I was taking a shower. In the blink of an eye, I'm here. Game, I was eating barbecue skewers. Where are my skewers? Am I dreaming right? Holy crap, have I been isekai'd? Haha, as expected. I am the chosen one. Old Li, why are you here too? Old Wang, weren't you just square dancing?" Somewhere, Qin Yanyan said in surprise. What's happening? Why did I automatically enter the game?" Chu Hong said, "Me too, this is too weird. I just went out with Wang Wan and a few others for a late-night snack. Then suddenly we entered the game. It seems we are not the only ones who were forced into the game. It seems the game, Doomsday, is really an opportunity to change the world." "Oh right, Yanyan, I told you to contact Ye Xiao to power level us. How did it go?" Qin Yanyan said angrily. Ye Xiao told him to get lost. "Even if he cries and begs, I won't pay any attention to him. I'm going to contact the great god Ye Xiao in the game to power level us." Chu Hong asked, "What, you know the great god Ye Xiao, the one at the top of the rankings?" Qin Yanyan replied, "Not yet, but with the beauty of me, Qin Yanyan, there is no man who won't fall for me." Just then, all players saw a system announcement. Everyone over 16 in Daxia, regardless of gender, age or status, has been forced to log into Doomsday. The game's logout interface has disappeared, and players cannot log out on their own. Player distribution is related to real-world location. The closer the distance, the closer the spawn points will be. Each newbie village corresponds to a region. If a player dies in the game, they cannot return to reality. After reading, the players started discussing. Now that everyone has been forced into the game, something seems wrong with this world. Where is Ye Xiao? Isn't he the one at the top of the rankings? Does he know how to get out of the game? That's right, he's the only closed beta player who could level up so fast. Could it be that he knew something? This guy is like a hacker. Maybe he's a GM. We must find him. At newbie village number 001, a black-haired male player was kneeling on one knee before a player with the ID, unmoving as a mountain, and reported, "So far, we haven't found a way to log out of the game, and it's very likely we will be stuck in the game forever." Unmoving as a mountain asked, "Has the situation become so serious? What about Ye Xiao? Is there any news about the number 1 player yet?" The black-haired male player replied, "We can't contact him. He is already level 12. He's no longer in the newbie village. No one can get out right now." Unmoving as a mountain asked, "What about Zhan Kuang? Can't he be reached either? The black-haired male player replied. Zhang Kuang is only level 4. Unmoving as a mountain shouted. Isn't he a closed beta player? Why is he only level 4 now? The black-haired male player replied. He has been leading a team to level up continuously, but the difficulty of Doomsday is really too high. So many people are still only at level 2. Unmoving as a mountain, said Jiang City. Actually has such a person. Ye Xiao is truly not simple. Pass down the order. We must find this Ye Xiao at all costs. The black-haired male player replied. Roger. At Fengjie main city, Ye Xiao received a new message. Ye Xiao, come to the Duke's mansion. There's news about what you were investigating. Ye Xiao replied, okay, I'm on my way. Then he smiled and said, I didn't expect that there would be news about the royal beastmaster so quickly. This is great. As Ye Xiao entered the house, he saw Sophia waiting at the bottom of the stairs. Sophia exclaimed happily, you're here, I missed you so much. He immediately blushed and replied, flustered, I'm here. A thought flashed through Ye Xiao's mind. This is way too affectionate. Who could handle this? He asked sweetly. Oh, beautiful Sophia. Do you have news about the royal beastmaster? The woman replied a little unhappily. Don't be in such a hurry. My uncle is traveling, so he can't be reached. Ye Xiao sighed softly. Oh, you got my hopes up, she continued. But uncle, Stir told me to show you how to unlock the hidden class. Actually, it's not difficult. It's right here in Fengjie City. Hearing this, his eyes lit up. What, it's right here in Fengjie main city? Ye Xiao couldn't help but feel happy. Oh my god. I thought I'd have to run to the ends of the earth. Who knew the treasure was hidden right at my doorstep? He quickly continued, my dear Sophia. Tell me quickly. She rested her chin on her hand thoughtfully, but it might be a bit difficult. According to Uncle Stir, there is an extremely powerful dragon, living in the Longshan mountain range 10 miles outside the city. Moreover, under the dragon's dark cave, there is a labyrinth, and deep in the maze, Ye Xiao immediately interjected. You mean the cavern maze, right? Sophia asked him in surprise. How do you know the name of this maze? He laughed awkwardly, trying to cover it up. Haha, I just happened to overhear it. At this moment a thought echoed in Ye Xiao's mind. Of course I know. Who said in my past life, I've cleared this cavern maze so many times. What else? He pondered, in a low voice. But I'm skeptical. I heard there's only a mutated boss there, a level 80 demonized one. How could it be a dragon? Sophia asserted with certainty. Uncle, I'm sure there's a dragon guarding this place. Ye Xiao thought to himself. It was clearly a demonized boss in my past life. Could it have been replaced by a dragon in this life? Then he clicked his tongue and turned to leave. Whatever. Let's just go and figure it out later. Sophia worriedly tried to stop him. Are you planning to go into the maze alone? That's a level 80 area. Even the elite soldiers in the city couldn't survive. But you're just Ye. Xiao smiled reassuringly. Don't worry, my dear Sophia. I have my own ways. Suddenly the system announced a message. Dingstar brings news. Please go to the unknown maze and bring back what's inside. Ebimong said sarcastically, that's right, before you even dared to steal a dragon egg. So wandering through this maze is nothing, he shouted angrily. You stinky toad, you shut up. Ye Xiao immediately took out the token of the Supreme Hall. His eyes cold and resolute, he said, as long as there's money, even a dragon can be killed. When it comes to dealing with giant dragons, Dorothy is the most familiar. He quickly opened a portal. I have to ask Dorothy about this. Seeing the object in Ye Xiao's hand, Sophia was startled. Huh? This is the token of the Supreme Hall. Ye Xiao is only level 12 and already has it. From within the portal, a female voice, sweet and teasing, spoke up. Which cute little boy is calling for big sister now? When she saw him clearly, she was slightly stunned, then smiled brightly. Oh, it's my little brother Ye Xiao. You missed this big sister again, didn't you? Ye Xiao exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Dorothy, I'm looking for you for something big. Dorothy frowned. Could it be a big dragon again? He nodded and praised Dorothy. You're truly psychic. Exactly. It's a dragon. Those words were like a thunderclap, making her scream in panic. What a big dragon again. Do you have a grudge against the dragon clan or something? Last time, stealing a dragon egg. My old back still hasn't recovered. I'm not going, you can find someone else. Ye Xiao immediately made an offer, just like last time. After it's done, there's still a 200 million reward. Dorothy wavered for a moment. 200 million. Then she still firmly refused. Forget it. It's not that I don't want to take this job. The truth is, I'm injured and need to recover. If you're not in a hurry, in a month I'll go with you. He continued to entice. If Sister Dorothy is injured, then what if I can provide the location of the Holy Spirit Spring? She shouted in amazement. You actually know the location of the Holy Spirit Spring? Don't joke around. If you really know, then even if I die, I'll go with you. Ye Xiao casually replied, okay, it's a deal then. Let's go now. Dorothy's eyes widened in shock. We're leaving right now. She trailed after Ye Xiao, constantly asking, where is the location of the Holy Spirit Spring? He answered nonchalantly. Dorothy continued to speak, the Lost Land, the Lost Land. What is the specific location? Do you know? Sophia watched their figures and whispered softly, this person, Ye Xiao, is truly unimaginable. Then the system suddenly displayed a notification. Ding, Sophia's favorability towards you +10. She was lost in a daydream, her eyes full of dreams. In the future, will he become a god-level powerhouse? At the same time, at a location outside the newbie village, a group of people surrounded a motionless body. One person frantically called Wang Qiang. Wang Qiang. Wake up. Another person shook his head. Wang Qiang was ganked and killed twice. After respawning, his internal organs failed. The crowd quickly fell into chaos. A panicked person yelled, can this game really kill people? Help, I want to go home. The person next to him snapped, stop yelling. Who here doesn't want to go home? It's just that nobody knows how to get out of the game. A calm person suggested, I heard someone has reached level 12. Maybe we should go ask him. Scene change, the majestic and desolate giant dragon mountain range. Dragon roars echoed through the quiet mountains and forests. On the winding and treacherous mountain path, they talked as they walked. Dorothy always remained on high alert. Such a beautiful place. Doesn't look like there's a dragon hiding at all. The more peaceful and quiet the scenery, the more hidden dangers there are, the scarier it is. Ye Xiao nodded in agreement. Sister Dorothy is right. The monsters here are all level 80. If it weren't for the level halo maintained by Sister Dorothy, we would have been surrounded by monsters long ago. Then she seriously suggested, if we are entering the maze, then, with the monsters along the way, if possible, let's not fight. He nodded in agreement. Yeah. Seeing the giant dragon flying in the sky, Dorothy complained irritably. Are you sure you know the entrance to the maze? That over there is a tier 5 dragon. I don't want it to spot us. He strode on, gently reassuring her. Don't worry, it won't see you. The entrance to the maze is right below the slope. On the mountaintop, she trailed behind him constantly, threatening. I hope you remember correctly, kid. Otherwise, you'll bear the consequences. They walked and walked, finally reaching the slope on the mountaintop. Ye Xiao exclaimed. Look, am I right? Soon the two of them stood before a door, with strange patterns on it. He affirmed with certainty this is the place. After a moment of inspection, Dorothy said worriedly, here's the problem. What a delicate teleportation array. But there isn't a single trace of magic left. I'm afraid we can't open it. Ye Xiao stepped closer to the door, and said confidently, let me. With just a simple action, blood quickly trickled from his palm. Ye Xiao immediately pressed his bleeding hand onto the array. It immediately transformed. She was stunned. Kid, how did you know how to open it? In a flash the door swung open. Dorothy exclaimed in amazement. You actually opened it. Ye Xiao acted mysterious. I have my own ways. Ha ha, let's go, Dorothy muttered, so mysterious. How many secrets do you have, kid? Suddenly, the system sounded numerous warnings. Ding, you have entered an extremely dangerous area. Ding, you have entered the dark cavern maze. The maze has only one exit. Find the exit within the specified time. Otherwise, you will be trapped inside forever. Reminder. This maze contains many bizarre creatures. Please be careful. Countdown 180 minutes. Ebimong was terrified, sweating profusely. Can't you take me to a safe place? He walked deeper inside, while muttering a bizarre area. And only for 3 hours. In Ye Xiao's mind, he thought. In my past life, the time limit was 3 days. He whispered softly. As expected, there's an anomaly. The time has been shortened. She anxiously urged Ye Xiao. I have to remind you, little brother. This action compared to facing a tier 5 dragon is much scarier. Are you sure you want to get those items? Ye Xiao said sarcastically. Sister Dorothy, you're a god-level sorcerer. What are you afraid of? She was extremely displeased. HMH being looked down upon by this stinky kid. Dorothy laughed loudly, pretending not to be scared at all. Haha, scared. What are you kidding me? I am a god-level powerhouse. An elder of the Supreme Hall. A pinnacle existence among sorcerers. Why would I be afraid of a small, bizarre maze? Seeing her annoyance, he immediately softened his tone and said, that's true. Let's hurry inside. Then suddenly Ye Xiao asked, that's right, Sister Dorothy. Do you know stealth magic? No. Dorothy yelled irritably. What did you say? You're insulting me. Stealth magic is the lowest level of magic. When I was still in school, I wouldn't even bother looking at that stuff. Ye Xiao quickly placated her. Calm down, sis. If it can just conceal our tracks and breath, that would be better. She snapped her fingers. Their auras were quickly concealed. So easy, he laughed in praise. Heh heh, no wonder you're god level. You're truly amazing. At that moment the system sounded. Ding, you have received a benefit. Buff dark maze and merge into the shadows. Ye Xiao carefully reminded Sister Dorothy, there are a total of 5 bizarre beasts in the maze, including 3 level 60 reptiles. There's 1 level 60 elite boss, and 1 normal level 80 bizarre monster. We must be careful. Dorothy couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment, oh, you know this too. Could it be that you're really a prophet? He replied softly, you could say that I do know some things. At the same time, a thought appeared in Ye Xiao's mind. In my past life, I cleared this maze 800 times. How could I not know this? She was shocked and shouted witchcraft. What else do you know? He replied politely, that's all. Looking at the group of beasts ahead, Ye Xiao quickly instructed Sister Dorothy, we have to sneak past here. Don't disturb these monsters. You need to pay close attention to my footsteps later. Dorothy immediately raised her voice irritably. What are you teaching me how to do things? What level are you? And what level am I? In my life, I've been through more mazes than you. Have walked roads. He lightly jumped over the row of sharp steel spikes ahead. As he moved, he instructed Master Dorothy, I'll jump first. You watch carefully. Ye Xiao zipped past the monster like the wind, without making a sound. Seeing this, her eyes widened in shock. Oh my god. Walking right past the back of the monster, a level 60 elite, and it wasn't detected at all. I'm not the master. He's the master. Your whole family are masters. Right after that, Dorothy quickly jumped after him. Following his lead, deeper inside, Ye Xiao warned, next it's time to prepare for battle. He hid behind a boulder, secretly observing the monster ahead, his face full of worry. Look at it. As expected, it's not like my previous life at all. The system displayed the target's information, but it was all extremely vague. Guardian of the Maze, Bizarre Shadow God Beast, Grade Unknown, Level Unknown, Description Unknown, Attributes Unknown. Ye Xiao said anxiously, Sister Dorothy, can you see its level? She replied, nonchalantly, a level 100, frenzied bizarre boss. Its strength is just average. You quickly unleash your power, and at the same time, come up with a plan. So I will go open the chest first, Sister Dorothy. You find a chance to strike. Okay, Dorothy nodded. Okay. You can rest assured. I will add an absolute defense buff for you too. After that, Ye Xiao did not forget to remind, better safe than sorry. Old Ebimon, don't you dare touch anything. Be careful not to disturb this yin god beast. He answered grumpily, you just worry about yourself first. In a flash he was already close to the chest. He exclaimed with joy, the scroll for 10 hidden professions is about to be mine. But when he saw the items inside, Ye Xiao was completely disappointed and started cursing. Damn it, no way. Even the things in this chest are nothing like they should be. Suddenly the monster spotted him. Ye Xiao was startled, his heart pounded. With one move, Icebone Shock was cast instantly, covering the monster's entire body with frost. Dorothy yelled in frustration, why aren't you running yet? What are you trying to do? But the monster quickly broke through the ice, and crazily chased after him. Ye Xiao screamed in terror, Sister Dorothy, please save me. She quickly cast another move, the 5 Thunder Magic Circle. Bolts of lightning struck the enemy in front of them, leaving it stunned. He checked the 2 items. He just got a goatskin parchment. It seems to have some use. Cooldown Stone, Heaven-Destroying Grade. Cooldown Power. Powerful active skills on cooldown can be reset. The cooldown time of other items, regardless of level. Cooldown time, 3 days. This stinky brat. Ebimon shouted with joy. You've hit the damn jackpot again. Ye Xiao held up the cooldown stone to admire it. Holy crap. It's actually heaven-destroying grade. Reset cooldown time, huh? Then the cooldown of the Medal of Brutality is only 3 days then. The monster still had not recovered from the last hit Dorothy's eyes were fixed on. It, as she coldly asked, Ye Xiao, what should we do with this boss? Kill it or not? He said excitedly. Kill it, Sister Dorothy. Just go all out for me. She gave a dangerous smile. Then I'll start a massacre. Right after that, she cast the 5 Thunder Magic spell, Thunderous Bolts, aimed straight at the monster. It was in agony, its whole body trembling. Its eyes rolled back as it screamed miserably. Ye Xiao was stunned. What is this boss screaming about? Ebimon added, could it be going berserk? He whispered to himself, could it be? Suddenly, the wall in front of them shattered, revealing a large hole, from which a giant monster hand reached out. He shouted in panic, oh crap, it's summoning the giant dragon. Then the monster quickly breathed fire. He stammered in fear, it's a giant dragon. Ye Xiao shouted angrily, why are you not running? What are you waiting for? Ebimon shouted loudly, run you fool. Why are we always running for our lives like this? Dorothy snapped in frustration, because we can't beat it. The monster suddenly regained its strength, and furiously chased after them. She was still in shock. This doesn't make any sense. This yin god beast, how can it summon a giant dragon? Ye Xiao replied hesitantly. I guess maybe they are neighbors. Ebamon yelled angrily. Stinky brat. It's about to catch up. Why don't you ask yourself? The monster continued its berserk chase. Dorothy cried out in alarm. Oh crap, this thing is crazy. So it's immune to the slow effect. Ebamon urged him to run faster. Move your legs, you stinky brat. It's about to catch up to you. He suddenly stopped, ready to fight it. This guy has entered a berserk state. It wants to fight us to the death. In that case I will send it on its way. She yelled in fear. It's level 100, and you're only level 12. Don't do something stupid. Yi Xiao quickly took out 2 support items. I have the cooldown stone, plus the Medal of Brutality, so I'll use it to test its firepower. Dorothy couldn't help but worry. To bet on such odds, you really don't want to live anymore. He immediately activated the power of the Medal of Brutality. Die for me. A blazing red spiritual power shot straight at the monster, causing its health to drop by -242. Ye Xiao panicked. His face turned pale, sweat pouring down like rain. He muttered to himself, no way. Is that all the damage? Is my luck that bad? Ebimon's eyes showed a look of helplessness as he said, trembling, you rotten brat. You are dead. I'm not going to collect your corpse. Suddenly the monster spurted blood from its mouth, its face filled with pain. At this moment, the brutal annihilation move finally unleashed its power, tearing the monster's body apart, creating a huge hole. It lost a huge amount of health, -932,642. Then, the system announced, ding, the target's health is below 20%, forcefully activating the death effect. Your and Ebimon's levels were significantly increased. Ding. Congratulations on successfully killing the boss. The level 100 demonic bizarre yin god beast. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 13. Ding. Congratulations. Your Xiao Hui has leveled up to level 13. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 20. Ding. Congratulations. Your Xiao Hui has leveled up to level 20. Ding. Your level has reached the current limit, and cannot be increased further for now. Yi Xiao jumped for joy. Haha. I reached level 20 in an instant. That's so awesome. The battle was over, but Dorothy was still in disbelief. Isn't this too absurd? A level 100 demonic bizarre boss was killed by a level 12 player. At the same time, the system announced to all players, ding, world announcement. Player Ye Xiao from the Great Xia Nation has successfully killed the demonic bizarre boss, the level 100 yin god beast, completing the first kill of a level 100 demonic bizarre boss. Reputation value plus 500 points. Attributes plus 50 points. Great Xia Nation Warzone. +1 special announcement. One person said in surprise. A level 100 boss was killed. What the hell is this? The person next to him stammered. This is too unreasonable. Just too unreasonable. Are we playing the same game? On the other side someone couldn't help but exclaim, holy crap. That's insane. The first kill of a level 100 boss. Is this really something a human can do? This is just too abnormal. The person next to him immediately added, I think this game must have a bug. Otherwise Ye Xiao is probably not a player. Another person also chimed in, there must be something fishy going on. At this time in the square, people gathered around the world ranking monument, discussing the recent event excitedly. Someone said, damn it, if he's willing, I would gladly call him my godfather. The voice of the person next to him rang out. Normally, I don't worship others, but now I just want to say, I want to kneel before this father Ye Xiao. From the other side, a voice was heard. Damn, you guys have no shame at all. Don't you have your own fathers? Do you really need to acknowledge someone else as your dad? The important thing is, are you guys trying to steal my real dad? What do you mean by that? Suddenly, a disgruntled voice was heard. He hacked. He definitely hacked. The person next to him quickly affirmed. That's right. He was just a level 12 newbie a moment ago. So how could he possibly kill a level 100 boss? He must have hacked. Another person sneered. Haha, whether he hacked or not, as long as our Great Xia Nation benefits, then it's all good. The man nodded in agreement. Our Great Xia Nation has been surpassed by other countries. For someone like this to appear is truly a surprise. Could the mastermind behind the apocalypse be related to this player from Great Xia? Scene change at this moment. Rocks were falling down. She screamed in fear. Oh crap, the boss was killed, so the dragon is angry. It looks like the cave is about to collapse. If you don't run now, are you waiting to die? He exclaimed, with regret. I haven't even collected my loot yet. Dorothy quickly opened a portal, and yelled in frustration. What loot are you still thinking about? Don't you want to live anymore? I've already opened the portal. If you don't leave now it will be too late. Yi Xiao muttered in a low voice. My life is more precious. The falling rocks became faster and denser. The entire huge stone wall suddenly collapsed, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. She panted heavily. It's been a long time since I've done a mission this exciting, Ebimon said cheerfully. This master almost lost his life. When I get back, I definitely have to have some fun to calm my nerves. He sighed softly. It was lucky that Sister Dorothy had a portal, otherwise we wouldn't have been able to get out. Suddenly the sky darkened. Yi Xiao looked up, and his face immediately turned pale. A giant dragon appeared in the sky. The system quickly displayed its information. Holy Judgment Dragon of Heavenly Fire. Level unknown. Attributes unknown. Dorothy screamed in fear. It's not over yet. She tightened her grip on her weapon, and continued Holy Judgment Dragon. This time, we're really dead run. It immediately breathed fire towards them. He complained annoyedly. Why are we running again? Dorothy quickly replied. If we don't run, we'll really die. I'm leaving first. Here is the location of the Holy Spirit, Spring, and the payment. Remember to transfer it to me. Finally, they escaped. Yi Xiao immediately went to Fengye main city. He gave the goatskin scroll to Sophia. She asked him in surprise. You actually managed to get this from the maze. Sophia praised him. You're really amazing. Ye Xiao said proudly, this small matter, for me, is as simple as flipping my hand. Ebimon said in a sarcastic tone. You almost died, and you're still trying to act tough. Then his voice continued. Now that I have the scroll, what's the next step to unlock the hidden profession? She looked at the scroll in her hand, and replied hesitantly, this goatskin scroll doesn't seem to be a class change scroll. Ye Xiao was stunned, not a class change scroll. What does that mean? Sophia replied calmly, according to what Uncle Star said, this goatskin scroll can activate your body's potential, thereby unlocking your own unique profession. That's all. Then she quickly turned and walked away, not forgetting to call back, follow me. Soon they arrived at the study. A door behind a bookshelf slowly opened. He kept looking around, surprised in his heart. I never thought that in this manner, there's a secret room like this. In my past life, I didn't even discover it. The man greeted politely. Hello, young man. I am Stur, the one you are looking for. This person is the royal beast tamer. Stur Ye Xiao bowed in return. Hello, Master Stur. I am the one with the hidden class here to change classes, he said in surprise. I thought that no one in the world would change classes this way anymore. But unexpectedly, Stur, holding the scroll in his hand, asked again, if that's the case, then I will complete the class change for you. Are you ready? He answered firmly. I am ready. And I can't wait any longer. He continued to speak. Very well. This parchment scroll will awaken the primordial power from deep within, and you must follow the guidance of your heart. Before we begin, Stur warned in a serious tone, do not be afraid. Do not resist. Ye Xiao calmly replied. Okay. At this moment, several magic orbs were activated one by one. They surrounded Ye Xiao, and all began to glow. This event made Stur exclaim in astonishment. This is impossible. All 5 crystals are activated. Sophia, standing beside, asked in confusion Uncle Stur, is this the extremely high-class change that you just mentioned? Stur quickly confirmed. Yes, niece. Do you see the 5 crystal orbs next to him? They are a sign of potential. That year when I changed classes, I only activated 3 orbs. Now Ye Xiao is still calmly feeling each magic orb around him. The current situation made Stur ask in some fear. This not only breaks the limits of humanity, activating all 5 crystal orbs would be one thing, but it's even overflowing. Is this young man not human? Not hearing this, Sophia suddenly blushed and wondered, could it be that Ye Xiao is not really immortal? Just then the system sent a notification to him. Congratulations. You have successfully completed the class change quest. Beast Tamer. Dragon's Whisper. You have successfully changed to the unique hidden class. Dragon Speaker. Due to the addition of mysterious energy, the class grade has increased. Due to the addition of mysterious energy, you have broken through the class grade limit. Successfully changed to the hidden class. Unique God-level Divine Beast Holder. After reading the series of notifications, Ye Xiao exclaimed with satisfaction, no wonder it's a hidden class. A surge of power is rising within me now. The information gradually appears. Before him, class Divine Beast Holder innate talent. Power of a God level 1. You have the primordial body of a god, standing tall between heaven and earth, head touching the sky, feet on the ground. All final attribute growths, plus 100%. Innate talent. Source of mana, level 1. Seeing that he had such an earth-shattering skill, Yi Xiao was simply astonished. This attribute is too heaven-defying. Stur, still in shock, exclaimed, unbelievable. Someone actually changed classes to become the legendary Divine Beast Holder. This is control over the supreme power of divine beasts. The attribute gain per level is a whole 40 points. Yi Xiao still said calmly, this additional attribute is truly unimaginable. But this divine beast tamer equipment set also comes with a forging blueprint. How interesting. He was reading the report on the paper and wondered in surprise. Not only that, the equipment can also be upgraded, and it starts at epic grade. The thing in your hand is the crafting blueprint for the divine beast claw, growth type epic grade. After reading the required materials, he casually thought, it's just that the materials needed for crafting are very rare. It seems I have to kill monsters to get the materials. Seeing that there was nothing else to do here, Ye Xiao turned to thank Stur. The class change is done. Thank you, Master Stur. Lady Sophia now had a face full of admiration, and praised him. Ye Xiao, you truly astonish everyone. Stur was busy talking to him. Young man, you have stepped into the realm of gods, with extraordinary potential in your hands. Ebimong, sitting on Ye Xiao's shoulder, exclaimed proudly, you stinky kid, you really are something special. Ye Xiao, receiving many compliments, said happily, it seems that in this life, I will definitely reach the pinnacle, but first I have to craft the divine beast claw. Meanwhile, at the training gate, one of the 3 people standing there gave a respectful greeting to the gatekeeper. Hello, respected guard. I want to start the abyss trial. The gatekeeper heard this and asked, the 3 of you have pretty good gear. What difficulty level of the trial do you plan to challenge? The guy with the ID ferocious tiger escaped cage. The man politely stated the level he wanted to train at. I alone will challenge the abyss level trial. The gatekeeper heard this and said, with interest, oh, another person alone, challenging the abyss level trial. Ferocious Tiger maintained a respectful attitude and replied, what I like most is a challenge. Even if I die, I will have no regrets. Before he actually entered the training, one of the 2 girls spoke up to cheer him on. The 2 of us will wait outside for your good news, he replied confidently. Don't worry, you won't have to wait long. Watching Ferocious Tiger walk inside, the gatekeeper exclaimed with satisfaction, these visitors from another world are truly extraordinary, one and all. Time passed. 5 minutes later, Ferocious Tiger came out with a tattered body and shouted loudly, help save me. Seeing him like that, one of the 2 girls asked worriedly, boss, what happened to you? He said in a panic, it's too scary, the mutated monster inside. A girl who looked like an elf hurriedly supported him and said to the other one, boss is seriously injured. Quickly use a healing potion. That girl quickly took out the medicine. Yes, here the gatekeeper remained calm at the scene before him, and exclaimed, it seems not everyone can pass the trial of the abyss alone. At that time, at the level 20 Great Strength Valley trial location, abyss level, a notification was sent to the group. Message, Teacher Lee, the class teacher, asked, students, is anyone else in our class also playing this game? Let me know. The school is compiling the number of students. Wang Jun replied, I just saw Zhu Hong and Qin Yanyan. It seems like everyone has entered this game. Liu Lin replied, Zhu Hong, thank you just now. If you hadn't reminded me in time not to leave the village, the novice, I'm afraid I would have died at the hands of monsters long ago. Wang Jun replied, that's right. I also reminded my family. I just saw the news. Many people have died in this apocalypse. It scared me to death. Li Li chimed in, yes, luckily we have Zhu Hong. This time, our class seems to have no casualties. I heard that Wang Ming from the next class was killed by monsters on the plains. Zhu Hong messaged politely. Haha, it's nothing serious. Wang Jun suddenly asked, by the way, has anyone seen Ye Xiao? I haven't seen him for a long time. Li Li worried, I haven't seen him. Could something have happened to him? But after reading the messages, Ye Xiao thought, I don't want them to know my identity, so it's better to just lie low a bit so I can grind levels in peace. After that, he saw Xiao Hui attacking a rock man, and loudly cheered it on. Go Xiao Hui go. It then used just one move and made the rock man lose 2,364 Dragon Claw. Finally, the rock man fell with a thud. Immediately the reward appeared. Magma, Great Sword, Two-Handed Sword. Black, Gold Grade Effect, Unidentified. Earth-Rending Rock Shield. Shield Grade. Dark Gold Effect, Unidentified. These 2 rewards made Ye Xiao very satisfied. You did great, Xiao Hui. While he was celebrating, suddenly another rockman appeared. He stared blankly at it and realized, it seems a boss has appeared. The system quickly provided the information of the rock. Boss Abyss Guardian. Monarch level 20. Health. Strength, 3000. Constitution. Agility, 2000. Spirit, 3000. Talent, unknown. Skills, unknown. What comes from the abyss must belong to the abyss. Looking at this Abyss Guardian, Yi Xiao remained quite calm and assessed it. A Monarch level boss, huh? Luckily, it's just a level 20 tank. Without any hesitation, he shouted an order. Xiao Hui, you charge ahead, I'll cover for Xiao Hui. While attacking the Abyss Guardian, it replied, where is your cover? Meanwhile, at Ferocious Tiger's location, the two girls couldn't believe he was done for boss. Boss actually died in the trial. Impossible. We completely followed the route of Ye Xiao's leveling path, but they didn't expect to follow him and get such a result. They speculated that, impossible, that Ye Xiao guy was able to pass the Abyss trial. He must have exploited some loophole. That's very likely. Suddenly the system sent a notification. System announcement. Player Ye Xiao Doxia Nation has passed the level 20 Abyss challenge, becoming the first hero in history to pass the level 20 Abyss challenge, receiving the epic grade item, Stone of Courage. Daxia battle points +1 end of announcement. This news made the two girls following Ferocious Tiger extremely shocked. One of them even exclaimed this. Back to Ye Xiao. After defeating the Abyss Guardian, he shouted with delight, piece of cake. Seeing that there was no reward, he complained a little. It didn't even drop any equipment. On top of that, it only dropped a fragment of the Abyss Stone. Looking at the tiny reward he got after killing the boss, Ye Xiao was a bit curious about this thing. Killing the rogue dropped the first fragment. Now the Guardian dropped the second fragment. What the hell is this thing? Could it be a divine item that needs to be combined? Abimong heard this and said contemptuously, are you dreaming, kid? After looking for a while, he still didn't know what it was. Ye Xiao decided to just ignore it and go back. Forget it. Whatever happens, happens. Opening the path back to the city. Just as he stepped through the gate, someone suddenly spoke to him. Congratulations, brave warrior. The gatekeeper presents you with a gift. You have passed the trial, and this is your reward. As soon as he took the reward, Ye Xiao quickly checked it. Hero Stone, epic grade description, possesses extraordinary power, and can be used to enhance the hero emblem. This reward pleased him greatly. It's actually a hero badge enhancement item. Without waiting long, he decided to upgrade it right away. So what are we waiting for? Let's enhance it now. After the upgrade was complete, Ye Xiao received a higher grade item, hero badge. Legendary grade description, is the proof of a brave man. Only those who have passed the Abyss trial are qualified to have it. This is the highest honor of the Empire. After being enhanced by the Hero Stone, the badge becomes much more powerful. Basic attributes +50. All attribute resistance +5%. Willpower +3. Passive heroic power, when HP drops below 30%. Strength increases by 10%. Spirit increases by 10% for 5 minutes. This made him so happy he laughed out loud. Success, it's a legendary grade badge. Then he said to Xiao Hui, wear this legendary badge, and go to the level 30 area. Wouldn't it be as easy as slicing melons and cutting vegetables? Right. Xiao Hui, let's charge. Suddenly the system sent a message. System maintenance, log out of the game immediately. This made Ye Xiao wonder, what's going on? Do I have to exit the game and return to the real world? Other players were also in an uproar. What the hell is system maintenance? Can we finally exit the game? I want to go home. I want to go back to my mom so badly. This is great. Finally, we can return to the real world. Already. Then all the players logged out of the game at once. In the real world, in a house, the sound of the news was heard. After Dasha, the US is also covered in Doomsday. Experts speculate that this supernatural game will definitely sweep the world gradually. Everyone will enter the game when they sleep. Doomsday has become a problem that all of humanity must face. So where will the future lead? The player, Ferocious Tiger escapes the cage, has died. Is the Abyss level challenge that terrifying? What is the future for ordinary players? What will it be like? Where will they go and where will they end up? On TV, the host interviews a young man, a news report on the latest developments of Doomsday, and discuss rapid leveling. Today, we are very lucky to have invited the high-level player, Qingfeng Quizu. Hello player, Qingfeng Quizu. You led a team through the rank-up trial, on hard difficulty, and are now outside. Please share your experience. Death in a real trial. Does it directly affect reality? The answer is being broadcast live. Ye Xiao sat leisurely, listening to the news. He felt the player being interviewed was a bit interesting. Qingfeng Quizu. This ID is a bit strange. Interesting. Let me see what's so special about you. The host asked the young man with the ID name. That sounds catchy. Qingfeng Quizu. The first player to pass the hard difficulty trial, and also the first player to pass the trial. Rank up after Ye Xiao. How do you feel? The young man named Qingfeng Quizu immediately replied. I can only say that I was lucky. Also, I want to correct one thing, that I did not pass the trial. Rank up alone, but I led my group through the rank up trial by chance. The female MC continued to ask, so what about now? The matter of entering a sleep state, which is logging into the game, Doomsday is a fact. What are your thoughts on that? He said honestly that the government has not yet been able to explain the existence of Doomsday, but surviving in Doomsday is definitely not as simple as it seems. At this point the host mentioned Ye Xiao, but we also know that Ye Xiao is also a player from Daxia. He passed the Abyss trial, even twice. As a top player, what do you think about this? Qingfeng Kuizu answered frankly, I have to say that I cannot compare to Ye Xiao, because even if all the other players on the WoC current leaderboard were combined, they might not be his opponent. At the same time, in a villa, someone was also watching the news. After hearing the words of Qingfeng Kuizu, this person began to calculate, even if the rest of the people on the leaderboard were combined, they might not be his opponent, this type of person. If he could help me, then in the game Doomsday, I would hold absolute power. The young master turned and ordered his subordinate, Uncle Fu, use all your resources and investigate this Ye Xiao for me. The man called Uncle Fu quickly complied. Yes, young master, I will go right away. At this moment, Ye Xiao was looking at game news on his computer. The game actually underwent system maintenance, forcing all players to log out, and players can only enter the game through sleep. It seems the invasion progress of the game, Doomsday, is slower than in my previous life. He seriously planned his next steps, but this is also a good opportunity for me to level up even faster. For a Beastmaster, level 30 is a milestone. Important because at level 30, the player will get a new beast slot, but let's not think about that for now. I need to get to level 30 first, then I will see. Later. At the level 30 area marker, the Grey Fog Valley, Ye Xiao was training with his divine beast. Xiao Hui used the stun attack. Hearing his command, Xiao Hui quickly complied. Its power caused the two rock monsters to fall into a stunned state. This made Ye Xiao extremely satisfied, and he laughed loudly. That's it. Xiao Hui, you're really getting stronger and stronger. Xiao Hui then breathed fire. This one move of its easily defeated the two rock monsters, and received praise from Ye Xiao again. Well done. Just then, the system sent a notification. Your beast Xiao Hui's level has increased to level 24. Congratulations. My level has increased to level 24. This harvest made Ye Xiao ecstatic. Leveled up again. At that moment on the world rankings, the players were all shocked by his meteoric rise in levels. Damn, how is his level increasing so fast? He's now more than twice the level of the second place person. Absolutely ridiculous. The world rankings are truly insane. Is he using hacks? I don't believe this. A girl sadly said to herself, I thought the higher the level the harder it would be to level up, and other players would be able to close the gap with him, but I never expected the gap would get even bigger. On the leaderboard, the rankings of two people were currently displayed. 01. Ye Xiao. Level 24. 02. Qingfeng Kuizhu, level 10. The players were now talking to each other. Our opponent was never Ye Xiao. To be able to reach this level, our boss is already very outstanding. Not enough compared to the top, but more than enough compared to those below. This second place position is already very good. That's right. Besides, we still hold the number 3, 4, 5 and 6 positions. In another distant place. Location Newbie Village, number 9, 1527, Great Dragon's Lair. Two dragons were talking to each other. That egg has been gone for several days, yet you only know how to hide in the shadows, and sleep soundly like that. One was a holy, radiant, great dragon. The other was a holy, heavenly flame, great dragon. The radiant great dragon said, as the prophet of the dragon clan, you are in charge of our clan's destiny. It growled and questioned, can you not feel the aura on that human that we despise? The heavenly flame great dragon replied calmly, you mean that disgusting god? No, impossible. Just a mere insect-like human. How could he have that kind of ability? The radiant great dragon replied confidently, I am the prophet of the dragon clan. I see more things than you, and I am willing to entrust the future of our clan to this mortal. This confidence of his made the heavenly flame great dragon warn, no, don't be so sure so soon. Then both dragons took flight. The radiant great dragon said, there's no time left. The heavenly flame great dragon asserted, the darkness will cross time and space and devour everything. This mortal is the last hope. It shouted towards the radiant great dragon, follow me, I have already said it. This is the last hope. Of course the radiant great dragon didn't listen, and even thought that, the dragon clan, would we really entrust the survival of the dragon race to the hands of a mortal? At the same time, in a city, players were happily talking to each other. It wasn't easy at all. But finally, we have reached the main city of Fengye. 3 players were happily chatting with each other. Qing Feng Kuizhu exclaimed with joy, "That's right, besides Ye Xiao, we should be the first players to reach the main city of Fengjie, right?" His friend beside him agreed, "That's right." Suddenly a scream echoed through the sky. Help! A player followed the scream, looked up, and was extremely surprised to see two great dragons. This is. Qing Feng Kuizhu realized what was flying in the sky, and quickly said, "It's a great dragon." It turns out the person screaming for help was Ye Xiao. He was snatched away by the heavenly flame. "Great dragon, somebody save me! A holy great dragon is kidnapping people." His screams annoyed the heavenly flame great dragon. It growled, "Stop screaming. Do you think anyone has the strength to save you?" No matter what it said, he kept screaming for help. The players below, of course, didn't expect the one captured was him. They were busy gossiping with each other. "I have never seen a great dragon that big before. Besides, it seems the great dragon captured someone." Qing Feng Kuizhu initially thought it was him too, but in the end, denied it. "That's Ye Xiao, no way." He said sternly that even at level 100, it's impossible to have anything to do with a great dragon of that level. A player beside him hurriedly asked for his opinion. "Boss, what should we do? Should we give chase?" He quickly made a decision. Chase? Chase what? That's a holy great dragon. It could kill all of us with a single breath. Just then, the system sent a flood of news. Breaking news. Breaking news. There is a giant dragon boss outside Fengjie City, one of the main cities, and an unlucky player has been captured. Shocking Great Master Qing Feng Kuizhu reveals. This unlucky player is suspected to be Ye Xiao. What does it mean to be captured by a great dragon? Never mind ordinary players. Never mind top-tier players. But even the Great Master at the top of the leaderboard is no exception. All the players had read the news and were buzzing with discussion. "Have you heard? The great god Ye Xiao was captured by two giant dragons." "What, really? I have never even seen a great dragon." If so, then Ye Xiao is now dealing with a great dragon. No wonder his level is so high. Having a giant dragon to train with, then leveling up. Isn't that just insane? I'm so jealous. If I had this treatment, I'd probably be level 30 by now. Great god Ye Xiao can actually interact with creatures of this level. Ah, what a huge surprise. At this time in the giant dragon's territory, Ye Xiao looked at the Skyfire giant dragon and the fart of sign, radiant giant dragon in front of him, and felt they looked a bit familiar. Why do these two dragons look so familiar? Ebimong, next to him, heard this, and said irritably talkative, "Did you forget the good things you've done? I told you not to mess with the giant dragons, didn't I?" Hearing him say that, Ye Xiao suddenly remembered the bad things he had done, and couldn't help but feel guilty. "This time, I'm screwed. I stole one's egg. I stole the other's home. Looks like this is more bad than good." At this moment, the radiant giant dragon lowered itself and asked, "Mortal, are you not afraid?" He replied calmly, "If you want to kill, then kill as you please." He said that, but, in reality, he was a little scared inside. "How could I not be scared? Whoever isn't scared is a puppy." Then the Skyfire giant dragon got straight to the point. "Mortal, you don't need to be afraid, because the dragon egg you took is the last hope of our tribe. I brought you here to grant you an opportunity." Its words made Ye Xiao remember his Xiao Hui, so he quickly asked, "You mean Xiao Hui?" The name that came out from his mouth received a protest vehemently from the radiant giant dragon. "Xiao Hui? What kind of nonsense is that? Why would you give such an ugly name to our dragon clan?" Its action made him confused. Why is that Xiao Hui really likes that name? Seeing that it was already this late, and still comparing such trivial matters, the Skyfire giant dragon turned and scolded. "There's not much time left. Let's talk about the main thing being scolded by it." The radiant giant dragon finally obeyed. "Okay." Suddenly, both giant dragons flew away and shouted in unison, "In the name of the dragon god. In the name of the dragon god." Seeing this, Ye Xiao thought they were going to deal with him, so he quickly explained, "What do you want to do with me just now? I was just kidding. As long as you spare my life, you can make me do anything." Ebimong next to him quickly denied any relationship with him. "I don't know him very well. The matter of stealing the dragon egg actually has nothing to do with me." Despite the two guys below talking nonsense, the two giant dragons were busy transferring power to the statue in front of them. The statue's eyes, the giant dragon quickly absorbed that power. Then the statue shot a beam of power towards Ye Xiao and uttered bestowal, the blessing of the giant dragon clan. It seemed to be granting power to Ye Xiao. Accept the infusion of the divine dragon's power. At that moment on the World Forum today's news, the Daxia Kingdom still dominates as before, occupying the top 100 in the rankings. The storm rises again. The second place on the list has changed once again. Jinyi Yexing has shown the strength of an assassin. Top tier quickly rose to level 14. successfully replacing Mingming Ruyue's position, and also widened the gap. Yi Xiao still tops the rankings, but his level has not changed for 3 days. Could his spirit have collapsed after being taken by the giant dragon? Ye Xiao has remained at level 30 for over 3 days. What is the secret behind this? After reading the news, players were in an uproar again. Does anyone know what the current situation is? What on earth happened to Ye Xiao? I don't know. This big shot is always like a divine dragon, only seeing the head but not the tail. But according to his previous level, something unexpected might have happened. Scary being taken by a giant dragon like this. What kind of special stimulating story is this? Does the giant dragon have such a taste? Hey, everyone, say, could it be that, God? Ye reached some kind of agreement with the giant dragon, like making the giant dragon take him to level up. That's the only way he could be so fast. Now that he has reached that level, it must be time to pay the price, and take his chrysanthemum too. Some of them sneered, some revealed some so-called inside information. He must have used some special trick to dominate the first place. Just wait and see. Now that the trick has been exposed, he must be punished. Let me tell you, I have a friend who knows some inside information. This time Ye Xiao is screwed. Don't even talk about 3 days. He won't be able to get out, even in 30 days. It's someone who knows inside information. Who is your acquaintance? Even a top-tier god like Ming Ruyue said they don't know. Which great god is your acquaintance from, huh? I can't explain it clearly to you, because your vision is too narrow. Do you know that there are masters among the common folk? Even that top-tier god is far behind. As for Ye Xiao, after fainting for a while, he finally woke up, to receive a notification from the system. Congratulations, you have received the Divine Dragon's blessing. Congratulations, your beast Xiao Hui has received the Divine Dragon's blessing, becoming stronger. Just waking up, he was a little tired, sighing, what a headache. After regaining his senses, he stood up, looked around and wondered, where is this place? This seems to be a level 40 area, right Ebimong? Next to him said, where did those 2 dragons go? Just then the system sent a series of information about the god of wealth profession. Innate talent, money flows like water level 1. Innate talent, not a single coin escapes level 1. Innate talent fortune, as high as the heavens level 1. Innate talent, unparalleled willpower, level 1. Innate talent, power of the god of wealth, level 1. Looking at that pile of notifications, Ye Xiao was a little confused, wondering, how much time did this dragon god's blessing take? But why don't I feel any change in my attributes? It seems there's no change at all. The next piece of information from the system made him so surprised he screamed, are you kidding me? It seems there's more than just the money shield skill. Every 100 gold coins can be converted into 1 point of shield. If so, then my current gold coin balance is 1.81 billion. Isn't that exchangeable for 18 million shield points? The notification content is as follows. Innate active money shield, level 1. As the god of wealth, money is your support. After activating this skill, you will receive shield points, equivalent to 1% of the gold coins on you. This skill has no cooldown, and no time limit. The shield can resist true damage, special damage, attribute damage, and is immune to special conditions, such as shield break, execute, or instant death. Note: after receiving damage, the gold coins on your body will be consumed. That information really shocked him. Damn, is this skill for real? Besides, he kinda likes the skills he received. Plus, it has no cooldown. Isn't this helping me fly to the clouds? I've stepped in dog poop luck again. Just then, Ye Xiao suddenly remembered something. If the god of wealth profession has new talent skills, then wouldn't the beast tamer god? The system showed information again. You need the beast tamer god profession. Innate talent, power of a god, level 1. Innate talent source of magic, level 1. Innate talent god beast equipment, set level 1. Innate talent beast, god's aura, level 1. Innate talent beast god's domain, level 1. Innate talent, unlimited beasts, level 1. You are a divine beast tamer. You have understood the true nature of beast taming. You can control an unlimited number of beasts. Another piece of information that shocked him to the core. Holy crap, unlimited beasts. There's even unlimited beasts. The skills Ye Xiao received surprised even himself. Even royal beast tamers only have 3 core beast types. A stinky brat like you is not restricted. Damn, is this for real? Am I dreaming? So he threw away his shame and knelt on the ground. Thank you, giant dragon, big brother dragon gods. From now on, this little brother will roll with you guys. When I return, this little brother will definitely burn incense for the 2 big brother dragon gods. I will definitely thank the 8 generations of your ancestors. It's truly too amazing. A moment later, at the level 30 trial, representative location, the gatekeeper recognized Ye Xiao and asked, "So it's Lord Ye Xiao. May I ask if you want to enter the Abyss level trial?" "Right." He quickly confirmed, "Yeah, that's right." Hearing that the gatekeeper replied, "Please wait a moment." So in less than 5 minutes, the trial gate opened. The gatekeeper invited Ye Xiao in, and wished him, "Lord Ye Xiao, good luck," he politely replied, "Thanks." As soon as he stepped inside, the landscape here was covered in thick snow. He was so cold he had to exclaim, "It's so cold. If I knew it would be this cold I would have worn more." Suddenly Ye Xiao noticed that behind him, suddenly, a giant snowball appeared. Before he could react, the snowball chased after him, making him scram in fear, get out of the way. Ebimong saw him about to run and reminded him, "What are you dodging? Why don't you open your shield?" Hearing him remind him, he suddenly remembered, "Oh yeah, I have a shield." But before he could do anything, suddenly, another, giant snow monster, rushed out from nowhere. So, Ye Xiao quickly ordered Xiao Hui, "Show it what you're made of." Obeying him, Xiao Hui quickly used the Dragon King's breath skill, blowing away the snow monster. After that move, the monster went to the altar, and the system sent a notification. "Congratulations, you have successfully killed the snowman." Mutated white velvet. Ye Xiao looked. Seeing that powerful scene, he couldn't help but be amazed, asking Ebimong one-shotted, "Huh? Old Ebimong, did you see that clearly?" Ebimong also replied blankly, "I don't know." A series of necessary information quickly appeared. Absolute suppression talent. Azure. Sky Giant Dragon is a born mythic-level beast, with the ability to suppress lower-level creatures. After carrying the luck of the Dragon Clan, it has become much stronger, plus 30% damage to mythic-level creatures, plus 50% damage to creatures below mythic level. All hostile creatures within a 50-meter radius are stunned for 2 seconds, regardless of level or creature type. Cooldown. 30 seconds, consumes 5% mana. Dragon Emperor's Fang. The giant dragon is the bane of magic. The Azure Sky Giant Dragon is the king of the Dragon Clan, causing all magic to be silenced, dealing 500% damage. After reading that pile of news, Ye Xiao was so shocked he screamed loudly, "Xiao Hui, like this is just too OP." Suddenly a bunch of monsters rushed out from somewhere, making him scream in terror. "Why are there so many monsters running towards me?" Then he stammered to Xiao Hui, "Is this enough for you to play with? Kill them for me." Obeying him, Xiao Hui breathed fire and attacked these monsters again. Time passed for half an hour. Just as the last monster fell, the system sent a notification. "Congratulations, you have successfully killed the Abyss Scout, Monarch level." Seeing the rank of the one he just killed, Ye Xiao gloated. "Monarch level, huh? Couldn't even take one hit." Meng saw this and said contemptuously, "What are you so proud of? Did you forget how you were like a dog at the beginning?" As for the other players, they also received the news. System announcement. Great Xia player Ye Xiao has passed the advancement trial, Abyss level, and became the first hero in history to pass the level 30 Abyss trial. Received an epic level item, Hero's Crystal Wine. Great Xia Nation war points +1 over. After reading it, the players exclaimed heroically, holy crap, no wonder. Gaji hasn't made a move in the past few days. He must have been hiding a big move. But you guys didn't believe it, as expected. With this god of Great Xia, let us tremble, you mere mortals. Damn it. How can a person come back after being caught by a dragon? The advantage of the Great Xia Nation has been expanded. Once again. Damn it. Impossible. Young Master Ba also read the news. He laughed with amusement, turned to the hooded person behind him and said, "I told you so, Xiao. How could such a character die so early? It was not beyond my expectations." The hooded person also had to admire Ye Xiao's strength. The level 30 Abyss trial. He could even pass it. This person's potential is truly bottomless. Then young Master Ba suggested, "Let's go back to the city. I want to meet this interesting guy in person. Once I recruit this guy, this game will truly start to get interesting." The hooded person had no objections, replied, "As you command." As for Ye Xiao, after leaving the trial area, he held 2 rewards in his hands. The system sent him information about these 2 things. Abyss Stone. Fragment 3. Grade unknown, cannot be appraised. After reading the information, he wondered, how many fragments are there for the 3rd fragment? At this moment, the system sent more information. Hero's Crystal Stone grade. Epic description. A rare material, created by infusing power of light into a hero stone, can further enhance the hero's badge, and only brave and powerful warriors are eligible to possess it. This information made Ye Xiao a little surprised, and he decided, I didn't expect this hero's crystal stone to have some use. It can even enhance the hero's badge. When I get back, I'll go find the blacksmith again. This time I have to ask him for a discount. Then the gatekeeper said goodbye to him. Lord Ye Xiao, take care. He also waved goodbye to him. Okay, see you later. Later in Fengyi main city, a first-class citizen like Ye took a stroll here, and looked around. It seems the people of this Fengyi main city have become much more numerous. Abi Meng heard that and replied, after all you were missing for a few days. To not waste any more time, Yi Xiao decided, let's go. First, let's get this equipment appraised. Seeing a long line of people in front, Abi Meng was confused. Why are there so many people? Not bothering to queue with his first-class citizen status, Ye Xiao went straight inside and demanded, boss, appraise my equipment. His rude action received criticism. Get out and queue up. Don't bother me. The appraiser was working, when he suddenly heard a familiar voice, so he quickly looked up to check. Recognizing Ye Xiao, he cheerfully invited him in. I was wondering who it was. It turns out the god of wealth is here. Please come in, first-class citizen. His action made the other players unhappy. Huh. Who is this guy? He's a first-class citizen. Can first-class citizens cut in line? Ignoring their opinions, the appraiser was currently only attracted by the item Ye Xiao brought. This is the hero's badge. He quickly urged him. First, help me enhance this thing. So he hurriedly did as he wished. Okay. I will enhance it. This is such a precious item. If it breaks, I won't be able to compensate for it. The players outside saw this, and started talking. What kind of good item is that? Doesn't look like much. It's just a tattered badge. Ignoring everything around him, the appraiser just focused on his work. A moment later the badge was upgraded. Hero's badge, legendary grade description. This is the proof of a hero. Only those who have passed the Abyss level trial are eligible to have it. This is the highest honor of the Empire. After being enhanced 2 times, it has become even more powerful. Base attributes plus 100 all. Resistance attributes plus 5%. Willpower plus 3. This information shocked the players, to the point of exclaiming, what, it's a legendary grade equipment. Oh, my dog eyes are blinded. Even though that thing had been upgraded to a high level, Ye Xiao was still not satisfied. Legendary grade again. It seems there's no way to level it up further. The players outside heard this and were stunned, realizing this person must be the great god Ye Xiao. It must be him. No wonder. He could pass the Abyss level trial. Having such powerful equipment is just too abnormal. And so they all rushed into the shop, hoping to befriend Ye Xiao. Great Master Ye Xiao, can we be friends? I'm your fan 15. And Great Master, where do you get your equipment? Can you reveal a little bit? Of course I can pay. The price is up to you. Great Master, oh Great Master, can you take me with you too? My sister has a great figure. She's the campus beauty queen. I can introduce her to you, Great Master. Seeing everyone rushing in, the appraiser quickly stopped them. Everyone, don't disturb the order for me. Don't affect the shop's business. Seeing everyone wanting to rush in, Yi Xiao wanted to leave quickly. It seems being modest is really hard, boss. These pieces of equipment, you can also appraise them for me. Hearing his instructions, the appraiser immediately replied, yes, no problem. I guarantee you will be satisfied. Outside, the players were still clamoring to meet Ye Xiao. Holy crap, it's dark gold equipment. My heart can't take this. Great Master, you probably don't use this equipment right. How about you name a price? Great God. My dad just listed 3 companies on the stock market. Money is not an issue. Sell me 2 pieces, I'm begging you. On the Apocalypse forum, the players were buzzing about meeting Ye Xiao at the appraisal shop. Damn, oh my god. Old Yehan has appeared in Fengyi City. The appraised equipment is dark gold. Everyone come and admire the Great Master. Is this news reliable? Last time someone said the Great Master Yehan appeared, but when I rushed over I saw a fake. I almost had a cerebral embolism at that time. It's more real than real gold. The players who idolized Ye Xiao all ran to the appraisal shop to admire his face. Great God, my dad just listed 3 companies on the stock market. Money is not an issue. Sell me 2 pieces, I'm begging you. Where is the great god Ye Xiao? Today I must make him my master. If you want to be his disciple, I should be first. Who the hell are you? At this time, Ye Xiao and Abi Meng were hiding in a corner to escape the pursuit of the fans. Enthusiastic. God. Ye, I'm here. I want to have God Ye's babies. Seeing that no one had discovered him, he let out a sigh of relief. It seems no one followed. Just then, young Master Ba happened to pass by this place. He was complaining that there was no space to squeeze in now. What should I do now? Being noticed everywhere is so tiring. So while complaining, he accidentally saw Ye Xiao and asked him, are you, Ye Xiao? Seeing young Master Ba calling him, he turned his head and asked, what's the matter? Young Master Ba quickly explained, don't misunderstand. we don't have any ill intentions towards you. We came here to make a deal with you. Ye Xiao heard he wanted to make a deal, and assumed, a deal you want to buy dark gold equipment. So he replied confidently, something like that. Trust me, I can make you an offer that you can't refuse. This made Ye Xiao feel ridiculous, and he said, if you can spend tens of billions of gold to buy equipment, this dark gold, then I really can't refuse. In his heart he was wondering who young Master Ba was. Oh, why did a guy suddenly appear, who was even more arrogant than me? It seems there was no such character in my previous life. Moreover, he also noticed the hooded person behind young Master Ba. But as for this assassin, he had some impression. He was one of the top assassins in his previous life, and didn't want to join any faction, just wanted to act alone. After a moment of silence, Ye Xiao asked seriously, so what do you mean? Young Master Ba replied without hiding anything. Honestly, seeing that you can occupy the #1 spot on the rankings, I feel that you are a promising person. You will definitely have a future. But now it seems, you are not yet aware of the great benefits, that the ability to command the wind and rain in this game world can bring you great benefits. In reality, right? Finding these words amusing, so Ye Xiao said, continue talking. In his heart he was in the mood to watch a show. Let me see what you can come up with. Of course young Master Ba didn't know what he was thinking, so he thought he was interested in his offer, so he kept talking. I don't like to make empty promises about money, status or women. As long as you ask, I can give it to you. He made an offer, so make your choice, and I really hope you will join. After hearing that, Ye Xiao patted young Master Ba on the shoulder and said, little brother, the fact that you came to cooperate with me proves that you acknowledge my abilities. This makes me very happy. Thinking he would agree to follow him, so the arrogant young Master Ba was about to say, it's good that you know. Then, but before he could finish his sentence, Ye Xiao was preparing to send him on his way. But you are still young. You are no different from a 13-year-old kid. I really don't like that. Therefore, I'm preparing to send you little brother back to the respawn point to rest. Coolly. Young Master Ba was terrified by this action and screamed loudly, what? You want to attack me? You better think carefully. You dare to attack here. Before he could resist, Ye Xiao attacked, minus his health, minus 3,346. Then, he said annoyedly, you crazy fool, you talk too much nonsense. His action made the followers of young Master Ba bewildered and whisper to each other what he actually dared to kill the young master. The hooded man, seeing them about to take revenge for the young master, he quickly stopped them. Everyone, don't do it. This is the main city. Killing is strictly forbidden. We can't bear the consequences. Seeing nothing left to resolve, Ye Xiao then left, but he didn't forget to leave a reminder. The money and equipment on the ground can be considered your severance pay. Don't follow him, he has no future. His arrogant actions made those guys unable to believe it. How terrifying. He actually killed someone in the main city. What a madman. Just then a shout was heard. Who is fighting here? Do you have no regard for the law? This voice quickly made the young master's followers realize it was a warning. The city lord's guard has arrived. Immediately, the guard surrounded them. And Ye Xiao, no one is allowed to leave. The captain of the guard quickly questioned loudly, who dared to kill someone in the main city? Are you tired of living? Ye Xiao stepped forward and said, it was me. Seeing he was still so calm, the captain of the guard shouted angrily, but halfway through he realized you killed someone, and you're so calm, you've got a lot of nerve, huh? Then he immediately changed his tone. It's actually a first-class citizen. I'm afraid there's a misunderstanding here, although it's a bit presumptuous. Could you tell me what just happened? I also need an explanation. Ye Xiao then explained what had just happened. It's nothing. Just someone threatened me a bit, so I cleaned up a little. These words angered the guard captain. He shouted, what? Some peasant, actually, dared to offend a first-class citizen. Then he expressed that he would take responsibility for this matter with Ye Xiao. Esteemed sir, we are responsible for the city's security. If a similar incident happens next time, please let us handle it, so as not to dirty your hands. However, Ye Xiao refused. It's fine, it was just convenient. Seeing that he didn't mind, so he sincerely thanked him. Thank you for your magnanimity, sir. If there is nothing else, then we will take our leave and not disturb you further. What was happening now made the young master's followers unable to believe it, and they exclaimed, what this is. Also, as for the guard captain, he turned to his squad and said, withdraw. Someone in the squad asked curiously, Captain, what's going on? Why didn't we arrest that guy? The guard captain immediately warned this person. Are you stupid? How many times have I told you, when we are on patrol, we must pay close attention. Very close attention, do you hear? He looked towards Ye Xiao and then said to his squad, that person just now was a first-class citizen. Didn't you realize? This is the young man that the Duchess is looking for. I heard. For the past 2 days the Duchess couldn't find him, so she's going crazy. Do you think this kind of person can be treated like other first-class citizens, huh? If we report this news, we might strike it rich. Got it. After hearing this, the squad members immediately understood. Oh, so that's how it is. Our captain is truly something. Later at the Duke's mansion, Sophia sat in her room and wondered, oh heavens, are you playing a joke on me? She was worried about Ye Xiao's safety. Why is there still no news of Ye Xiao? Just then, a maidservant rushed in to report, Madam, there is news of Sir Ye Xiao. Hearing this, Sophia happily asked, really? She stood up excitedly, and asked Ye Xiao, where is he? At the resurrection point, the young master. As soon as he resurrected there, he became angry, and scolded his followers. You bunch of trash. Why didn't you attack him? One of them was about to explain to him, daring to openly kill us in the main city. Hearing this, the young master calmed down a bit, and said, I lost control a little. Anyway, he has already reached level 30 in the game. The fact that you guys are no match for him is also normal. This was still within my expectations. I was the one who gave him the illusion that he was on the same level as me. Then I will make him realize how foolish it is to offend me. Then he ordered the hooded man, don't you have the invisibility skill? Go back to the city and retrieve the equipment I dropped. This person quickly accepted the order. Yes, young master. At that moment someone suddenly appeared and said, no need to go anywhere. I don't want his equipment, but it seems he won't be able to touch it anymore. Above Ye Xiao stood there. In his hand was a scepter with a cross-shaped head. Seeing him, he reminded, this is a resurrection area. What do you want to do? The security level here is 10 times higher than in the main city area. He raised the cross-shaped scepter. The cross on the scepter glowed. If you don't eradicate the weeds by the roots, they will grow back when the spring wind blows. A fireball flew towards him, minus 3,215 fireball skill. The fireball hit him directly, causing him to scream in pain. He immediately collapsed. The orange-haired guy put his hand on the sword at his hip. You bastard, he threatened. I advise you all not to move. Otherwise he won't be the only one to die. He raised the glowing cross-shaped staff. Killing one person is called killing, and killing a group of people is also killing. So there's no difference at all. The young master returned to the resurrection point. His teammates quickly came to support him. The young master stood up and shouted loudly, what do you mean? I advise you not to be so ruthless. If something really happens to me, then not only you but also your relatives and friends will all have to be buried with me. You're about to die, and you're still talking tough. From the scepter another fireball flew towards him. This kind of threat has no effect on me. Minus 3,267 fireball skill. The young master screamed in pain. Since when were there so many people standing nearby? Look quickly. The great god Ye Xiao is killing people at the resurrection point. Killing people at the resurrection point. Isn't that asking for death? He fell. His two teammates worriedly said the young master is dead. The young master can't resurrect anymore. He was forced offline. The black-robed enforcers appeared. Everyone was fully equipped. The leader spoke up and asked, who dares to kill people here? The black-robed man questioned him. Ye Xiao, even if your strength is great, you can't escape the judgment of the black-robed enforcers. This great god Ye Xiao is doomed. Seeing them arrive made Ye Xiao worried. I actually alerted the side black-robed enforcers. With my current level, if I fight the black robes directly, it could lead to great losses. Ye Xiao quickly jumped down, raised both hands high. I'm the one who killed him. I will go with you. Seeing this, the man didn't make things difficult for him. At least you know your place. 2 soldiers escorted him away. The man walked ahead and ordered take him away at a villa. Uncle Fu knelt by his bed trying to wake him up. Young master, please wake up. Young master, the Bo family head heard the noise and walked over with his cane. What's wrong? What happened to my bower? Master, the young master he has been killed. He shouted angrily. What? Which bastard killed my bower? I'll make his whole family be buried along with him. At the Longfeng Empire's courthouse, he stood in the middle of the room. On both sides were people sitting for the trial. Sitting at the very top was I-Tu Ye Xiao, first-class citizen of the Longfeng Empire. Now I ask you, why did you violate the laws of Fengge City and kill someone at the resurrection point? He explained, because that person led a group of people to harass, and also threatened me. To protect the dignity of a first-class citizen, I had to kill him. The group of people sitting on this side heard this and spoke up. Ye Xiao actually admitted it. He killed someone 5 consecutive times at the resurrection point. This is too cruel. He didn't even give a single chance. How terrifying. So even the resurrection point isn't safe anymore. If you offend the great god Ye Xiao, you won't even have your life left. Doesn't that mean that in the game, whoever he wants to kill must die? What else i.e.? To hearing this stood up Order. Order murderer. Since this is your first time violating the law, I sentence you to be exiled from the East District for life, and you are not allowed to enter this area. Hearing this, he argued, esteemed enforcer. The reason? Suddenly someone appeared and interrupted him. Esteemed enforcer. The person Ye Xiao killed was merely a refugee who dared to offend his dignity. Logically and emotionally, this was a justified action. The onlookers were also stunned. Huh, that's Sophia. Slowly entering, flanked by 2 guards. To sentence him like this is a bit too unreasonable, isn't it? Everyone was stunned. It's the Duchess. He nervously bowed. Esteemed Duchess, the enforcer. To greets you. She approached, looked at him, and said, no need for formalities. This is Sir Ye Xiao, a close friend of mine. I hope he will not suffer any injustice. What do you say, Lord I? To seeing her he smiled. Sophia, he understood her meaning, the Duchess is right. My previous sentence was too arbitrary. According to the laws of Fungi City, if refugees offend a first-class citizen, they will indeed be sentenced to death. Hearing that she reminded him, if that's the case, then why haven't Sir Ye Xiao's handcuffs been removed yet? He immediately ordered, remove them, immediately. While the soldiers were removing his handcuffs, Sophia continued, Sir, if Ye Xiao is innocent and there is nothing else, can we leave now? He quickly replied, any time, my esteemed Duchess. Hearing that she was relieved, that's good. She turned crooked her finger and called him Ye Xiao. Let's go. He happily followed. All right, Sophia. He spoke to see her off, respectfully seeing you off, my esteemed Duchess. Outside the Longfeng Empire's courthouse, he quickly thanked her. Thank you, Sophia. She gently waved her hand. It was a small matter. This time you little rascal's life was saved again. She turned around. I heard earlier that you were captured by a dragon, so I sent people everywhere to ask for news about you. Now that you're okay, it's really great. Ye Xiao replied, I was indeed captured by 2 giant dragons, but it was a blessing in disguise. I also gained something from it. He walked over, lifted her hand and kissed it. She blushed shyly. Really? Is that true? Then you must come back to the mansion with me, and tell me about the miracles of this period. Ye Xiao replied softly. All right, Sophia, it's been a long time. I also have a lot of things I want to tell you. Then he hesitated and asked, Sophia, I wonder if Mr. Star is still at the mansion. I want to ask him something regarding the second job advancement quest. She heard this and asked happily, second job advancement quest. You've already reached level 30 so quickly. In the Duke's mansion living room, the 3 of them were standing there talking. Star spoke up. No wonder you're the one whose soul power filled all 5 crystal balls. Leveling up so fast. I feel ashamed of my own inferiority. He smiled faintly. Master Stir, you're too modest. It's just that regarding the second job advancement quest, I still hope for your guidance. He turned away. Ye Xiao behind him was deep in thought. I won't lie to you. Regarding the second job advancement quest of a hidden class, it's not up to me. Even if you travel all over the 6 lands, no one can give you a clear answer. The realm of the gods is truly mysterious. He approached Mrs. Sophia and asked softly, so what do we do? Doesn't that mean Ye Xiao won't be able to complete his second job advancement? Right, he reassured her. Don't worry, Sophia. The second job advancement of this legendary, hidden class requires the approval of the gods. He spoke up. If I'm not mistaken, you're talking about the Lost Temple, right? He turned around in surprise. That's right. You even know about the Lost Temple. Ye Xiao rested his chin on his hand and thought, but I just don't know where it is. He thought to himself. When it comes to mysterious places in Doomsday, the Lost Temple must be on the list. Sophia looked at Ye Xiao with admiration. You even know about the Lost Temple, Ye Xiao. You're so knowledgeable. Step stood behind them and said, seriously, it is said that the Lost Temple often appears randomly, like a mirage. 1 second it's right in front of you, but the next second it disappears without a trace. The system displayed a notification ding. You have accepted the job advancement quest. Find the Lost Temple. Ebi Meng sat on Ye Xiao's shoulder. Looking at the system panel, a place so mysterious. I'm afraid your second job advancement quest will be difficult. It seems this second job advancement, he replied, indeed requires a long-term plan. Standing outside the house, she waved her hand. Ye Xiao, remember to come back and find me when you're done. He waved back at her. Okay, Sophia, Ebi Meng whispered. Where can we find the Lost Temple? This is like finding a needle in a haystack. Ye Xiao said, let's not rush to find the Lost Temple. There's still an important problem to solve first. All right, he replied. What other important matter is there? A portal opened. Countless otherworldly creatures poured out. It wondered an invasion from another world. He replied. That's right. The otherworldly gate has opened. Countless creatures from the abyss are pouring out. Immediately after, thousands of monsters rushed out from the abyss. He said, by then, all living creatures in Fungi City will be slaughtered. All the buildings in the city will also be destroyed. He jumped up. Are you kidding me? Then why aren't we running? Just you and me. You want to protect your property in the city. Stop dreaming. Ye Xiao raised his hand to calm it down. Relying on men is definitely not going to work. If you want to deal with these demonic creatures, it's really difficult. I can't help but think of someone. He took out the stone. A teleportation portal immediately appeared. Sister Dorothy, are you there? He stuck his head through, and she saw him with annoyance. Why is it you? Again, you stinky brat. You looking for me definitely means nothing good. Yi Xiao stepped completely out of the portal. Did you find the lair of some unlucky dragon again? He smiled. Sister Dorothy, don't worry. There are no dragons this time. It's in Fungi City, not somewhere else. She asked doubtfully. Are you sure? Dorothy turned away in disgust. But now, in the main city of Fengyue, what dangerous thing could possibly happen that would require my help? Are you planning to fight the city, Lord, or someone else? Ye Xiao shrugged. It's not that serious. I just want to ask Sister Dorothy to look after my property in the West District for a day, starting from midnight tonight. The pay is the same as before. Dorothy turned back. Suspiciously, is that all? You little brat, are you trying to trick me into something? Ye Xiao clasped his hands. How could I, Sister Dorothy? We're acquaintances. She agreed. All right, I'll be there on time tonight. Ye Xiao happily waved goodbye to her. Okay, Sister Dorothy. See you then. Don't be late. Ebby Meng put his hands on his hips. Congratulations. You've successfully scammed someone again. Leaving her house, he said. Old Ebby, how could you say that? How can this be called a scam? I'm doing all of this for Sister Dorothy. What the hell do you know? He retorted. I believe you, my ass. Yi Xiao quickly changed the subject. While there's still time, let's go level up some more, and prepare with all our might for the battle against the invading demons. On the Doomsday Forum, Yi Xiao has made a move, killing another player 5 times in a row, at the resurrection point, leading to the player's permanent death. With such terrifying power, can he do whatever he wants? An unidentified powerhouse has arbitrarily violated the law. This is a blatant challenge to social order, and this is also a disregard and trampling on human life. The upcoming identity verification will take place. Doomsday is not a place where players can do whatever they want. As players, should we support in-game identity verification and fully cooperate? Right. He sat on the sofa. Are they starting to build momentum, and then take the opportunity to investigate my identity? Childish. I must rest quickly, because tonight is likely to be a very busy night. Yi Xiao tucked himself in and went to sleep. Night came and everyone was confused, not understanding what was happening. What's going on? I haven't even gone to sleep yet, and I'm already in this game, forced into the game again. Isn't this day exactly like the day of the open beta launch? We're screwed. We're screwed. I can't go offline. Are we forced to be online for another 9 hours? What on earth is going on? Even if we can't log out, monsters can't enter the newbie village, so everyone just try not to go out. She stepped out still. Sleepy, he was already sitting there waiting. Sister Dorothy, you're right on time, she replied while yawning. Ye Xiao, it's late at night and deserted. Did you call me out here just to chat? Or do you have too much money, you little brat? Ye Xiao looked at his watch. Sister Dorothy, don't be in such a hurry. All my shops in the West City will soon have to rely on you, Sister Dorothy. Don't worry, she replied. With me here, not a single brick or tile will be lost. You can rest assured. With Sister Dorothy by my side, I'm much more at ease. Thunder and lightning began to strike. Yi Xiao looked up. Sister Dorothy, get ready. She was surprised. This is... A hole appeared in the sky. Thousands of creatures flew out of the hole. Demons have invaded. A large number of demons flew out from it. Everyone panicked. Invasion. There's a demon invasion. The entire city enters level 1 alert status. Everyone, do not leave the city. Mages, all of you get on the city walls. Evacuate the crowd. Evacuate the crowd. They all swooped down to attack, causing everything to be destroyed in an instant. Run, She turned back. The staff in her hand was emitting light, attacking the demons. You little brat. How did you predict the demon invasion? These level 10s of creatures won't be a problem for me, but if there's a higher level, Yi Xiao encouraged Sister Dorothy, you must believe in yourself. You can do it. You're a god-level sorcerer. Suddenly, a giant monster with curved horns, its eyes glowing ominously. The two of them looked up in fear. Yikes. This is a level 100 Lord-grade demon boss. I've been played by you again, you little brat. She turned back and said to Ye Xiao, Ever since you found me, you little brat. Nothing has been easy. Yi Xiao said, worriedly. Sister Dorothy, you promised, you have to protect every brick and tile in the West City for me. She raised her staff high. A bolt of lightning struck the giant monster. Struck by lightning, it immediately fell. He exclaimed happily, no wonder it's Sister Dorothy. She one-shotted a Lord-grade demon boss. With just one move. She replied, do you take me for a freeloader? Another giant monster appeared from a distance. Why are there more and more of them? There's even a flying elite boss. She said worriedly, you stinky brat. Don't just stand there, stunned. Lend a hand. Ye Xiao happily agreed. Okay, Sister Dorothy. He waved his hand and Xiao Hui appeared behind Ye Xiao. Xiao Hui, it's your turn, go for it. The giant dragon monster stretched its huge body, clinging tightly to the city wall. Its mouth wide open, it roared. A deafening roar that terrified everyone. Screaming in 7 tones, wah. Everyone looked towards the strange beast and shouted, hurry up, don't let it get here, it's too late. Just as they said that, suddenly from behind the strange beast, a fierce fire attack came out of nowhere, directly knocking it down. In a flash, the system displayed a notification ding. Congratulations, you have killed an elite-grade demon boss. It turns out this attack was ordered by Ye Xiao, telling Xiao Hui to attack. He said urgently, Xiao Hui, be careful for me. Otherwise all my businesses will be ruined. Very quickly, one was defeated, and a series of others came forward. He pointed at the group of strange beasts and urged in a blink of an eye, how many more have come? Xiao Hui, hurry up. Without a moment's hesitation, Xiao Hui flew straight ahead, its mouth continuously, spitting out a series of powerful attacks, defeating the enemies. The system notification sound rang incessantly. Congratulations, you have killed an elite-grade demon boss. Congratulations, you have killed a normal-grade demon boss. Elite grade, thanks to defeating a large number of strange beasts. Ye Xiao was also leveled up accordingly. Ding, congratulations, your level has reached level 32. Hearing this, he burst out laughing. Haha, as expected, killing bosses levels you up faster. Then he looked down at Dorothy and waved, calling out Sister Tao. The West City depends on you. You must protect it. As for me and Xiao Hui, we'll go find some more bosses to kill. She retorted annoyedly. You little brat. Do you really think I have 3 heads and 6 arms? I don't care, you have to pay me more. Ye Xiao immediately agreed, and replied no problem. After a while, he also received the reward item from the system. There's even epic quality equipment. The information panel appeared. Ring of the Corroder. Type. Ring epic great effect, not yet. Identified, hearing that he was even more overjoyed and exclaimed, come on, Xiao Hui, kill a few more bosses. Outside the main city of Yifeng, a giant strange beast was still rampaging, wreaking havoc. Run quickly. I don't want to die yet. Someone save me from this damn crowd. What the hell is this? Little sister, don't scare me anymore. How can I live without you? Bizarre monster. I'll fight you to the death. Looking at the tiny human in front of it, the strange beast had no intention of stopping. It threw a punch, making the man with the shield cry out in pain. Ugh. The man held on before saying, boss, I can't hold on much longer. Great whirlwind. Level 8. Qingfeng Zhuizhu replied, everyone find a chance to run. This kind of boss is too strong. We're no match for it. Guangfeng still tried to hold on, urging the boss. You go quickly, take Xiao Yu, and the others with you. I can only hold off this beast for another 5 seconds. Qingfeng Zhuizhu shouted. Guangfeng. As soon as the words were out, he was thrown by the strange beast, flying backwards, crying out in pain. Ah, boss, go quickly, don't worry about me. Witnessing this scene, their faces turned pale as they held Guangfeng, anxiously asking Guangfeng, how are you? Guangfeng, you have to wake up. The giant strange beast got closer and closer to their position. Their spirits completely collapsed. There's no hope left. Are we all going to die here? Just at the most dangerous moment, suddenly a spark shot down from the sky, hitting the strange beast's body hard. Minus 7985. With just this one hit, the strange beast was instantly defeated. Its body collapsed to the ground. Qingfeng Zhuizhu couldn't believe his eyes, exclaimed, damn! The boss got one-shotted. It turned out the attack was from Xiao Hui. He looked up and wondered, it seems to be just a young dragon. Not only did it kill that one strange beast, Xiao Hui also had the power to push back all the other strange beasts. Stun, then it breathed fire at them, directly incinerating them. Witnessing this scene, everyone's jaw dropped. This young dragon is terrifyingly strong. Oh my god, did you hear my prayer? Or not? After taking care of everything, Ye Xiao commanded, let's go, Xiao Hui. It seems there are a few more bosses over there. Hearing this familiar voice, They immediately recognized him, pointing at him and shouting loudly. That's the great god Ye Xiao. It really is the great god Ye Xiao, huh? Before Ye Xiao could leave, Qingfeng Zuizhu quickly called out again. Great god Ye Xiao. Wait a moment. He heard that was startled, looked back and exclaimed, huh? Ye Xiao asked confusedly, what's the matter with you all? He replied, great god. Ye Xiao, thank you for saving us just now. That's right. Thank you great god for saving us. In the future if you need us, even if we have to go through boiling oil, or a sea of fire, we will not refuse. He smiled and replied, no need for that. I was just passing by anyway. By the way, the west side of the city is relatively safe now. If you don't want to continue fighting, the boss you can go there. They nodded in agreement. Yes. Waiting until Ye Xiao's figure was out of sight, they were still whispering among themselves. Great god, Ye Xiao is really handsome. That's right. If I were a woman, I would definitely have his children. You're so ugly. Alright. Stop arguing. Hurry up and pick up the equipment and items then. Let's quickly go to the west side of the city. On Ye Xiao's side, Xiaohui was still fighting the remaining strange beasts. Killing these normal monsters takes too much time. Xiaohui, he glanced towards the city, which was smoking, and urged, Xiaohui, let's go. We should go to the city's main gate. That's the main battlefield of the invading bizarre creatures. Just as Ye Xiao thought, inside the city had turned into a pile of rubble. Plumes of black smoke rose into the air. The houses were collapsed and shattered. Seeing this scene, Qingfeng Juaiju's group wondered. As expected, great god Ye Xiao was right. The west side of the city is much safer now. If this place is safe, then why was Ye Xiao patrolling outside the city? Could it be that the great god wants to level up by killing bosses? As soon as they said that, suddenly a woman noticed something. She pointed forward. Everyone, look, the great god leveled up again. On the information panel the words appeared. Ye Xiao level 35. What level? 35. Already, oh my god. If I remember correctly, the Great One was only level 31 yesterday. That's truly terrifying. Then how many bosses must he have killed before they could finish their sentence? From the sky, an unidentified object shot down like a rocket. What is that thing? It seems to be heading towards the main gate of the city. This object is incredibly large. Due to its high falling speed, it burned like a fireball. Location: main gate of Yefeng City. Ye Xiao was standing on a rooftop observing below. It's truly tragic. Behind him, the boss finally appeared. King of Skeletons, level, ? Ye Xiao looked back and said softly, a Lord level 100 boss. It seems it will be very difficult for me to handle this alone. Not far away, a person was also looking towards the boss and said, Sir Ator, the barrier at the main gate has been completely breached. The archer team can no longer hold, and our healing team can't keep up either. We're about to fall. So should we abandon the first position and move to the rear? Sir Ator, please give your orders. Hearing this, he knew he couldn't delay any longer. Ordered, prepare to move. They replied Roger. Just as he said that suddenly, Ator noticed something strange. His eyes widened, and he exclaimed, His people were uncontrollably joyous, and cheered. A god-level expert has made a move. We're saved, brothers. Kill. It turned out the person they were talking about was Dorothy. She looked at Ye Xiao and asked, Kid, you called me here in such a hurry. Do you want to kill this level 100 Lord Boss? He smiled and replied, Hee, Sister Dorothy. You're as smart as ever. You think of a way to get me close to that Lord Boss. I have a way to kill it. She interrupted seriously. That's a level 100, bizarre Lord Boss. Even I wouldn't dare say such things. Are you serious, kid? But he still had a determined and confident look, replied, absolutely serious, more real than pearls. Seeing that Ye Xiao was so determined, Dorothy couldn't stop him. She had to agree. All right, if that's what you want, then I'll take you and give you a buff too. Ye Xiao replied happily. Okay. Ye Xiao looked towards the boss and said, Sister Dorothy, you're a god-level sorcerer. How about you go first and clear a path for me, so I can fight the Lord-level boss head-on? Is that okay? She agreed, and replied, All right, you're impressive, kid. I'll clear a path for you. Then she directly shot out a stream of electricity, powerfully hitting the crowd of strange beasts. Taking this one hit, the strange beasts all fell over each other, creating a clear path. She urged, Go now. Seeing the opportunity had come, Ye Xiao rushed towards the boss. Praising Sister Dorothy is truly amazing. After a while, Ether came to Dorothy and said, My Lady Dorothy, if you have made a move, then the city of Yefeng will surely be saved. She interrupted, Stop talking nonsense. Quickly take your people and go. Guard the northern area. Leave this place to us. He replied, Okay, my Lady Dorothy. then we'll leave this place to you. One of his subordinates ran up to report, Sir Ether, there's a beast tamer around level 30, preparing to attack the Lord Boss. He shouted loudly. Stop meddling in other people's business. Just follow Lady Dorothy's instructions. Move everyone to the northern area. The subordinate replied Roger, after they had all left. Standing opposite the boss, only Dorothy and Ye Xiao remained. She asked Kid, next, it's up to you. Ebimong said, you stinky kid. If you die, don't drag me into it. I'm not going to pick up your corpse. Although facing this powerful force, he was also somewhat worried, but he remained calm and replied, don't worry, I guarantee a kill. Next is the hunting moment. Seeing the two of them standing there, the skeleton boss turned and swung its giant axe. Seeing this, Dorothy quickly created a shield to block those attacks, shouting, hey kid, make your move. Ye Xiao took a badge from his person. Replied Sister Dorothy, don't worry, you watch closely. Saying that he aimed the badge straight at the boss, shouted brutal metal. From that metal, a red beam shot out as fast as lightning, piercing through the body of the boss in an instant, and when it touched its body, the effect was also activated brutal. Execution. Instant death. Just as Ye Xiao thought, the skeleton boss's body broke into pieces. Falling to the ground, he burst out laughing. Ah ha ha, success. Ebimong was shocked, couldn't believe his eyes, and asked again, this Lord-level boss was really one-shotted by you, stinky kid. The system panel displayed a worldwide announcement. Ye Xiao, a player from Daxia, has successfully defeated the level 100 Lord Boss, and completed the first kill of a Lord Boss. Level 100. Reputation points plus 1000. Attributes plus 200 points. Daxia region plus 1. Announcement end. Ding. Congratulations to player Ye Xiao for reaching level 40. Everyone was confused, asking each other, where's the boss? Was it one-shotted? No way, it's a Lord-level boss. Who could possibly one-shot it? Qingfeng Zuizhu wondered, the great god Ye Xiao left the city just now. Was it to kill the boss? Guangfeng laughed and replied, that's terrifying. The great god is truly too strong. I wonder if he accepts younger brother's boss. Or maybe, you should take us to join the great god Ye Xiao. The contrast in this game is really too great. I want to too, but the great god Ye Xiao won't accept us. I've decided to start a fan club and become the #1 fan of the great god Ye Xiao. When the boss was defeated, it dropped a lot of equipment. God, Tamer's Shield, Epic Grade Effect temporarily unidentified. Burning Stone Material, Grade, temporarily unidentified. Flamestone Material Grade, temporarily unidentified. Scepter of the Starcaller Magic Staff, Epic Grade Effect, temporarily unidentified. Holding the staff in his hand, Ye Xiao said happily, no wonder it's a Lord-level boss. The loot drop is also different from other monsters. Just as he said that he saw Ebimong fumbling around. What are you doing, old Ebi? Did you find something good again? He replied, there's a divine artifact. Hearing that he picked up the horn, he observed it carefully for a moment, and information appeared. Horn of the Violent God damaged. Item grade, divine artifact. Effect temporarily undetermined. Hihi, old Ebia. Your hands are pretty lucky, huh? This is really good stuff. You got lucky, huh? The harvest from the demonic swarm, this invasion, compared to completing a legendary quest, is much more abundant. But when the boss disappeared, it was also the time the demonic beasts returned. The demonic monsters have all flown back. Haha, we're alive. The demonic invasion is over. It's over. We won. We survived. We're really still alive. Victory, we won. Haha. At the same time, inside the main hall, the city lord finally woke up. The guard asked, Lord. City lord, you've woken up, he answered worriedly. Ton, help me up quickly, no matter what. We can't let these demonic creatures invade Fengye City, he interrupted. My lord, since the invading demonic creatures left, an hour has already passed, he exclaimed in surprise. What, the invasion is over? How can that be? He affirmed it's true, while you were unconscious. With the help of Lord Ye Xiao and Lord Dorothy, the demonic swarm was repelled, and now, everywhere in the city, is being repaired. The city lord asked confusedly. Ye Xiao. Without wasting any more time, he ordered. I really didn't expect, besides Lord Dorothy, there was such a talented person, who saved Feng Yi City from such danger. Tun, make some arrangements. I want to personally meet this Yi Xiao, to express my gratitude, he replied. Yes. Lord City. Lord, I will go and arrange it immediately, huh? After a while of arranging, the city lord finally met Ye Xiao. He spoke, esteemed guests. Please come in, Lord City, Lord and Madam. The Duke is waiting for you two. He smiled, and replied thanks. Sophia praised Ye Xiao. You've created another miracle this time. The city lord also added his thanks. Your righteousness. Otherwise, whether my Fengyi city could have overcome this disaster is still hard to say. On behalf of all the people of Fengyi City, I officially thank you both. Dorothy replied. Lord City, Lord, you are too kind this time. It was mainly because of His Excellency, Ye Xiao, who personally killed that Lord-level boss. Suddenly the system displayed a notification. Aaron's favorability plus 20, your friend, has received the respect and recognition of the Fengyi City Lord. Received the title, Friend of Fengyi. Hearing this, Ye Xiao was secretly happy. He bowed respectfully and said, Not at all. It's Sister Dorothy, you're exaggerating, but this demonic invasion was just a piece of cake. He continued. So, Lord, City Lord, there's no need to mind it. We should get down to business. While he was talking to the City Lord, Dorothy turned to leave. Lord City Lord, if there's nothing else, I'll return to the Supreme Temple first, to handle other matters, he replied. All right, Grandmaster Dorothy, please take care. Just as he said this, suddenly, Sophia remembered something, turned to the City Lord and asked, Oh right, Lord, City Lord, you asked me to come here to discuss something. Right, he replied. That's right, Sophia. Currently most of Fengyi City has been destroyed. The most prosperous East District is now in ruins. The remaining intact buildings are basically in the West District. So I want to ask, if you could sell some real estate in the West District to me. She hesitated. I'm afraid I'm not in charge of this, Sophia explained, because right now, most of the real estate in the West District is under Mr. Ye Xiao's name. He glanced at him and whispered, Oh, I didn't expect that Mr. Ye Xiao here is actually the owner of the West District. I wonder if you could part with some of the real estate. Of course, Ye Xiao didn't want to refuse. He grinned and replied, About this, as long as the price is right, of course. It's easy to say, Ebby. Mong thought, with this deal, you can make a fortune again. This stinky brat. Hearing his words, the city lord also enthusiastically agreed. That's great then. Just name your price. I will immediately arrange for the Bank of Fengyi to prepare gold coins for you. Ye Xiao replied. Since the Lord City Lord is so generous, then I'll just keep a few big stores on the street corner and transfer all the rest to you, Lord City Lord. He was even more delighted and thanked him repeatedly. Thank you, Mr. Ye Xiao. Sophia standing behind spoke up. Lord City Lord, I have some matters that require your assistance. He turned and replied. Madam, please speak. She continued. The incident in Fengyi City. This time I have already reported it to the Emperor. Furthermore, with Ye Xiao's heroic performance, I believe that everyone in the city has seen it. So as she spoke, she pointed towards Ye Xiao and made a decision. I have decided to ask the Emperor to grant Ye Xiao a title of nobility. As soon as these words left her mouth, it surprised him so much his eyes widened. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but curl up in a silent smile, thinking, Oh, so there's such a good thing too. Ibimong asked a title. You stinky brat, you're blessed. The city lord also quite agreed with that idea. I have no objection. I fully support this matter. He thought to himself, who would have thought that the high and mighty Duchess would actually like a young man like this? Could it be that between them? Sophia smiled and exclaimed, That's great then. How do you feel? Ye Xiao, without a moment's hesitation, he went straight over, gently took the back of her hand, and placed a kiss on it. Thank you, Sophia. I really don't know how to thank you and the Lord, City Lord. Both her cheeks flushed as she replied, You saved Fengyi City, so it's what you deserve. The City Lord added, That's right. Speaking of which, on behalf of Fengyi City, thank you. At the same time, in a large building, a loud shout was heard. Zhu Hong, answer me. Can you stop causing trouble? Yanran was sitting on a chair at this time, holding her phone with an annoyed expression. She said, If you keep joking like this, I'll get angry. Zhu Hong, you absolutely cannot die. On her phone screen was the image of Zhu Hong and the others lying scattered about, lifeless. Zhu Hong, you useless trash. You took all my savings to buy equipment, and yet you couldn't even handle one demonic creature. You couldn't deal with it. What am I supposed to do now? Just as she said this, she suddenly thought of a way, and exclaimed, That's right. I can still go find Ye Xiao. Zhu Hong is a useless person. I misjudged him before. It was all his fault for tricking me. Otherwise, Ye Xiao and I wouldn't have ended up like this. Now I understand. Ye Xiao is the best person to me in this world. That's right. I can still go find him. At this moment, Yanran was still confident in herself. Ye Xiao loves me so much. As long as I sincerely apologize to him, we can definitely go back to how we were before. This time, no matter what he wants, I'll give it to him. As long as I bow my head, he will definitely come back. Without wasting any more time, she started running out of the house, to find Ye Xiao's place. Ye Xiao, I'm coming. Wait for me to come back on Ye Xiao's side. At this time, everyone started to flock towards Fengye City. I've decided after getting online tomorrow, I'll immediately find a way to move to Fengye City. Other urban areas are too scary. Only the great master, Ye Xiao, can protect us. I'll go too. Has anyone formed a team yet? If we go together, it will be safer. I spent a lot of money to buy a city transfer scroll. The price is negotiable. Hearing these words, they all clamored and swarmed over. I want to buy this room. I offer 5,000 gold coins. I offer 10,000 gold coins. Sell it to me. Ye Xiao stood there, looking back, bewildered, and wondering, why, in a flash, did so many people run to Fengye City? If I go training at this time, it's a bit late. Well, I'll take my equipment to be forged first. Saying that, he went to the blacksmith's place. As soon as he saw him, he exclaimed in surprise, Your Excellency Ye Xiao, you came here this time. He interrupted. I came to forge and appraise some equipment. But something unfortunate happened. The blacksmith shop owner pointed behind him, where piles of rubble were scattered all over the ground, and replied, I really want to help you, but my shop has been destroyed. Knowing that, Ye Xiao still didn't give up, rubbing his chin with his hand, thought for a moment, and said, how about this? You follow me and I'll provide you with a forge and appraisal tools, he exclaimed in surprise. Oh, after moving for a while, the two of them finally arrived in front of a rather large house. Above it there was an image of an axe was attached in the middle. He said, Please come in. The blacksmith asked curiously, Your Excellency Ye Xiao, what is this place? He urged him, Just go in and see, and you'll know. Without wasting any more time, he went straight inside, observed the surroundings. His eyes couldn't help but be amazed. Your Excellency Ye Xiao, this is the highest level forge. I didn't expect that in the West District there would be a forge and tools for appraising so luxurious like this. May I ask, who is the owner of this shop? He smiled and replied, If you are willing, then you will be the owner of this shop. Even the profit model can still be the same as before. This is my property. It has always been closed. And now you've come at just the right time, he asked joyfully. Really, I feel extremely honored. Now there are many appraisers in the city. Fengye is currently unemployed, sir. I am extremely grateful that you can take me in. Thank you, Sir Ye Xiao. Speaking of which, Ye Xiao went straight to the main point. He took out a large horn from his person and asked, No need to be so polite. The main matter is urgent, so let's appraise the equipment first. Take a look at this piece of equipment. Are you confident in successfully appraising it? The blacksmith looked at it and stammered. This requires a divine artifact for appraisal. He continued to speak while holding and observing the item. Even if I use the most top-tier appraisal tool, now, I still wouldn't dare say that I'm certain I can appraise this divine artifact, he replied. It's okay, just give it a try. Because he had received this favor from Ye Xiao, the blacksmith didn't want to disappoint him. He decided to get to work. If Sir Ye Xiao trusts me this much, then I will do my best to try. After fumbling for a while, it was just as he thought. The appraisal failed. It really didn't work. Even the appraisal technique couldn't be maintained. He asked again, Is it that difficult? He turned and replied, Yes, it is. After all, no one has ever appraised a divine artifact before. I can't help you, sir, so I'm really embarrassed. He continued, It seems it really is a bit difficult. So first, let's appraise these 3 remaining epic pieces of equipment. He nodded in agreement. Okay, epic grade equipment will definitely be no problem. That night, when Ye Xiao returned to the main platform, he witnessed a scene. A person was standing in front of the door, being blocked by the guards. The city lord is very busy, and has no time to see you. Please leave immediately. Ye Xiao stepped forward, looked at the guards, and asked, Is the city lord here? They saw him, and their attitude immediately became respectful, replying, Oh, it's Sir Ye Xiao. The city lord is busy with work. Please come inside and wait. He replied, Okay. A moment later, Ye Xiao finally met the city lord. He looked at him and asked, Oh, Ye Xiao, why did you suddenly come here? He replied, Well, then I'll get straight to the point. Esteemed city lord, I want to find a lost race. Hearing this, he was somewhat surprised, and asked again, A lost race? I heard they disappeared hundreds of years ago. Isn't this like looking for a needle in a haystack? He continued, Yes, I know that, but it's still worth a try. He went straight to the point. So what do you want me to do? Without further thought, Ye Xiao gave his suggestion. Esteemed city lord, please issue a bounty. As long as the lost race is found, the reward will be 500,000 gold coins. In addition, plus 3 pieces of dark gold equipment. The city lord exclaimed, Oh, such a large reward. It seems this matter is very important to you. All right, I will immediately send out the bounty notice, he replied with a smile. Thank you, esteemed city lord, he interrupted, as easy as turning over my hand. Ye Xiao, you don't need to be so polite. Just as promised, the very next day, the bounty notice was posted on the main bulletin board. Everyone flocked to it, whispering and discussing among themselves. Everyone looked quickly. The great god Ye Xiao's level has increased again. What the great god Ye Xiao is starting to grind levels again. The mechanical sound of the system rang out. Ding. System announcement. Daxia player Ye Han has passed the level 40 Abyss trial, and has become the first hero in history to pass the level 40 Abyss trial. The reward received is the epic grade item Hoi, Hero's Stone, and the Daxia Battlezone points +1. End of announcement. Everyone exclaimed in admiration. The great god Ye Xiao has actually passed the level 40 Abyss trial. Truly impressive. But I don't know. After reaching level 40, what will the leveling speed be like? Will it slow down a bit? Scene change at the level 40 Abyss trial area. Ye Xiao was currently fighting a large grotesque beast. A ferocious grotesque beast with a large body, but extremely agile, with its sharp teeth wide open, and its giant claws. It swung and leaped straight towards him. Very quickly he reacted in time, raising his hand to form a shield, to block its attack. While it was still focusing on Ye Xiao, in the sky above, Xiao Hui had also arrived, and shot a stream of blazing fire, straight towards the grotesque beast, catching it off guard. Hit by this blow, the grotesque beast immediately rolled on the ground and vanished on the spot. Ebimong exclaimed, "Luckily, you little brat, have the golden armor to protect you. Otherwise you would be dead without a doubt." He replied, "What are you kidding? With the blessing of the dragon god, Xiao Hui's attributes have increased rapidly, breaking through like flying." After defeating that grotesque beast, he continued to sit on Xiao Hui's back, and flew into the sky to survey the situation. Sitting on its back, Yi Xiao looked at the glowing stone in his hand and wondered. It's a fragment again as expected. I have 4 fragments now. How many fragments do I need to complete it? Just as he finished speaking suddenly, the system's notification board appeared right in front of him. System message. Aaron Yehan, Your Excellency. Please come to my mansion as soon as possible. The information you requested me to find out already has a clue. After reading these lines, he wondered in astonishment. The lost race. There's news so soon. On the other side, a group of people had found some characteristics quite similar to the lost race. They excitedly rushed forward, exclaiming, "With this appearance and stature he looks like a short little fool. This must be the lost race. I must quickly report this news to the great god. Ye Xiao. It's gotta be him. It seems to be correct. Oh my god, I'm rich. Don't you dare run, you bastard. I was the first to discover it. Great god Ye Xiao. Please wait for me. All the dark gold equipment and gold coins are mine." After receiving the news, Yi Xiao quickly returned to the city lord and asked, "Esteemed sir, city lord, I heard there is news about the lost race." He replied, "Yes, you tell him." He began to recount. "Hello, Sir Yehan. In the dense forest outside the city, there is a group of strangely shaped dwarves. I believe they are the lost race that you are looking for." He still felt quite skeptical, and asked again, "You mean the dwarves are outside the main city of Fengye?" "That's right, so close. Are you sure?" He affirmed with certainty, "Sir, 1,000 times correct. When the grotesque invasion happened, I just happened to accidentally run into the forest to find a safe place, and then discovered these dwarves. If it weren't for you, sir, Ye Xiao, stopping the grotesque invasion, I probably wouldn't have survived to come back." He interrupted, "Don't say such polite words. Quickly take me there." Waiting until he got the exact location, Ye Xiao quickly couldn't wait any longer, and rushed straight outside. The man in full armor followed behind and asked, "Sir Ye Xiao, do you need me to send more troops with you?" He replied, no need, I can go alone." A moment later, inside the large forest outside Yefeng City, just as he said, a strange race of dwarves appeared, walking in a group, holding weapons and peeking. Behind the large tree trunks, there were already people waiting. They kept their eyes on the dwarves and whispered, "I must capture a dwarf alive, and then go find the great god Ye Xiao to claim the reward. Let's do it together. The gold coins belong to you, and the dark gold equipment belongs to me. What do you think you're dreaming? Pretty big, huh?" Because they were carelessly talking too loudly, the noise went straight into the ears of a dwarf, causing him to glance over. With a slight hesitation, he threw his axe straight towards the tree trunk, where the 2 men were standing. "Damage rate minus 80. The man scoffed. "Haha, 1 axe, and only 80 damage. That damage is too low. I can't even block it." Just as he finished speaking before he could rejoice, suddenly, a huge bolt of lightning erupted from the axe, incinerating both of them on the spot. Minus 87,231 lightning damage. Minus 87,231 lightning damage. They screamed ah. Right next to them, there was also a group of people observing. Witnessing this scene, they turned pale, unable to believe their eyes. He said 1 axe, and the damage is up to 80,000. Is that even human? This dwarf race is too perverted. On the dwarves' side, one of them looked over and said, these damn people. As expected, every single one of them has evil intentions. Just looking at them makes me, I already feel disgusted, Thor said. We shouldn't pass through human territory. Thor reassured, be patient, Dulin. Dulin looked at the group of people with an angry expression, and continued, I don't want to be stared at like a monkey. These damn humans. If it weren't for the sake of our clan, I would have smashed them to death with 1 axe. Thor replied, all right, let's leave this place quickly. Very soon, the man in full armor led Ye Xiao to the dwarves. Sir Ye Xiao, it's right ahead, he exclaimed. All right, let's speed up. The scene of him running over was also seen by the group of people. They excitedly had an idea. Look quickly. It's the great god Ye Xiao. The great god Ye Xiao has arrived. Let's watch the show together. You all saw it just now, right? The damage of the dwarf race is simply perverted. After running to a large bush, the man in armor looked at Ye Xiao and said, Sir, this group of dwarves is deep in the forest. Hearing this, he urged, let's go straight in. Let me see what kind of strength they have. He quickly reminded him, Sir, please be careful. The temper of these dwarves is very easy to flare up. Moreover, their damage is also very perverted. He interrupted. I have my own considerations. Ye Xiao's gaze was fixed on the dwarves. He continued, all right, your task is complete. Leave the rest to me. He nodded in agreement. Yes, sir. Ebimong asked again, hey stinky kid, you can't just walk over there like that. Before he could finish speaking, he had already, without hesitation, walked straight in front of the dwarves, causing them to exclaim in surprise. Who, he said, this mud of a human actually dares to get closer. Let me smash him to death with 1 axe. Standing on the side, Thor, with a serious expression, quickly reminded him, wait a moment, Dulin. His eyes observed Ye Xiao for a moment, and he said softly, don't you feel that this human looks very familiar? Thor, suddenly, I don't feel like hitting him anymore. As soon as he finished speaking, a fragrance suddenly hit their noses, making the 2 dwarves take a deep breath. They turned to ask each other, do you smell that? The smell on him is really fragrant. It seems to be the scent of a divine artifact. And there's more than just one. That's right, I can smell the scent of a divine artifact. And it's true, there's not just one. After confirming carefully again, Thor no longer had any doubts and exclaimed, oh my god, why is the scent so strong? The things on this human seem to surpass even divine artifacts. Dulin stammered in horror. No, that's not right. It seems there's another scent too. This smell is like, I've smelled it somewhere before, but I can't remember where. It seems like it was from a long time ago. After trying to rack his brain one more time, and then finally he remembered. Oh my god, this is the scent of a god. I remember now. It's the scent of a great god. You saying that makes me remember too. This is truly the breath of a god. Although they said that, the dwarves still dared not approach Ye Xiao. They used binoculars to look at him, observed for a moment, and then said, he seems to be only level 40. His level is low, but his stats are whoa. Thor, look at his spirit power. It's so high. Hearing that, Thor snatched the binoculars to confirm. Sweat poured down his face. Oh my god, it's so high. Terrifyingly high spirit power. It seems he is indeed the one who received the guidance of the gods. Already, seeing Ye Xiao standing there, talking to the dwarves, for a long time, and still no fight broke out, the people hiding behind the bushes couldn't help but be curious. Hey, no way. Why aren't they fighting anymore? This isn't scientific. Why did they fight when we went over there? But Ye Xiao, the great god, can just go over there, like crossing the street. Scientific, huh? Haha. You're talking about science in front of a great master. Shut up already. I originally thought in this world, only two-faced people existed. I didn't expect that the dwarf, king with big eyes and bushy eyebrows, would also betray the revolution. You two-faced dog, I spit on you. Say what you will. The great master always does things that I can't expect. It's really so exciting. This will be the news. On tomorrow's bulletin with the shocking headline, in front of everyone, the top-ranking great master had a fierce battle with 2 iron men. Returning to the dwarves' conversation, Dully looked at Ye Xiao and asked, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" He replied, "I am the human Ye Xiao. I came here this time to ask for your help." Thor asked in surprise, "Help? Do you want us to help you forge a divine artifact, huh?" He replied, "No. I don't need to create any more divine artifacts. I want to find the lost temple." Hearing this, the 2 dwarves became even more surprised. "Find the lost temple. What are you looking for that for?" Ye Xiao explained. Don't worry, I have no ill intentions. It's just that my job advancement quest needs the help of the gods, and the only way to contact the gods is the Lost Temple. Hearing this, Thor was still a bit curious and asked job advancement quest. Dulin replied, the Lost Temple is an extremely important matter. We cannot easily tell others, unless you can prove you are a good person. Good. Ye Xiao grinned and asked, prove that I'm a good person. Haha, that's a bit difficult. If that's the case, I have one more thing to ask. I have a divine artifact here, and I want you two to help me appraise it. It seems the fact that you possess a divine artifact, Dulin could see from before. He exclaimed, divine artifact. You really do have a divine artifact. Quickly take it out for me to see. He handed the divine artifact to him without hesitation. The blacksmith who made this divine artifact of mine said no. One could appraise it. Are you two? Sure you can, they asserted. Are you kidding? We dwarves are the best at forging. The blacksmith you just mentioned is just trash in our eyes. That's right. First bring the divine artifact here for, me to study. After Dully examined the divine artifact closely, his eyes widened in surprise. Oh, this thing seems to look not like a forged divine artifact. Ye Xiao asked back, oh, what do you mean? He explained, this thing has no forging marks, but its grade is high enough, because after being touched by a certain element, it then formed into a divine artifact. Thor continued, this means, this is indeed the horn of the god of destruction, something that was cut off or fell off naturally. He couldn't help but ask curiously, how did you get this divine artifact? He replied, a few days ago I killed an invading demon boss. Hearing this, they were once again astonished, so amazed their mouths couldn't close. What an invading monarch-level demon boss was actually killed by you? Ah, could it be? You have truly reached the domain of the gods. He nodded, you all should still answer me first. How can this item be appraised? Dulin replied, of course there is a way. For, me. It's not difficult at all. Thor also chimed in, it's just that the price is extremely expensive. I don't know if you can afford it. Facing this offer, Ye Xiao's expression didn't change a bit. The corner of his mouth lifted slightly. It seems these guys are trying to take advantage of the situation again. Ebby Meng asked how much, just say it. Thor immediately held up 5 fingers towards him and replied, at least this much. Ye Xiao asked confusedly 5, and then just when, he thought they were going to give an exorbitant price. But no, he continued, 500 gold coins. This number was just given. It shocked Ye Xiao. He exclaimed, that little? Ebby Meng continued, 500. Seeing his expression, they quickly made excuses. Is that too much? How about a lower price? 500 gold coins can be exchanged for 50 large bags of rice. A lifetime supply, I've never seen that much before. Before he could say more, he settled on a lower price of 300. At least 300 gold coins. If it's less, you should think of another way. Ye Xiao replied, as long as you can appraise this divine artifact, I will reward you two with 1 million gold coins. As soon as these words left his mouth, the two of them were dumbfounded. Their eyes widened in disbelief. What? 1 million? How many bags of rice can 1 million gold coins buy? You couldn't finish it in a lifetime. Without waiting for them to finish, Ye Xiao directly threw 2 bags of money in front of them. There's 1,000 gold in here. Consider it a deposit. After it's done, I'll have someone bring over even more food. At this very moment, their spirits became more invigorated than ever. Their enthusiasm for work boiled over. So much gold, I can't take it anymore. Bring the divine artifact over here quickly. I will appraise it for you right here, right now. In a flash, 1 hour had passed. After a period of meticulous and rigorous appraisal, finally, Thor was successfully finished. As soon as Ye Xiao held the divine artifact, a long information panel appeared before his eyes. Furious bowhorn of the god of destruction, divine artifact grade. Description: a horn that looks like it belongs to the god of destruction. After being tainted by a strange power, its aura became more violent. After being forged by the dwarves with their superb skills, it has taken its final form. Strength plus 55%. Spirit plus 55%. Constitution minus 50%. Agility minus 50%. Critical rate plus 10%. Reading this far, Ye Xiao was even more certain. This is truly an incredibly good item. The superb craftsmanship of the dwarves is truly worthy of its reputation. The stats of this divine artifact are truly heaven-defying. At this point, he was still a bit curious and wondered, divine power, could it be related to the gods? Thor came forward and interrupted, the divine artifact appraisal is done. Shouldn't the rest of the reward be paid? He reassured them, don't worry, I won't run from my debt. You all just pack your things and follow me to the main city of Fengye to get the money. Hearing this, the two dwarves asked in surprise, You're saying, you want to take us dwarves to the main city? I've never been to a human main city before. Yi Xiao grinned and replied, that's right. I will host a feast for everyone in the city. Everyone can eat as much as they want. Plus, I have many more divine artifacts that I need you all to forge. Receiving this assurance from Ye Xiao, all the dwarves burst with happiness. This is great. I never thought I could enter a human main city for a feast. Clansmen, pack your things quickly. Let's enter the human main city together. Just as promised before, the entire dwarf clan began to enter the city. Witnessing this scene, the humans were all surprised, staring intently. Hey look, they whispered. Holy crap. If you can't beat them, just leave. Where is he taking that crowd of dwarves? So illogical. Is this the world of a great master? I don't get it. I can't understand it, but, on the other hand, later, we can take advantage of the great master and find the dwarves to forge some good equipment, right? Hey, now that you mention it, that's actually very possible. Inside the grand hall, tables of food had been prepared. Delicacies were also displayed on the tables. The dwarves, seeing these items for the first time, were all a bit awkward. This food is truly delicious. Have never eaten such delicious food before. The person in full armor looked at the dwarves and said, everyone please enjoy the food. All expenses will be covered by Lord Ye Xiao. Waiting for them to start sitting at the table to enjoy the feast, he walked over to Thor and asked Thor, can you tell me the news about the lost temple? He replied, of course, there's no problem. As he spoke, he took out a golden compass from his person. This is the tool for finding the temple, passed down from our ancestors. It will react when we get close to the temple, so by relying on it, we can find the fire temple. It's just that, I still advise you. It's best that you give up on this idea, he asked in surprise. Oh, why is that? Thor's expression became gloomy, deep in his eyes. There was some fear as he recalled something that happened before, he explained, because an extremely terrifying creature has occupied it. Seeing Thor's somewhat serious expression, Yi Xiao couldn't help but ask curiously, what kind of creature is it exactly? He replied, honestly, I've never seen it before either. As he recounted, he broke into a cold sweat. That year our ancestors, under the guidance of the fire god, fled the fire temple, because a terrifying creature had appeared there. To imprison that creature, the great lord, the fire god has opened up an extremely fiery land that ordinary people cannot enter. Therefore, the ancestors warned us, future generations of dwarves must stay far away from the fire god's temple. Hearing this story, he stroked his chin and thought, so that's how it is. The fire god temple is related to my job change, so I have to go. He no longer tried to persuade him, but gave Ye Xiao a compass. Well then, here you go, huh? I admire your courage. If you must go, then these two things might help you. In his palm, besides the compass, there was also a glowing red stone. It looked very strange, he said softly. He explained, this is the fire god temple detector. Only when you get close to the temple's location will it react. And also this fire spirit king crystal. I'll give it to you too. Thank you for treating us to a sumptuous feast. As soon as Ye Xiao held the stone, an information panel popped up. Fire spirit king crystal description. This unique crystal glows with a brilliant red color, sealing a strange power within. In order to one day return to the fire god temple, the dwarves spent hundreds of years creating the fire spirit crystal. Among tens of thousands of fire spirit crystals, a unique one was born. Compared to the fire spirit crystal, the fire spirit king crystal is stronger, and its duration is longer. After using it, you will receive the buff Flame Dance. Flame Dance. Fire resistance attribute plus 90% for 3 hours. Effect cannot be stacked. Cannot be stacked with other similar items. If multiple fire spirit king crystals are used, the buff's duration can be extended. He exclaimed in awe, praising, wow, no wonder it's something made by the dwarves. The attributes are not bad at all. It's really good stuff. Yi Xiao was still surprised and looked at Thor to ask, are there any more good things like this? I'll buy them with gold coins, he replied. Unfortunately, there is only one. Speaking of which, Thor took out a bunch of stones from his person, smaller in size than the Fire Spirit King crystal. But I still have some Fire Spirit pearls here, but the effect is not as good. If you need them, I can give you a few. Of course, Ye Xiao had no reason to refuse. He took the Fire Spirit pearls and replied, thank you, Thor. But these are still not enough. He replied, I'm all out of that here. Speaking of which, there was nothing else to do. He turned and left again. Okay, I'll find a way myself then. You guys continue to enjoy the food. They replied, good luck, Yi Xiao. After returning outside, Ebamong couldn't help but ask curiously, hey kid, what's your plan for the Fire God Temple? He smiled and replied, for the sake of changing my job, I have to go even if it's dangerous. But to do this, how can I be missing one person? he sighed. Two at the same time in Dorothy's room. She was wearing a blue dress that hugged her body. She let out a soft "oh." Dorothy admired herself in the mirror and praised, "This cloak suits me better. Not long from now, the two old men in the temple will no longer be my match." Just as she said that suddenly, a guard with a hurried expression ran inside, shouting loudly, "Lady Dorothy is here again." She heard that, and asked in surprise, panicking, unable to speak properly, "Who's here?" Before the guard could reply, Yahello appeared right in front of her, smiling and saying, "Hello big sis, it's me." Seeing his face, Dorothy exclaimed angrily, "You're here again. Your presence never brings anything good." Although she said that, but she still didn't chase him away, and asked, "Tell me, what is it this time? A giant dragon or some bizarre boss?" "Huh." He smiled and continued, "Big sis, why do you say such things? Am I the type of person who only knows how to fight and kill all day long? I'm not," Dorothy urged impatiently. "It's not like you are that kind of person. Stop talking nonsense, and spit it out." Yahello replied, "It's nothing. I just want to go to the Fire God Temple for a stroll." As soon as she heard the name Fire God Temple, she was startled and stood up abruptly, her eyes wide open, shouting loudly, "Fire God Temple, you brat. You dare to mess with even the gods. I'm impressed. Go away. I'm not seeing you off. You can go by yourself." He didn't turn around in a hurry, but slowly explained, "Big sis, why do you say such heartless words? The price is negotiable." Dorothy interrupted. "There's no negotiation in the Fire God Temple. There are indeed countless treasures, but even if you want to go, you won't be able to find it." Yahello interrupted. "I didn't want to go there at first, but I accidentally got this compass, a gift from the dwarves. It can determine the direction of the Fire God Temple." She still didn't believe him, and asked again, "You just picked up a random compass, and you're trying to trick me, huh? You think I'll believe you?" To verify the truth, Dorothy directly took the compass, and then she realized this item was real, not fake. "This is indeed something from the dwarves. The temple is related to the gods after all. I don't want to die without knowing why. Tell me the truth. What do you want to do this time?" Yahello replied, "Change my job." Finally, she understood the reason why he insisted on going there. "No wonder you're so persistent on going. If that's the case, then give me a week to prepare." Yahello interrupted. "There's no time to prepare. Let's go now. If you don't go, then I can only go alone." Dorothy exclaimed in shock, "What, leaving now? We haven't even talked about the reward for this time." Yahello reminded, "There are countless treasures in the Fire God Temple. You think about it. I'm leaving first." The more she heard his words, the more Dorothy believed him. Without thinking for more than a few seconds, she directly agreed and chased after him. "Hey, you wait for me. Without my protection, you can't even enter the Fire God Temple." And so their journey began. 2 days later. Location, the burning land. Surrounded by lava, the fire raged as if it wanted to burn everything. Dorothy and Yahello were wandering around here, walking back and forth searching. She wiped her sweat and sighed. "Hey, stinky kid, are you reliable? Why is it still so far? This great one is about to die of heat. I'm about to die of heat too. We've been walking for 2 days. You've probably been tricked by the dwarves." But Yahello still had great faith in the treasure the dwarves had given him. "Impossible. The compass's reaction is getting stronger. We must be very close." As soon as he finished speaking from under the lava pool, a giant fish shot up. It was a level 100 elite lava loach. Witnessing this scene, he glanced at Dorothy and shouted, "It's that loach again. Big sis, I'll leave it to you." She groaned in disgust. "In my whole life, I never want to eat grilled loach again." Saying that, she used her staff and swung it straight at the fish, directly freezing it solid. "So I'll cool you guys down." Contrary to her expectations, this attack seemed to have no effect. With just a flick of its tail, the loach broke through the ice and shot out. Under the lava lake, not just one, but countless other loaches appeared, writhing, emerging in a bizarre and goosebump-inducing scene. Seeing this strange sight, Dorothy shivered and shouted, "Why are there so many?" Yahello stood behind, still staring at the compass. The compass's reaction became even more intense. Then she interrupted, "Kid, this doesn't feel right." Before the two of them could understand what was happening, suddenly right in front of them, a door appeared out of nowhere. The strange thing was that this door rose from the middle of the lava lake, surrounded by the loaches, as if they were protecting it, not letting anyone enter. Seeing the towering gate appear before him, Yahello still couldn't believe his eyes, and asked again, "Is this the gate of the Fire God Temple?" Dorothy replied, "Yes, it's my first time seeing it too." As soon as she finished speaking, suddenly, the loaches seemed to go crazy, their two eyes glowing brightly like 2 car headlights, jumping straight towards where the two of them were standing. And very quickly, she reacted in time, hurriedly using the 5 Thunder Strike, delivering a fatal blow to the loaches. On the side, Ye Xiao didn't just stand there and take it. He raised his hand, creating a shield around his body. Money shield. Facing this large number of loaches, he was completely at a disadvantage. Compared to them, it's not good. They're coming. Lao Hui, hold on tight. We have to charge through. To support him, Dorothy also decided to focus her attacks forward. Sister Dorothy, give me a speed buff, cover me as I charge through. Ye Xiao shouted don't worry with her support, along with the money shield, blocking the loach's attacks. Minus 110 flame damage, minus 150 flame damage. She stood behind and shouted loudly. Okay kid, don't forget my reward. Ebimong interrupted. I've clearly used the fire spirit crystal, but I still have to take such high damage. Finally, after trying for a while, the door appeared right in front of Ye Xiao, making his determination even stronger. Despite the loaches continuously attacking, minus 150 flame damage, minus 150 flame damage. Run kid. I'm about to be burned to death. Only one last step. Ye Xiao decided to risk it, jumping with all his might straight inside. Ah, no one can stop me. As soon as the words were spoken, was also when he had safely entered the fire god temple. The shouts still echoed in his ears. Not even a god. Contrary to what Ye Xiao thought, inside this fire god temple, it looked very old. Everything was dilapidated and ruined, accompanied by a musty smell. This temple is so desolate. Before he could take a few more steps, what caught his eye was the figure of a giant creature. Holding a weapon, it spoke. Intruder, state your purpose. Hearing this sentence, Ye Xiao still replied with a calm expression. I've come to explore the ruins of the earth god. From the creature's throat, a cold laugh echoed. Hehehe, intruder, you need to receive my blessing to activate your potential. Then kneel before me. What are you waiting for? He asked again. Could it be that the second job change also has to be through receiving a blessing? He replied. Offer up your most sincere praise and blessings. Submit to me, and I will bless you, shelter and protect you. The more he looked at this strange creature, the more Ebimong felt strange and whispered, Kid, there's something strange about this statue, he replied impatiently. Just a statue wants this young master to kneel. Wait. After all this time, and seeing that Ye Xiao still had no intention of submit or kneel before me, that creature became angry. Its two blood-red eyes glowed as it shouted, Insolent, to be able to kneel before the god of fire and great craftsman. Hephaestus is your ultimate honor. As he spoke, he slammed his weapon down on the ground. Immediately, two large holes appeared on the ground, accompanied by a stream of lava, shooting straight into the sky. Immediately offer your sincerity to me. Kneel down. With just this one move, a series of damage attacks, all rushed towards Ye Xiao. Minus 1,000 fire damage. Minus 1,000 fire damage. He wondered annoyed. A living person being humiliated by a broken statue. With that said, Ye Xiao raised his palm and took out the divine artifact he had crafted earlier. So what if you're a god? This young master also has a divine artifact. Before he could finish his sentence, suddenly Ye Xiao was startled when he discovered Xiao Hui standing right next to him, without his permission. Xiao Hui, why did you come out on your own? Despite Ye Xiao's shouts, Xiao Hui showed no intention of retreating. It charged straight towards the god statue. Breathing fire, Xiao Hui, come back quickly. Completely contrary to his thoughts, Xiao Hui seemed to actually be causing damage to the stone statue. Minus 99,999 dragon's breath damage. He couldn't believe his eyes, and stood frozen in place, wondering. The hatred of the giant dragon clan for the gods has seeped so deep into their bloodline. Has it? After receiving this powerful attack, the body of the stone statue broke into many pieces, but the voice from its mouth continued to ring out, you lowly human, you dare to defy my will. Don't you know you've made a great mistake? The devil in your heart may thus escape its chains. You lowly intruder, you will pay the price for your arrogance. I will nail you to hell. The system displayed a notification ding. You are under attack by an unidentifiable power. Leave immediately. Leave immediately. Hearing this, Ye Xiao's face turned pale, and he exclaimed, It seems that destroying that statue has angered the god. Before he could understand what was happening, boom, a loud noise echoed. A series of burning lava columns shot straight into the sky, as if wanting to pierce through everything. Luckily, Ye Xiao managed to jump back in time to dodge. His eyes widened as he looked up and wondered, could it really be the fire god facing a god? I have absolutely no chance of winning. Am I really going to die here? Just then, a loud shout suddenly rang out, making Ye Xiao jump in fright. You damn Hephaestus. He looked around and asked, what's going on? Before one crisis was over, another struck. The ground beneath Ye Xiao's feet suddenly collapsed, forming a deep pit that swallowed him. What? His body just fell freely, along with a pile of earth and rocks. he exclaimed. Damn it, there's an earthquake in the fire, God's temple. To protect Ye Xiao's body, Ebimong had to use all his strength to create a layer of golden coin shield surrounding his body. Golden coin shield. Golden coin loss minus 1,863,729. X3 minus 1,792,937 minus 1,996,764. He screamed miserably. Ah, my darling. Thanks to this shield, finally, Ye Xiao was able to land safely. Golden coin shield. Golden coin loss 5,823,742, while his mind and head were still in a daze. Before he could even register what was happening before his eyes, a rather majestic scene appeared. Here it is. Standing there was the grotesque beast that Thor had mentioned earlier. Its body was now bound by a series of large chains, tightly holding it, preventing it from escaping. The information was also all just question marks. Immortal Divine Phoenix. Rank ? Level ? Attributes ? Seeing this strange sight, Ye Xiao thought to himself, it's all unknown information. Could this be the terrifying creature that the rabbit mentioned? The demon suppressed by the fire god. It spoke. Human, you were the one who broke the statue of Hephaestus, weren't you? He replied. Just now. I heard the voice of the fire god. There must be an irreconcilable relationship between him and this immortal divine phoenix. That's right, I was the one who broke it. The divine phoenix's eyes blazed with fire as it praised well done. But I advise you to leave soon. Otherwise when Hephaestus arrives you'll be toast. Hearing the immortal divine phoenix's words, Ye Xiao still felt skeptical, and asked again what he's coming back. It replied, of course. Now that the statue has been broken by you, I have awakened. Soon I will break these chains. He will definitely return before then. He stroked his chin, thought for a moment, and exclaimed, so that's how it is. If you can break the chains of a god, then why were you locked up here in the first place? The more it heard, the more it remembered the past, and its mood became furious as it roared. Despicable, despicable plot. You vile false god, that Hephaestus took advantage of my weakness when I was giving birth, and plotted against me. Ye Xiao smiled and asked an heir, does that mean there is still a baby phoenix? Where is it? Maybe I can save it. Of course the divine phoenix refused to say. The divine phoenix snapped and interrupted. You human beast tamer, don't you dare daydream how noble my bloodline is. It's not for a human like you to control. To show it his own strength, Ye Xiao decided to order Xiao Hui to help. The divine phoenix broadened its horizons. After talking for so long, am I supposed to entertain you? Come on, Xiao Hui, show it what you've got. Seeing that scene, the divine phoenix still couldn't believe its eyes. This is impossible. A mere human, like you. How can you control a dragon of this level? No, impossible. Why did that old dragon god make this choice? To actually give a human the blessing of the dragon god. Seeing it trying to change the subject, Ye Xiao lost his patience and shouted, cut the crap. Tell me where your child is. Because he had no choice, and also because he knew the fierce battle between himself and Hephaestus was about to begin. The divine phoenix had to accept the decision to let its child live. Perhaps it was fate. Go, this feather will lead you to it. In that sea of fire, as soon as he finished speaking, a red feather, as bright as fire, flew towards Ye Xiao, making him burst out laughing with joy. Another mythical grade beast is beckoning me. Before Ye Xiao could be happy for long, Ebimong reminded him, don't be too happy too soon. Now you really have to go down to the sea of fire. What struck his eyes at this moment was the sight of a sea of fire constantly churning towards him. He exclaimed in horror, lava. Before Ye Xiao could react, the entire place where he stood was covered in lava. A sea of fire for a mythical grade beast. Even if it's a sea of fire, I have to go down. Just as he stepped into the sea of fire, the damage kept piling on. Minus 1,000 fire damage. Minus 1,000 fire damage. Luckily I have the 5% fire resistance of the fire Spirit King essence. Otherwise I would have been roasted into a suckling pig. Hurry up. This old master is about to be roasted, thanks to the guiding feather. His path was also smoother. Almost there. Almost there. Getting closer and closer. After walking for a while longer, Ye Xiao finally reached his destination. Right in front of him was a giant red-hot egg, like a blazing fire. There was nothing left for Ye Xiao to doubt. This is definitely the child of the immortal divine phoenix. It really is a phoenix egg. With a slight hesitation, he quickly ran over and hugged the egg tightly. Haha, I'm a little excited. Old Hui, do you know how to hatch eggs? Ebimong replied, I know how to make fried eggs. While he was still struggling to lift the egg, suddenly a loud shout came from behind, making him freeze, who before Ye Xiao could understand what was happening. A powerful blow slammed into Ye Xiao's back, causing him to stumble forward. Ah, it hurts so much. That damn fire god. You're not done with me yet. Immediately, a giant lava hand reached up, as if wanting to grab Ye Xiao, leaving him unsure of how to react. Ibamong hurriedly urged. You brat, run, what are you waiting for? Despite the urgent situation, he still refused to abandon the egg. Phoenix, run you brat. Why do you always go to such dangerous places? To steal eggs. After a moment of running for his life, finally, Ye Xiao was able to return to the Divine Phoenix's location, safely. He knelt on the ground, panting heavily, seeing Ye Xiao return. It was also extremely surprised, and exclaimed, "What, you really did it?" The more the Divine Phoenix thought about it, the more unbelievable it felt. A level 40 mortal like you can actually walk back and forth through terrifying molten lava. Hearing this, he tried to smile and replied, "Stealing eggs, huh? It's a small matter, not the first time I've done it." Before Ye Xiao could be proud for a few minutes, a giant, burning lava column shot straight into the sky, accompanied by a loud shout. You vile mortal, you destroyed my divine statue, and you even touched that egg. Your crime is unforgivable. I will personally tear you to shreds. Prepare to welcome the wrath of a god. Seeing the situation becoming more and more urgent, the Divine Phoenix decided to entrust its child to Ye Xiao. It reminded him, "Human, leave this place quickly, Heva. Estes is coming. You won't be able to escape then. Take my child and go as far as you can. When it grows up, it will tear these trashes to shreds." Although Ye Xiao knew this, he still wanted to do something, to save the Divine Phoenix, and escape from here. Sis Dao isn't here. If the fire god comes alone, even with the golden coin shield, I'll be burning through money. Is there really no way to help you break the seal? The Divine Phoenix replied. There is a way, but you are too weak. Even if the strongest human were here, I'm afraid there's no guarantee they could help me. Ye Xiao interrupted. Let's try. We'll never know. The Divine Phoenix glanced at the sky, where a strange seal was appearing, and asked, "Do you see those two seals flashing with dark energy?" It explained, "Those are the two seals of the God of Thieves. You must break both of them at the same time to release it." He continued, "It doesn't sound too difficult." The Divine Phoenix reminded a god's seal cannot be opened by mortals. Just as he finished speaking, Ye Xiao took out his divine artifact, and a corner of his mouth curled into a smile. "Is it still not possible with this?" The Divine Phoenix exclaimed in astonishment. "This is the horn of the god of destruction, but this is still not enough. I never thought you'd have such a divine item. But one divine item is not enough. You must break both seals at the same time. You need 2 divine items," he replied. 2 divine items? I don't have that, but let me think of a way." After fumbling around in his person for a moment, finally, Ye Xiao also took out a hexagonal blue stone. "I have this cooldown stone, so I can directly use the power of the god of destruction twice." It asked in surprise, "A mortal like you, where did you get so many strange and rare items so quickly?" A series of lava girls began to swarm in again, along with a cold voice. "Lowly human, the great fire god has descended. Prepare to face my wrath. To be torn apart by my own hands is the honor of your lifetime. The divinity on you, and that beast, will surely be my nutrients. There's not a moment to lose." Ye Xiao decided to do it while it's hot. "There's no other way, I have to try. I can't let this old cunning fire god achieve his goal," he said. He began to use all his strength, heading straight for the mark. He took a running start and jumped back. The 2 marks emitted strange, dark auras, looking extremely terrifying, but Ye Xiao still didn't hesitate, and decided to charge forward. His hand clenched the divine artifact tightly. He roared, "Try the horn of the god of destruction." Then he unleashed a super powerful blow towards the mark. Cooldown stone effect activated. After destroying 1 mark, the remaining mark was destroyed. Ye Xiao decided to use the cooldown stone to do it one more time. Try again. Just as he had planned, with the help of the cooldown stone and his divine artifact, finally, the 2 seals were broken. "I don't care what god you are, break for me." Not far from there, the Divine Phoenix witnessed this scene and was dumbfounded in amazement. "I can't believe this mortal actually..." As soon as the seal was broken, from behind Ye Xiao, a huge towering figure appeared, carrying a suffocating aura. A cold voice rang out, "Human." The person standing there was none other than the fire god Hephaestus. He glared at him, and continued angrily, "Offer up that insignificant life of yours." Seeing this scene, Ye Xiao couldn't believe his eyes. His feet were frozen to the spot. He stammered, This is a bit too big." Without giving him a chance to react, Hephaestus began to unleash his move. A series of fire pillars shot straight up from the ground. "The great fire god descends, kneel before me." While he was still focusing his attention on Ye Xiao, the divine phoenix finally broke free from the chains and soared straight into the sky. Where the divine phoenix was headed was right where Hephaestus was standing. Hephaestus, you've come at the right time. Seeing that the divine phoenix was able to escape from the chains and seals, he glared and exclaimed, impossible. How did you break the seal? It interrupted you, despicable, false god. It's time to pay the price for your blasphemy. As it spoke, the divine phoenix swung its wings in front of it, its two pupils burning brightly. I must use your filthy blood. At this point, around the divine phoenix's body, a dazzling golden orb erupted, along with a 360-degree attack. Only then can my shame be washed away. While the battle was raging fiercely, luckily, Yahello managed to hide to the side to avoid the boss's attack. We can't participate in this kind of fight. Old Hui, let's hide quickly. Back to Hephaestus's side, he clenched his hammer tightly and charged straight at the immortal divine phoenix. After being sealed for so many years, and having your origin extracted, I don't believe you have much power left. Facing him, the divine phoenix was no less, even though it knew it was weaker than before, but it was determined not to spare the despicable false god. I want you to pay a debt of blood with blood. Then the two of them charged at each other like moths to a flame, followed by a loud, deafening explosion. A pillar of blazing fire erupted violently. Due to the powerful aftershock, the sturdy stone pillars around were all blown away. Yahello was among them. His body floated in the air. He shouted, "Holy crap, that's strong." Luckily, he managed to tell Meng to create a shield to withstand it, so he was safe. Quickly activate the golden coin shield to save our lives. It seemed like the battle was evenly matched, but it wasn't. After taking a blow from the divine phoenix, Hephaestus's arm was burned to a crisp. The hammer in his hand also shattered into pieces. He couldn't believe his eyes. What? But this was not enough for the divine phoenix. Compared to what it had endured, the divine phoenix continued to create a move and attacked him, shouting, "Let me give you a taste of being melted." Hephaestus interrupted. "You abandoned one, dare to defy a god." The divine phoenix retorted, "You still dare to arrogantly call yourself a god? You think you're worthy?" Without letting him say another word, it swung its wings and slashed a straight line, directly cutting through his body. He didn't even have time to react. A scream of agony echoed through the space. Ah! As soon as the scream ended, Hephaestus's body collapsed to the ground. No, impossible. Yahello broke out in a cold sweat and wondered, the immortal divine phoenix's claws are so brutal. The fire god was just torn apart like that. Meng continued. You stole the divine phoenix's offspring earlier. Will it kill you too? Back to the side of the divine phoenix, after defeating Hephaestus, it began to absorb his blood. Use the blood of a god to help me be reborn from the ashes. Yahello knew this was the moment to speak up. He obediently held the egg and handed it over. It's all a misunderstanding. I'm returning the egg to you. But the divine phoenix was not angry about it. Instead, it felt grateful to him. Misunderstanding? What misunderstanding? I should be thanking you. As soon as it finished speaking, a dazzling orange-yellow gem appeared, slowly floating towards him. He asked in surprise, "What is this?" It explained, "I'm giving you these 2 drops of the false god's blood." As soon as the item fell into Yahello's hand, an information panel appeared. Blood of a god. Rank unknown. Description. The mighty craftsman and fire god Hephaestus existed for tens of thousands of years on the lost continent. His blood carries divinity. However, who could obtain the blood of a god? He exclaimed, in shock, the blood of a god. At this moment, Yahello was overjoyed. His mouth couldn't stop smiling. "Ha, I'm so embarrassed." Meng looked at Yahello with contempt, and interrupted, "I don't see you being embarrassed at all. But giving you this blood is not just to thank you for what you did just now, but also to help the divine phoenix's child. This drop of divine blood will help you hatch my offspring." Xiao asked in surprise. "You want me to hatch the egg?" It replied, "My child has not hatched yet. You must find a way for it to be born." Just as it said that, the temple began to shake. A series of large walls and rocks collapsed. The divine phoenix said urgently, "You were able to help me break the seal. I am very grateful, but this place is about to collapse. The news of Hephaestus's fall will soon spread, and my child must rely on you." The divine phoenix looked at Yahello and continued, "We must leave this place immediately." Hearing this, he asked in a panic, Wait a minute. I haven't even picked up the equipment yet." But of course, it didn't let Yahello carry out his plan. "These tattered things. What's so worthy of picking up?" He interrupted. After all, it was dropped by the fire god. It would be a waste not to pick it up. In the blink of an eye, Yahello had already obtained Hephaestus's staff. He smiled with delight, looking at the information panel that appeared. Hephaestus's damaged divine staff. Epic Grade Spirit. Plus 500. Spirit plus 5%. Fire damage increased by 30%. Fire, attribute, skill, casting time reduced by 30%. Unidentified skill passive, due to the damaged staff it is temporarily unviewable. Unidentified skill active, damaged divine staff, and temporarily unviewable. At this point, the rocks and stones were collapsing even more, falling down more and more. The lava burned brightly, as if wanting to incinerate everything. The immortal divine phoenix shouted, "This place is about to collapse, get out of here now." He hurriedly ran over and continued, okay, I'm coming." Just like that, the two of them ran for their lives towards the gate, escaping the collapsing temple. At the same time, in another place in the sky, dark clouds kept gathering thickly, along with flashes of lightning, that streaked across brightly. In this place, countless figures with strange shapes were standing there. Among them was Hephaestus. He was not dead yet. His two pupils suddenly glowed red. Looking up at the sky, he said in a tone of disbelief, "I have lost a clone." Hearing this, another one standing beside him added, "Hephaestus, it was just a clone." "What's the big deal?" he replied. "What I lost was the clone, responsible for protecting the immortal divine phoenix. If I'm not mistaken, that world has already collapsed." Another one, with a strange appearance, also ran over and said, "The immortal divine phoenix is an important part of the plan. We didn't hesitate to expend our divinity to seal it. Yet now you're telling us the world has collapsed. Hephaestus, you better give us an explanation, a reasonable one." All the others standing around him became enraged, constantly criticizing this foolish Hephaestus. "You deserve to die, you useless Hephaestus." While they were in an uproar, suddenly the appearance of another one, with sharp teeth and blue eyes, made them all fall silent. "All right, stop making noise." He looked at the others and continued, "After so many years of extraction, the origin should be sufficient now. What we need to do is find the source of the problem." They nodded in agreement. "We understand." Outside the temple location, outside the fire god's temple, a series of rocks and stones began to crack and fall. Dorothy didn't leave, and was still standing there waiting. Her expression was extremely worried. She wondered, the fire god's temple is about to collapse. Could that little brat have died in there? Just as she finished speaking, right beside Dorothy, in the sky, a golden seal appeared. Through that seal, the divine phoenix and Yahello also safely returned outside. She looked at him and asked, "You stinky brat. You're still alive." Yahello smiled and replied, "Haha, sister, why are you so eager for me to die?" Before Dorothy could say more, her eyes caught sight of the divine phoenix appearing and standing tall there, which made her jump. What is this creature? The immortal divine phoenix." Dorothy couldn't believe her eyes and asked again, "You stinky brat. You're actually involved with a creature of this level." At this moment, the divine phoenix spread its wings and bent its body, creating a powerful and imposing force. Then it swung hard around, directly wiping out the entire group of loaches, with ease. After dealing with those loaches, the divine phoenix didn't stay here any longer, but flew straight up into the sky, not forgetting to say to Yahello, "Mortal, take good care of my child. We'll meet again, see you again." Hearing that, he could only sigh and reply, "All right, I know." Dorothy stood there and exclaimed, "Oh my God." She observed the blazing phoenix egg, and asked curiously, "Did you get this from the fire god's temple? You brat. You managed to survive and get out, and you even brought a phoenix egg with you. Your ancestral graves must have a lot of incense burning, huh? The ancestors are carrying you on their backs," he continued. "You're right, big sis. Someone like me has an advantage, and that is my destiny is very strong." Not stopping there, Dorothy asked, "Again, kid, what other good things did you bring out for this big sister to see?" Yahello didn't hide anything, and took out from his person the drop of God's blood that the divine phoenix had given him. "Haha, there's a lot, big sis. Look what this is." Just a quick glance and she immediately recognized it. Her eyes widened. "Is this the blood of a god?" The system displayed a notification ding. "You have bathed in the blood of a god. You have obtained the fire god's divinity ding. Thanks to the infusion of divinity, your god of wealth, job potential has been successfully activated." And advanced ding. "Thanks to the infusion of divinity, your beast tamer, job potential has been activated and successfully advanced." He smiled and exclaimed, "Amazing, it really is divinity. Both of my jobs have advanced." Ibimong, standing next to him, also rejoiced. "Congratulations, kid. While you were advancing the god of wealth job, this great one has also been promoted." In front of Yahello, a series of notification panels continued to appear. God of wealth, job, innate talent, god of wealth, money flows like water, level 2. The most basic ability of a god of wealth is to make money. The gold coins you carry on, you increase by 2% every day. Innate talent. God of wealth. Level 2. You are a god of wealth. You refuse to lose any money. After you die, nothing on you will drop. Innate talent. But it didn't stop there. Ye Xiao continued to receive other rewards. Divine Beast Tamer Job. Innate talent. Power of a god. Level 2. You have the initial body of a god, standing tall and firm. Final attribute. Growth plus 200%. Innate talent. Magic Spring Level 2. You are a Divine Beast Tamer. You are deeply fused with the power of the gods. Below the Mythic Beast level, the final training level for your beast, +1 these things, completely made him unable to believe it. Too heaven-defying. It's insane, having this special innate talent skill, of unlimited beasts. If you can train a Monarch-level beast, to the peak, then it can evolve into a Mythic-level beast. Right, Dorothy praised. This hidden job is indeed terrifyingly strong. I'm a little jealous of you, kid. Just as she said that, suddenly, the phoenix egg was shaking violently, as if it was about to break. Hearing the sound, Ye Xiao was startled and looked back exclaiming, "Huh, just now. Did this egg move?" Ibimong replied, "I think so. If I'm not hallucinating." A number appeared in his head. Incubation time, 71 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Ye Xiao wondered, is my little phoenix about to hatch? Successfully. Will it hatch after 72 hours? It seems that only after I advanced and increased my divinity did it cause the phoenix egg to start incubating. Good, then let's just wait. Let's go back. Hearing this, Dorothy asked curiously, "Kid, you're going back just like this, not going to continue exploring?" Ye Xiao smiled and replied, "No need. This place. I have no intention of coming back to this place again." She hinted, "So my fee this time." He immediately replied, "Don't worry, sis. It's a small matter." After everything was arranged, finally Ye Xiao and Dorothy returned to Yefeng City. Location: Yefeng Main City. Inside the blacksmith's forge, suddenly a loud shout rang out. "Get out. If you dare to bother me again, then I won't be polite to you anymore, huh? I'll beat you to death." Seeing this big commotion, Ye Xiao quickly stepped inside and asked, "What's the commotion?" The person standing inside was none other than the city lord and Dolan. Dorothy exclaimed in surprise. Aaron, seeing that both of them had returned, he turned and said, "Oh, Ye Xiao, you're back," he asked curiously. "City lord, what are you trying to do dressed like this?" A moment later inside the main building, the more he looked at Aaron's strange appearance, the more curious Ye Xiao became. "City lord, what's the matter?" he stammered. This is hard to explain in a few words. Seeing him hesitate for so long, the subordinate behind him had to explain. "Sir Ye Xiao, come over here, I'll tell you. You probably don't know. The city lord has his reasons for doing this. It's all for the sake of rebuilding Yefeng City." He was still confused and asked, "Oh, please elaborate." He began to recount. "Ever since you brought the dwarves into the city lord has been trying his best to get them to help rebuild the main city. But these dwarves are very strange. No matter what, they ignore the city lord." Before he could finish, Ye Xiao interrupted, "Wait, so, the clothes the city lord is wearing, what does it have to do with anything?" The subordinate continued. The city lord was really out of options, so he thought about if he could cater to their preferences. "I heard the dwarves really like rice." As soon as these words were spoken, it made him gasp, his mouth and eyes wide open. What is the city lord cosplaying as a grain of rice? The subordinate had a very worried expression. "City lord, he really carries a lot of burdens." Ye Xiao stroked his chin and wondered, what kind of brain wiring could come up with this kind of thing? After thinking for a moment, he turned to look at him, and said, "Go back and tell the city lord to change his clothes, and I'll handle the dwarves' matter." He replied, "Okay, it would be great to have Sir Ye Xiao's help. I'll go report to the city lord." Waiting for him to leave, Ye Xiao quickly walked towards the blacksmith's forge. These dwarves are really a headache. From inside, just hearing the sound of the door opening, before Thor could see who it was, he quickly turned and shouted, "Why are you here again? If you dare to come again, I won't be polite to you anymore. Even if you are Ye Xiao's friend, I'll still hit you." Seeing him so fierce, he interrupted, "Thor, it's me." His surprised voice became calm. "Ye Xiao, you're back so soon." His expression was extremely worried. He asked, "Did you find the fire god temple?" He replied, "Of course. Not only did I find it, I also went inside." Hearing these words, Thor still couldn't believe it and exclaimed, "Really? So can you take us back there?" Ye Xiao stammered, "I'm afraid that's not possible." He asked why not. He didn't hide anything. Taking out the scepter from his person, he explained, "Because the temple has collapsed, I only managed to get this scepter." Seeing that item, he immediately recognized it. This is the divine scepter of the great fire god." Without a moment's hesitation, all the dwarves knelt on the ground, showing great respect, and said, "You have obtained the scepter of the great fire god. Then you are the messenger of the fire god. Ye Xiao, please lead the Dwarven race and guide us, they shouted in unison. Please, messenger of the fire god, guide us. Although he still didn't understand what was happening, but this was indeed exactly what Ye Xiao wanted. He smiled and replied, all right then you all listen to my instructions. Stay in Yefeng City and rebuild the main city. They, without a moment's hesitation, immediately agreed. We obey the messenger's instructions. All right, we will follow the messenger's instructions. Now I will go and inform the others in the Dwarven clan. Before they could leave, he quickly called out again. That's right, Thor. I still have some equipment that needs to be crafted. He replied, no problem, esteemed messenger. As many as you want. Dahlan continued, good. Play is play, work is work. Don't make a joke out of the gods. Hurry up. Back in Aaron's room, he was still thinking of all sorts of ways to get the dwarves to agree to help him. He started putting on another strange outfit. He looked at himself in the mirror and asked, this time I'm disguised as a pancake. Can I win the favor of the dwarves? As soon as he finished speaking, a subordinate ran in from outside and shouted, loudly, City Lord. Lord Thor of the dwarves has left with Lord Ye Xiao. He heard that and asked, puzzledly, left? Where did they go? He replied, the dwarves have gone to help repair the main city. This news was like a thunderclap to Aaron, making him unable to believe it. Really, it must be because of my efforts that moved them. Before he could rejoice for long, the subordinate scratched his head and explained, actually it was the great god Ye Xiao who persuaded the dwarves. He asked in surprise again. What, I struggled for several days and failed, and he just came back for a few minutes, and he already persuaded the dwarves. His limbs felt as if they were limp, his body slumped to the ground lifeless. How did he do it? He replied. Your Excellency, I don't know about this either. Anyway, Lord Ye Xiao only said a few words, and Thor happily agreed. It seems there was nothing special. Speaking of which, suddenly Aaron stood up and turned to leave, making the subordinate confused. City Lord, where are you going? He replied dejectedly. To the circus to take a class. Scene, change the ducal palace. Inside, an angry voice rang out. My lord, this Ye Xiao is too arrogant. A group of people consisting of 2 men and 1 woman stood before Sophia, continuing, we are the royal envoys, under the orders of Crown Prince Karami to Yefeng City, and, currently, he is nowhere to be found. There's really no way to bestow him a title, Sophia replied. So you are using Karami's name to pressure me, is that what you mean? His eyes carried something shady, and he interrupted, Madam, you've long known that Prince Karami is infatuated with you. I believe that as long as you open your mouth and go to the palace to have a heart-to-heart talk with the prince, you can definitely resolve this matter. But of course Sophia refused. She instructed, you go back and tell him to give up on this idea. He continued, if you have this attitude, it really makes things difficult for me. As soon as he finished speaking, suddenly Ye Xiao appeared out of nowhere and walked inside, saying loudly, difficult, then I think you should stop, he exclaimed, in surprise. Huh. Upon seeing him, the expression on Sophia's face immediately changed, becoming bright and radiant as she smiled and said, ah, you're finally back. Ye Xiao walked over and gently took her hand, asking, my dear Sophia, am I late? She replied, not at all. You're right on time. Before the two could say another word, the group of royal messengers interrupted. So you're Ye Xiao, you've been hiding for so many days. You really know how to make an entrance. The man from the royal messenger's side looked at Ye Xiao and said, I was wondering what kind of character you'd be, but it seems you're nothing special after all. Like a rat hiding its head and showing its tail, you're not even half as good as His Highness the Prince. Sophia shouted angrily, and Bach, watch your status. Ye Xiao is a hero, who saved Feng. Yi, you can't look down on him. Faced with those taunts and provocations, Ye Xiao remained as calm as possible, and replied, I'm in a good mood today, so I want to kill someone for fun. Hearing this, he laughed mockingly. You've got a big mouth. Do you know that? Just based on this conversation, it's enough to make you die without a burial place. Huh, do you know who I am? The words had barely left his mouth, before he could even understand what was happening. Ye Xiao had already clenched his fist and thrown a punch, shutting him up. After receiving a single punch, he was unconscious on the ground. His eyes were white, and he didn't move at all. Ye Xiao smirked and exclaimed, oops, I'm so sorry. I was a little too rough. He didn't stop there. He continued to look at the others, and asked, do any of you have any objections? They were terrified and sweated profusely, waving their hands frantically. No, no, no. That beast, Anbach, was rude to your highness, and even threatened the two of you. I think he deserved to die. That's right, your highness acted righteously. You are a champion of justice. Please accept my bow, he continued to ask. So among you, who can preside over my investiture ceremony? One person stammered and replied, "Your Highness, I am the vice official for your investiture. There will be absolutely no problem. We can immediately sign the documents for the division of territory." Seeing their demeanor, Ye Xiao was very satisfied. Indeed, actions speak louder than words. Doing this earlier would have made things so much easier. Sophia smiled and added, "Ye Xiao, you still have a way with things. Haha." Outside, an announcement appeared in front of everyone. Ding, congratulations, Daxia player. Ye Xiao has become a viscount of the Longfeng Empire, opening the fiefdom system, increasing game time by 2 hours. The game time of all players in the Vabia, Daxia Warzone, will be increased by 10 minutes, and players in Feng, Yi City will receive an additional 30 minutes. They were shocked and whispered among themselves, he already has a title. This progress is too terrifying. Calm down, calm down. After all, he's a great master. We can't judge him with the thoughts of mortals like us. Let's just get used to it. The increased game time is really great. Our advantage has increased a lot. This way we can level up and increase our strength very quickly. That's right. Long live the great god Ye Xiao. Even the fiefdom has been unlocked. Is the great god Ye Xiao even human anymore? Doesn't this mean that the great god can recruit followers? It seems so. They became more and more excited, shouting, "Damn, if the great master really wants to recruit followers, I'll definitely join. This will surely be the #1 force in the future. Can we really roam freely in the apocalyptic world? As long as I can join, I'll do anything you say. I also don't know if the great master prefers men or women. I'm fine with either. I have hemorrhoids. In that case, my chrysanthemum will bloom even wider." Back at Sophia's place, she looked at Ye Xiao and said, "Ye Xiao, because you persuaded the dwarf race to settle in the main city, so now many people are willing to pay a high price to buy your shops. So do you want to meet them?" He replied, "Oh, alright, since gold coins are coming to my door, why shouldn't I accept them?" Ibimong praised. "It seems this kid is getting rich again. This great master really didn't choose the wrong person." Without wasting any more time, he quickly went outside the door. The people who were waiting were all there. "Lord Ye Xiao, I have brought the full 40 million gold coins with me. We can trade immediately." Before there were a few shops that agreed. "Sir, you see, Lord Ye Xiao, look at me. Look at me, I have 90 million, can we trade first?" "Haha, this is just a small goal of mine. Brothers, please step back a bit. Let me talk to Lord Ye Han first." Seeing them all clamoring, Ye Xiao remained calm and reminded them, "Hello bosses, please be patient. As for selling the shops to you, there's no problem." But they anxiously urged, "Lord Ye Han, if you have any conditions, please just say so." Waiting for that sentence, the corners of his mouth curled into a smile as he stated his condition. "But you have to add more money." The crowd immediately took out a series of large bags of money and offered them to him. "Add more money. How much more? No matter how much, I'll buy it. This is the deposit. Please accept it, Lord Ye Han." "That's right, Lord Ye Xiao. Whatever you say goes. I'm buying this shop, I want it too. Lord Ye Xiao, please take this money first. If it's not enough, I'll sell my mansion when I get back. This is my deposit gold. Please accept it." When the money was in his hands, the system displayed a notification, activating the skill effect "Money flows like water." "The amount of gold coins has increased," he laughed. "Haha, well said. Everyone gets a share." After returning to the real world, Ye Xiao took out his phone to check the news. A series of comments popped up. "You despicable class, I just received news from an NPC. I don't know what tricks the great god Ye Xiao used to lure the dwarf race into Fengye City." Although this news was exactly as he had predicted, there was still something that made Ye Xiao quite curious. As expected, the news of the dwarves' appearance in Fengye City has spread. But why are there foreigners here? Some other comments popped up. "Brothers in Jiangcheng, pay attention. Today, I saw many foreigners. I don't know if they came here to take advantage of our war zone." That's right. There are some shady characters who look like they're up to no good. I don't know what their purpose is in coming here. The government is now involved. It seems there was even a conflict. He read this and was impressed. As soon as the announcement was made to the whole world, they already ran to Jiangcheng. The efficiency of these people is really high. As he spoke, Ye Xiao looked out at the sky. "These people must have come here for me." He glanced around and continued, "But they don't know that something big is going to happen today." Just as he finished speaking, a bolt of lightning streaked across the sky, tearing apart the thick, dark clouds. All the players who were in the game were brought back to the real world. To their surprise, "What's going on? I was fighting monsters, why were you kicked out too?" "That's right, what's going on? Why do I have this power in my body?" It seems Ye Xiao already knew this would happen, so he wasn't surprised at all. He stood looking at the system panel and exclaimed, "Oh, It's time for the game to merge with reality. On the notification board was a line of text. Ding, please select the skill you want to extract. Ye Xiao replied without hesitation. Extract the golden coin shield. The system replied. Ding, congratulations, you have successfully extracted the golden coin shield. Immediately, a powerful energy radiated from around his body, just like in the apocalyptic world. Haha, as expected, players above level 10 can extract one skill. To test it, Ye Xiao even clenched his fist and threw a punch into the air. The attributes from the game have also been merged into reality. The past debts must be paid back one by one. With that said, Ye Xiao rushed out the window. His figure was swift and nimble, as he leaped from one building to another, without any difficulty. After reaching his destination, he lowered himself and landed with a thud. The slaughter officially begins. At that time, everyone was still very confused, and asked each other, no way. This damn apocalypse has actually become reality. Will those strange creatures, those motherfuckers, follow us here? Although this was a very strange situation, they quickly adapted to it. I've lived long enough. Let's just destroy everything. I'll choose a backstabbing skill. And tomorrow at the factory, I'll stab the boss twice. The bald man next to him continued. That's a big one. Now I also feel full of strength. I could kill a cow with one punch. With one punch. A blonde man ran and laughed while saying, haha, a lighter is nothing. As long as I attach 2 wings to my head, I can immediately fly. From now on I will deliver 1,000 orders a day. Many people have extracted any skill they wanted. Some became invisible, some could create fire. Oh damn, from now on I don't need to carry a lighter to smoke. Hee hee, these idiots won't see me anymore, so I have to go to the women's bathhouse for a round. Scene change at the Ye family group villa area. The atmosphere was silent. Ye Xiao had also arrived. This is the place. Before he could do anything, suddenly from the nearby bushes, several figures appeared, as if they had been waiting in ambush, and started to rush out. They surrounded him in the middle, and spoke. Hee hee. Finally, someone took the bait. Today, we big brothers are going to get rich. The blonde man holding a short knife looked at Ye Xiao and threatened, hand over all the valuables on you, or I'll break your dog legs. Another man standing behind him also added, haha, I don't mind telling you. My brother is a level 11 master in the apocalypse, so don't you dare refuse a toast only to drink a forfeit. Only to drink a forfeit. Hearing the arrogant words they were saying, Ye Xiao could only sigh. There are still so many idiots in these two worlds. Hearing this, they shouted angrily, what the fuck did you say? Before the blonde man could react, in a flash, Ye Xiao appeared right in front of him. Hand gripped his neck tightly, not letting go. By the time he let go, was when he had lost his life. The bruises were still imprinted on his neck. The other guy's jaws dropped, and they ran over to threaten him. You dare touch my brother. I'll F times kecking kill you. But of course, they were no match for Ye Xiao. He continued to kick straight out, directly taking down one of them. In less than a few seconds, all 3 of them were lying in a pile, unable to utter another word. 2 are really too weak. You dare to rob people like this. At the same time, inside the villa, a party was going on. The lights were lively, and the thumping music kept playing. Everybody, party, stand up Yahoo. A few guys in suits were checking out girls while talking to each other. Let us witness this historic moment together. This huge investment in the game, Doomsday, by the Ye Financial Group, is finally paying off today. Before he could finish his sentence, the door outside was kicked open by a figure. Seeing the figure stepping inside, they turned in surprise and asked, who is it? The person who had just entered was none other than Ye Xiao, but he didn't reveal his face just yet. Instead, he wore a mask. Good, except for a few old geezers. It seems almost everyone is here. Great, saves me the trouble of running around. Hearing these words, a guy with a scar on his face sneered and replied, where did this beggar come from? How dare you barge in here wearing a mask? So funny. Isn't this Arale who likes to play with poop? He is Ye Liu, the future leader of the Ye group. Without making him wait long, Ye Xiao slowly took off his mask and asked Ye Liu, you can't even recognize my voice. When they saw his face clearly, finally, they all realized it was Ye Xiao. Didn't he get into a car accident? That's right. If it weren't for that accident, he would have been. Even though he knew Ye Xiao was still alive, but Ye Liu didn't care at all. He pretended not to know what was going on, and laughed out loud. Oh, it's you. Why aren't you hanging out with that Liu guy? What are you doing at my house? Are you out of money? Don't you want your big brother here to give you some charity? The more he heard his words, the darker Ye Xiao's expression became, but he still managed to suppress his anger and said, I came today to clarify one thing. 15 years ago, the car accident that killed my parents, it was related to you guys, right? Yi Liu still showed no fear, and replied, haha, you pathetic insect. You're only daring to ask this question now. Alright, then I'll tell you. Seeing the situation getting more and more tense, another guy hurriedly ran over to stop Yi Liu. You're drunk, you can't say that. Before he could stop Yi Liu, Ye Xiao had already clenched his fist and thrown a punch, directly knocking him down on the spot. He continued to scan his eyes around and threatened, I'm asking you guys, you better not interrupt. Facing the body collapsed on the ground, and the dark red blood pouring out endlessly. Ye Xiao showed one little concern. His sharp eyes, like knives, reminded them, tell me the truth, without missing a single word. Then maybe I can consider letting you guys die a little faster. The people present in the villa couldn't believe their eyes. He killed someone with just one finger. How is this possible? Peeking from behind the crowd, one of them quickly realized, and wondered could he be Yi Xiao in Doomsday. Hearing these words, Yi Xiao didn't bother to hide it anymore, and admitted it right away. It seems you guys aren't completely stupid after all. But it seemed the drunkenness had made Ye Liu forget his fear. He laughed out loud and said, haha, Ye Xiao him, being Ye Xiao in Doomsday. Is your brain broken? You think just because your name is Ye Xiao, you're him? Then he got close to his face and continued, Ye Xiao, today I'll tell you. 15 years ago, I was the one who tampered with the car, and then what? As he spoke, he even reenacted the moment, with a completely unrepentant expression, and then it was boom. It's just a pity you didn't die in that car accident, ha ha ha. At this moment, now that he knew the truth of everything, Yi Xiao could no longer contain his anger. His two pupils turned bloodshot. You're truly worse than an animal. He stood there leisurely in front of him, and provoked. Haha, so what? Ye Xiao interrupted. Today, I'll make you a ghost, and you can go down and keep your parents company. As soon as the words left his mouth, Ye Liu pointed a finger straight at his face. Whoever can kill him, the reward is a piece of dark gold equipment. But even though he had offered this reward, the entire crowd, standing around, dared not make a sound or move, not even half a word, which made him stand there stunned and ask, why is no one daring to make a move? Of course, even after waiting for a while still no one dared to step up. Yi Xiao looked at Ye Liu and asked, make a move, do you guys dare? At this point he directly broke one of his fingers. He didn't even have time to react. Not only that, he also twisted his arm behind his back, making him scream in pain. Ow, ow. Don't worry, you won't die that quickly. I'll break your bones one by one, Yi Liu exclaimed in fear. What did you say, ah? And just as Ye Xiao said, first he broke his two knuckles, making him howl in helpless agony. Ah. Next, he grabbed his head, and slammed it straight into the ground. Then Ye Xiao stepped on his right arm, and ground it hard. Ye Liu could only lie sprawled on the ground and roar. Ai. My arm. It seemed the extreme pain at this moment had sobered him up, sweating profusely, his face pale. Ah. You can't kill me, Ye Xiao interrupted. This is still not enough. He stepped on him and said, you beast, now you go down below, and apologize in front of everyone. He shouted, Ye Xiao, you can't. Before he could finish his sentence, he unleashed a barrage of punches like a storm, raining down on his head, causing blood to splatter everywhere. His voice also fell silent. Standing around, the entire crowd witnessed this brutal scene. But 01, no one dared to step in to help. This is too terrifying. The future of the Ye group is so useless. One of them was quick-witted, and began to support Ye Xiao. Good kill. This beast is worse than a dog or a pig. Uncle Yi was such a good person, yet he was killed by this beast. But a few others also started to chime in. That's right. I've hated him for a long time, but I didn't know what happened back then. Otherwise, I would have been the first to kill him, to avenge my aunt and uncle. I think so too. This beast truly knows the face, but not the heart. He actually repaid kindness with enmity. He's simply crazy. I misjudged him. But these lies, Ye Xiao didn't hear them at all. He turned and looked at all of them, and reminded them, stop acting. None of you will escape. As he spoke, he rushed forward, his fist clenched, directly taking down another person. You all must die. The crowd finally understood the situation, and they all started to run outside. It has nothing to do with us. It was all Ye Liu's doing. Don't kill me. Ye Liu is already dead. What more do you want? Just like that night, inside the Ye family villa, a series of ear-piercing screams of pain echoed endlessly. Help! Murder! Ah! After comfortably eliminating these pests, Yi Xiao finally got to rest. His body was covered in blood. The feud from 15 years ago, after 2 lifetimes, finally, was avenged today. His mood was now more relaxed than ever. He turned and walked straight outside, leaving behind a series of cold corpses, lying on the ground. In another villa, a loud, deafening noise was heard. Inside the house, a man with a ponytail clenched his fist and punched a large hole in the opposite wall. Haha, boss. This power of mine is simply too strong. I really love Doomsday to death. Another one standing behind him continued. That's right. With the current attributes of a few of us, we can easily single-handedly defeat an entire armed squadron. Don't celebrate too soon. Ye Xiao has already reached level 40. He is also very strong. Hearing this, the blonde guy still showed no fear. What's there to be afraid of? The 5 of us. Can't we easily deal with him alone? That's right. By then I'll make him kneel and beg for mercy. As soon as the words left his mouth, the large wall was shattered by a punch, making it explode. Rocks and stones flew everywhere. The person who had just unleashed that blow was none other than Ye Xiao. He appeared majestically and looked at the crowd with cold eyes. No need for that, I'm here. Seeing him appear here, the crowd was shocked and stumbled backward, shouting, "It's Ye Xiao. How did you find us here?" He didn't want to explain much to this bunch of people. He directly swung his hand behind him. Just you guys. You even want to stab me in the back in reality. As soon as he finished speaking, he ate a full punch and was sent flying backward. If you have any doubts, go ask King Yama. Without giving them time to react, a series of blows from Ye Xiao made them suffer, taking every single one without a miss. Ya. Looking from the outside, flashes of light continuously erupted from inside the house, along with loud noises. After satisfyingly playing with them for a while, Ye Xiao finally returned outside. The large villa was also set on fire and burned down by him. As expected, after gaining power, these people began to wreak havoc everywhere. Smoke and fire were everywhere. They robbed and killed and called the police. Seeing the army had arrived, some big guys confident in their skills said without fear, "Kill them, even if the army comes, I'm not afraid." A group of army soldiers, armed with guns, quickly arrived, approaching the scene to stop the rampage that was happening everywhere. In the blink of an eye, they had surrounded Ye Xiao, which made him confused. "Oh, who are you guys?" From behind the soldiers, a man in a neat suit stepped forward and replied, "Hello Ye Xiao, I am the governor of Jiang City Li Huan. I came here this time to ask for a favor. Can you come outside and talk?" Because he still didn't know what this person's intentions were, so Ye Xiao decided not to follow and interrupted. "Just say what you need to," Li Huan replied. "That's good then." He began to explain the current situation. As you can see, Jiangcheng is currently in a state of chaos. While handing Ye Xiao a file of documents, he continued, "I hope you can help Jiangcheng restore order. What do you think about this?" Faced with that offer, Ye Xiao also didn't want to refuse, but he gave a condition. "It's not impossible, but I have one request," Li Huan replied. "Just say it on the phone." Under the forum there were comments. "Damn, the great master. Ye Han finally revealed himself. Even the government has confirmed it. A great master is a great master for a reason. In the future, there will be a great god presiding. I'll see. Who dares to be reckless now? Daxia will probably be much more stable in the future. This news is really too important." This information also quickly reached the ears of Yan Ran. She exclaimed in shock, "Ye Xiao, is it really Ye Xiao? It's all Zhu Hong's fault. If he hadn't spoken ill of Ye Xiao behind his back, I would have treated Jiang Han well. Ye Xiao, such a great man. I just had a bit of an attitude with you. Why did you have to get so angry? And you even played the disappearing act." As she spoke, she looked out the window, full of hope. "Ye Xiao, I will definitely find you and you will come back to me." Right. Returning to the game world, everything was proceeding as usual. Just like every day, Fengge City also began to be repaired, becoming more complete. Everyone was praising Ye Xiao. You have no idea how chaotic it was then. It was all thanks to the great god Ye Xiao for stabilizing the situation. That's right, the great god, Ye Xiao, is simply a hero. Luckily we have the great god Ye Xiao, otherwise Jiangcheng would have become a pigsty. After everything was settled, Ye Xiao also went back inside. He looked around and said, "I'm finally back." Ebamong asked Kid, "It seems they are discussing you." Ye Xiao didn't care about these things at all, and went to the forge. When the work is done, you dust yourself off. Hiding your achievements and fame, old Ebby. You don't understand, you're just showing off again. Inside the forge, as soon as he saw him return, Thor asked in surprise, "My lord, you have finally returned." Ye Xiao took out a scroll and handed it to him, saying, "Thor, I have something to tell you. Take a look at this blueprint," he replied. Thor came forward, took the scroll, and looked it over, exclaiming, "Divine Beast Claw, epic great equipment." He smiled and asked, "Can you forge it?" He looked at it, sweating bullets, and replied, "This blueprint isn't just a normal epic grade, as long as there are enough materials, and then it undergoes enhancement. It can be crafted into a divine artifact. Moreover, it's very likely to be part of a full set." All of his speculations were correct. Ye Xiao took out another scroll. "No mistake. In my hand I still have another divine beast helm blueprint." He exclaimed, "Oh my god. It's really a set, huh? I finally get to see it. Due to the urgency, this matter cannot be delayed." He urged, "How about it? If we forge them together, how much time will it take?" Thor scratched his head, estimated the time, and replied, "If Dulin and I forge it together, it will take roughly 3 days." He replied, "Okay, then I'll come get the equipment in 3 days." Before Ye Xiao left, Thor even affirmed with certainty, "I guarantee it will satisfy you, my lord." He smiled very good. Later, at another shop, outside, was a sign with a wing design. As soon as he saw Ye Xiao approach, the shop owner couldn't help but ask in surprise, "My lord, Ye Xiao visiting this small shop is an honor for this shop. I wonder what my lord desires." He also looked towards Ebimong with a look of utter amazement, the beast that Lord Ye Xiao captured. One look, and you can tell it's extraordinarily heroic, and has an imposing aura. Ebimong shouted angrily, "You are his beast. Your whole family are his beasts." After entering the shop, Ye Xiao stated his purpose for coming. "I'm here to buy some high-quality beast spirit fruits. The higher the quality, the better." He replied, "Yes, yes. The highest quality beast spirit fruits in our shop are grade 5. How many would you like, my lord?" After a moment of thought, he immediately replied, "I'll take all the grade 4 and grade 5 beast spirit fruits. Wrap them all up for me." Hearing this, the shop owner was somewhat surprised, as if he had hit the jackpot. He hurriedly brought out the entire pile of spirit fruits. "Okay, I'll go prepare them for you right away." At the same time, in the private space, the entire pile of spirit fruits were given to Xiao Hui to absorb. The phoenix egg was still lying there, completely still. "I don't know if this many spirit fruits are enough to hatch the phoenix egg." Ye Xiao smiled and reminded Xiao Hui, "Eat slowly or you'll choke." Just as he finished speaking, suddenly, an information panel appeared right before his eyes, making Ye Xiao unable to believe it. Name Xiao Hui, species Kangtian giant dragon, mythical grade, level 40. Over. 0.00% status, health points, question mark, mana points, question mark, basic attributes, strength, question mark, constitution, question mark. He exclaimed, "What the heck is this?" Xiao Hui's attributes have increased to such a terrifying level, I can't even view them anymore. After enjoying a full meal, Xiao Hui let out a big, comfortable burp. Yi Xiao looked at it and said, "Now just waiting for the immortal divine phoenix to hatch, and for the 2 epic grade beast. Items to be forged is too boring. Let's go, Xiao Hui. I'll take you out for a walk first." Scene change location. Mysterious forest level 40. Approximately level 50, the space was shrouded in a thick white fog. Visibility was unclear. Upon reaching this clear area, Ye Xiao also wanted to test Xiao Hui's strength. He now ordered Xiao Hui go for it. "Show me your strength." Very quickly, a group of strangely shaped grotesque beasts, with 2 blood-red eyes, charged straight towards it. Xiao Hui didn't stand still and take it, but directly opened its fanged mouth wide, and shot a stream of fire, blazing towards them. With just this one blow, these grotesque beasts were all wiped out, lying scattered on the ground. A loud noise echoed. Earth, rocks, and smoke flew everywhere. A series of notification panels appeared. "Ding, congratulations. You have killed the demonized boss. Greedy wood giant. Ding, congratulations. You have leveled up to 41. Received 80 attribute points to distribute. Ding, congratulations, the level of your beast. Xiao Hui has been raised to level 41. Strength plus 100, Constitution plus 100, Spirit plus 100, Agility plus 100. He praised Xiao Hui, not bad. Leveled up again. It's just that, after reaching level 40, the experience points required to level up are a bit exaggerated. Right. Let's not waste any more time here. Ye Xiao continued, pointing towards the large forest opposite. Let's go deeper, lure out a lot of monsters, and kill them all at once. Just like that, the 2 of them fought relentlessly against the grotesque beasts inside the mysterious forest. Outside, his rank also increased, quickly, making everyone exclaim in admiration. World ranking number 1. Ye Xiao level 41. Number 2, 30. Number 3, 30. They laughed and said, "Ha ha ha, the leveling efficiency of the great god. Ye Xiao has finally slowed down, no matter how you put it, but all the people here have to admit one thing, that Ye Xiao's level is now the highest. Damn. You sound so proud of yourself, huh? Great God. He's already past level 40. How can the difficulty be the same as level 10? You're being too unreasonable. But on the other hand, even the Great Master's leveling speed has slowed down, which proves that the experience required after level 40 is probably terrifyingly high. At that point, it will take us 1 or 2 months to level up once. Right. If a player wants to reach level 100, wouldn't it take a whole 15 years or something? Oh my God. I feel like in this lifetime, I'll never reach level 100, losing 2. That's the domain of the Great Masters. They returned to the mysterious forest. Ye Xiao and Xiao Hui were still wiping out the grotesque beasts quickly. Even the boss was defeated, and still haven't leveled up. Ebimong asked curiously, Stinky Kid. The time, for that phoenix egg to hatch, how much longer? He replied. Oh yeah, the time is probably almost up. As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Xiao immediately took out the phoenix egg to observe it. Let me take it out and see. Just as he took it out, the egg suddenly started to move, trembling violently, which made him even more overjoyed. This is really exciting. It moved, and after shaking for a while, finally on the egg, cracks began to appear, getting bigger and bigger. In just a few short seconds, the outer shell burst into fragments. In the center was a brilliant golden light, radiating outwards. Before Ye Xiao could see its shape, a pillar of light shot down from the sky, creating a huge tremor, forcing him to cover his eyes. After that light disappeared, what appeared before Ye Xiao's eyes was a small phoenix with deep red feathers, mixed with golden tail feathers. A brilliant aura radiated from its body. Seeing the beast flying in front of him, he exclaimed in awe, Wow, this is the beast that was born hundreds of years ago, but still hadn't successfully hatched. Ebimong interrupted. Kid, you've stepped in. Dog poop again, eh? Long information panel appeared. Nickname, None species, Immortal Divine, Phoenix Mythical Grade, Level, 1/0.00% Status, Health Points, Mana Points, Basic Attributes, Strength, 4,476, Constitution 3,732. The Immortal Divine Phoenix burns its soul, incinerating all nearby enemy units. All units. Enemies within a 10-meter radius take damage, equal to 10% of the destroyed unit's maximum health points, plus 1% of the Immortal Divine Phoenix's mana, as fire damage. Skill range, activates within a 1,000-meter radius of the Immortal Divine Phoenix. Immortal Nirvana, unique talent skill. After the Immortal Divine Phoenix receives fatal damage, its health points will be locked. At 1 for 10 seconds, in this state, it is immune to all damage, and ignores all death effects, including instant death. He gently reached out and patted its head, asking, Not bad at all. But I still haven't given you a name. At first in the Fire God's Temple, your father gave you a name called Luo Huang. I think it sounds bad. Why don't I call you Xiao Huo? But it seems, the little phoenix didn't like this name at all. Its expression was annoyed, and it turned its head away. Ye Xiao was startled and asked back, Huh, you don't like the name Xiao Huo? Then how about I call you Xiao Hong, or Xiao Hua? It interrupted. It turns out it likes the name, its dad gave it. Alright, then I'll listen to your dad and call you Luo Huang. Getting a new name. It was very happy, and flew high in the sky, crying out loudly, Gao. Ye Xiao continued, You're so stubborn, then I'll usually call you Xiao Luo. Just as he said that, suddenly he noticed around him, there was a thick layer of green gas, What's wrong? After observing again, Ye Xiao realized, this isn't normal gas. It seems to be poison gas. Just as he thought. Around them, the strange beasts all died a painful death. Poison gas. Could this be the extremely poisonous rat? Those disgusting things can spit poison. Moreover, they can also cause continuous poison wounds. Seeing this scene, Xiao Hui started breathing fire straight at the rats, wanting to burn them into roasted rats, but their numbers were too large. No matter how many you kill, they still keep appearing. Ye Xiao urged Xiao Hui stop killing and run. The rats became more and more frantic. Their 2 eyes were blood red, and they charged straight at him. Seeing this scene, Ye Xiao was terrified and quickly turned and ran. Ah, it really is the extremely poisonous rat, and there are so many of them. But before he could run a few steps, what caught Ye Xiao's eye was a large number of rats blocking all sides. How come they're everywhere? Then let's fight them. Suddenly remembering Luo Huang, Ye Xiao also tested its skills. Xiao Luo, show them what you've got. Burning heaven, scorching flame. Without a moment's hesitation, Xiao Luo started flapping its wings and flew straight into the sky. From under its body, a burning flame formed, swirling as if to burn everything. Every stream of fire, spiritual energy it created, directly damaged the poisonous rats, making them unable to react in time, minus 19,543, minus 19,246, minus 19,643, minus 18,990. In the next second, the rats' bodies exploded into pieces, dying without even a gasp, blood splattering everywhere. A series of system panels popped up. Ding successfully killed an extremely poisonous rat. Experience points increased. He stood there, stunned. This is too grand. It's like setting off firecrackers. Ha ha ha. It didn't stop there. Xiao Luo continued to soar into the sky, surrounded by raging flames. A brilliant golden light shone. When it reached a certain height, its body was enveloped by a golden light, forming a pillar of light that shot straight down to the ground, causing a terrifying explosion, burning all the extremely poisonous rats. Ding, congratulations, your level has increased to level 42. You have received 80 attribute points to distribute. Congratulations, your beast. Xiao Hui has leveled up to level 42. Strength, plus 100. Constitution, plus 100. Spirit, plus 100. Agility, plus 100. Congratulations, your beast Luo Huang has leveled up to level 13. Strength, plus 1200. Constitution, plus 1200. Spirit, plus 1200. Seeing the notifications constantly ringing, Ye Xiao couldn't stop smiling. Ha ha ha, so cool. Outside, the world rankings rose again to first place, 1 Ye Xiao level 43. Second place, 20. Third place, 20. Everyone who saw it couldn't believe their eyes. This is too fast. In one day, the great god Ye Xiao leveled up 2 more times. Great god, Ye Xiao must have killed a high-level boss. Just you wait while. They thought things would stop here, but no. On the world rankings, Ye Xiao's level rose again to first place. Ye Xiao level 44. Second place 20. Third place 20. So fast he leveled up again. What, he was just at level 43, and in just a few minutes he leveled up to level 44. No way. Absolutely impossible. Look, he leveled up again. He's level 45 now. Isn't it level 46? What, he leveled up 2 times in a row. Holy crap. This can't be real. Am I dreaming? Inside the mysterious forest, all the poisonous rats have been roasted into roasted rats. All the ferocious, poisonous rats within a 1-mile radius have been eliminated. And I've only leveled up 5 times. As expected, social monsters give much less experience. Speaking of which, Ye Xiao looked at Xiao Luo and Xiao Hui. Xiao Luo, you've worked hard, let's continue. At this moment, the poison bones also slowly dissipated, revealing a dark forest ahead. Let's keep moving forward, and try to level up to level 50. Just as he thought, in the forest, there were still countless poisonous rats, standing in herds, looking extremely terrifying. They squeaked deafeningly. But this time Ye Xiao was no longer afraid. He looked straight at them and shouted loudly, Xiao Luo, get to work. Just like before, Xiao Luo flapped its wings and soared into the sky, creating a fiery force, shooting straight at the poisonous rats. As soon as they received this move, the rats all rolled over together, unable to fight back, because the attack was too powerful. The notifications kept ringing non-stop. Ding, congratulations, your beast Luo Huang has leveled up to level 40. 2 strength, plus 100. Ding, congratulations. Your beast Xiao Hui has leveled up to level 40. 8 strength, plus 100. Constitution, plus 100. Spirit, plus 100. Agility, plus 100. Ding, congratulations, your level has increased to level 48. You have received 80 attribute points to distribute. He laughed happily. Haha, level 48. Just a little bit more, to level 50. Suddenly a message appeared, which surprised him quite a bit, huh? A message from the system. In front of Ye Xiao's eyes were 2 lines of text. You have a message from the city lord of Yefeng. The divine beast set has been completed. He exclaimed in shock. Oh, the divine beast set has been completed. I can't wait here any longer. Ye Xiao looked at Xiao Hui and Xiao Luo, and urged, then let's go back and see. First. Very quickly, a moment later in Yefeng main city, finally, Ye Xiao was back. He walked inside and looked at Thor, asking, I heard the divine beast set is done right. He took out the glove and handed it to him, replying, that's right, let me introduce this work of art to you a little. During the crafting process, we discovered that this equipment actually has a hidden function. Ye Xiao asked back, oh, a hidden function. As soon as he put it on, the item's information appeared. Divine Beast Claw. Beast equipment level. 40 epic grade. Spirit plus 10%. Strength plus 10%. Damage increased by 10%. This damage can be stacked up to 10 times. Description. This is a sharp claw carrying the power of a divine beast. From the very beginning it possessed the power of a divine beast. Waiting for him to finish speaking, Thor continued to take out a helmet. Here's another piece of equipment. The divine beast helmet. Ye Xiao continued to take it, and put it on his head. Ding. Activated the divine beast's fortune set attribute. 2 final damage, plus 10% reduction. Final damage plus 10% resistance. All attributes. Plus 10%, activated when wearing 2 divine beast items at the same time. He wondered, this is the equipment attribute activated. Yi Xiao exclaimed in admiration. This set attribute is simply terrifyingly strong. Ibimong exclaimed, you look ugly wearing this hat, kid. Thor thought the opposite and praised, I think it's quite beautiful. He smiled, glanced at him, and continued, old EB, you don't understand this. Equipment has to be practical, besides I can still hide it, ha ha ha. After receiving this set, Yi Xiao had no more business here. He turned to leave. Alright, good job. You've all worked hard. I have something to do now, so I'll be leaving first. Thor replied, please take care, esteemed messenger. Outside, on the main street. While walking suddenly, Ye Xiao heard whispers. Hey, have you heard about Shui Yue City? It seems something big has happened. I heard. It seems to have been attacked. I heard it's very scary. Oh, Shui Yue City, what happened there? Ebimong also started to get curious. It seems so. Why don't you ask someone and find out? He nodded in agreement. Yeah, okay. Speaking of getting information, I suddenly remembered someone. Scene change in Dorothy's room. She was standing inside reading a book, when the guard subordinate entered, and said, Madam Dorothy, you have a visitor. She replied, tell them I'm not here. Before Dorothy could finish her sentence, Ye Xiao appeared right behind her, and spoke, startling her. Big sis, how can you ignore me like that? Dorothy shouted, it's you again, you little brat. Every time you come, nothing good happens. What are you planning this time? He went straight to the point. Big sis, I heard something happened in Shui Yue City. She replied, Yeah. Right now the area near Shui Yue City is currently being invaded by a dust mist. Moreover, based on the current trend, the dust mist will likely cover the entire Shui Yue City. He exclaimed, a dust mist attack. Dorothy explained while looking at her book. That's right. I'm also looking for related documents. According to the ancient records of the Supreme Hall, the appearance of this thing seems to be related to an evil god. Hearing this, Yi Xiao stroked his chin and thought, evil god, another god, that's a bit interesting, she continued. This evil god specializes in spreading plagues and viruses, so because of that, he doesn't even have a temple, because he is too cruel. He couldn't help but ask curiously, what is this evil god's name? Dorothy replied, Kemet, you brat. Are you planning to go to Shui Yue City? Let me tell you, don't get involved in this muddy water. But of course Ye Xiao had no intention of listening, as the proverb says, seek wealth in danger. I really want to go to Shui Yue City for a trip. She asked back, are you serious? Then I can go with you, because the Supreme Hall has also asked me to investigate this matter. He smiled and agreed. It's great to be able to go with you, big sis. Just seeing you makes me feel safe. She interrupted, stop talking nonsense. We'll set off early tomorrow morning. I need time to activate the instant teleportation array in Shui Yue City. After they had discussed it, Ye Xiao went back outside, not forgetting to remind her, all right, then it's a promise. Dorothy replied, it's a promise. Just as he stepped outside, suddenly in front of him, comments appeared. What is this thing near Shui Yue City? Just got touched and my health dropped. It seems like it's percentage-based health loss. I died there instantly. Is Shui Yue City about to be destroyed? Yi Xiao wondered what happened. Could it be that other main cities have also had incidents? In his mind, a series of questions began to appear. What on earth is this evil god trying to do? The next day, as scheduled, Dorothy was there. You're just in time. Just right. There's a teleportation array from the Supreme Divine Temple left. In Shui Yue City, you and I can go straight to the outskirts of Shui Yue City through this teleportation array. As she finished speaking, she began to use her magic staff, aiming straight at the teleportation portal to activate it. Yi Xiao smiled and said, it's still most convenient to go with you, big sis. You can go wherever you want. She pouted and interrupted, stop talking nonsense. The teleportation portal is not very stable. Hurry up and go. Seeing that he was still hesitating with his hand reaching for the portal, but not daring to step in, Dorothy urged again, kid. He continued, all right, Shui Yue City, here I come. As soon as he finished speaking, both of them passed through the teleportation portal and stepped into Shui Yue City as quickly as possible. On this side, what met their eyes was a rather large forest with lush green trees. Location outside Shui Yue City. Yi Xiao looked around and asked, is this the Shui Yue City area? The scenery is so majestic. Vast waters, birds flying freely, made him exclaim in awe. As expected, it's full of lakes filled with the color green. Speaking of which, Dorothy glanced to the side and called out, "Look over there." It turned out that nearby, the dust mist had already appeared here, but it wasn't very thick yet. It seems the gray mist is spreading, faster than expected. It seems it's true. Before she could finish, Ye Xiao continued to walk, which startled her, and she asked, "Where are you going?" He replied, "Of course I'm going to the main city." Before leaving, he didn't forget to wave and say, "Investigating this gray mist is your mission after all." Hearing this, Dorothy didn't ask anymore, but reminded him, "Kid, then I won't be going with you anymore. Take care of yourself," he replied. "Don't worry, sis. See you later." A moment later in Shui Yue City, Ye Xiao was already at the main gate. It seems this is Shui Yue City. As he walked through the gate, he saw quite a few soldiers guarding here, along with a long line of people leaving. But why are so many people leaving the city like this? Those people turned and said to each other, "Let's go. Let's go." So unlucky. I just bought a house in the city, was about to settle down, and then this happened. Who can I ask for justice now? It's all because of that unlucky group of people. We told them, clearly not to go near Shui Yue Lake when mining, but they didn't believe us. This time they really angered the gods. These conversations were all heard by Ye Xiao. He stroked his chin and approached to ask, "Excuse me for bothering you. I'd like to ask something. Who is the little girl you were talking about?" The old man replied, "Why are you asking this? Are you her relative?" Hearing that, Ye Xiao immediately took out a badge and showed it to him. "I was tasked by the Lord of the Supreme Temple to investigate the source of the gray mist. I just heard you two discussing this matter, so..." Standing nearby, the guards were surprised. "So it's a lord from the Supreme Temple. The little girl you're looking for is named Isa, the daughter of a miner in Bishui district. Her entire family has been infected by the gray mist. It's really tragic." Ye Xiao continued to ask, "Uncle, do you know where she is?" He replied, "Ah, she has been quarantined by some adults in the church. Just go to the church in Bishui City, and you'll be able to meet her." One of them worriedly reminded, "But you need to be careful. Once infected with the gray mist, even the best healers in the city can't cure it." Without wasting any more time, Ye Xiao started walking. "All right, thank you all," he said, "please take care." After moving for a while longer and searching, finally, he found the church that the man had mentioned. "The little girl, Isa, is the person I need to find. It seems I have to go to the church." While he was walking, suddenly two soldiers guarding the temple entrance stopped him and shouted loudly, "Stop! Who are you? This place is extremely dangerous. You'd better leave here as soon as possible. Otherwise, don't blame me for taking action." Seeing that they didn't recognize him, he introduced himself directly. "I am a viscount of the Empire, and now, I've come here to investigate the source of the gray mist." "Ebamong interrupted, you stinky brat. You know how to put on a show." Knowing his identity, they no longer dared to block his way, but pointed inside. "So it's Viscount Lord, please this way." After entering the temple, the guard looked at a girl and said, "Miss Hina, the Imperial Viscountess Yehan is here to visit, and she also said that she wants to investigate the source of the gray mist." She heard that, and asked back, "Imperial Viscountess." Ye Xiao politely walked towards Hina, bowed respectfully, and spoke, "I've come to check the gray mist on Isa." She replied, "If you've come to investigate the gray mist, then, Viscount Lord, please follow me," saying that she led him into a dark room. "Viscount Lord, regarding the mist, I must warn you first, it is very contagious. Moreover, it cannot be cured." Ye Xiao continued, "Is the shield effective against the gray mist's infection?" She replied, "This depends on the concentration of the gray mist. If the mist is thicker, then you will need a tall and long shield." Hearing this, Ye Xiao was much more relieved and breathed a sigh of relief. "Then there's nothing to worry about anymore. I have the God of Wealth's shield to protect me. No matter how thick the gray mist is, it can't harm me." Standing in the corner of the room was a little girl named Isa. He ran towards her and called out, "Isa." The little girl waved her hand and shouted, "Please don't come near me." Her eyes showed a deep sadness as she continued, "You'll get infected." But there was no need for the little girl to worry. Ye Xiao had activated the effect of the God of Wealth's shield, enveloping his body, making it impossible for the poison to penetrate. "It's okay. I won't get infected, don't worry." The little girl asked in surprise, "Big brother, are you really okay?" Speaking of which, he went straight to the point and asked Isa, "Can you show me the small bottle in your hand?" The little girl replied, "Okay." When he held the small bottle with the purple liquid, its information appeared. Strange purple glass bottle. Grade none. Description: originally just an ordinary toy. After being soaked in a special spring, it became special. It itself possesses certain effects. He wondered in surprise. As expected, It's this thing. It actually has curse damage. After observing for a while longer, Ye Xiao looked at the little girl and said, "This is truly a special item, and it only has a positive effect on." "Isa, where did you get this bottle?" The little girl stroked her chin and thought for a moment, then said, Let me think. There's a cave in Heron Lake west of the city, and there are many other things inside." As soon as these words were spoken, it was just as Ye Xiao had expected. He smiled and thought to himself, "That's right, it's at that place." "All right. Thank you. Isa, you've helped me a lot." Before he left, the little girl was still shy, taking out a purple marble and replying, "You're welcome, big brother. Thank you for visiting me. I'm giving you this glass marble." When Ye Xiao held this marble, its information panel appeared. Isa's favorite glass marble. Grade, none, description. For a little girl who loves beauty, what's more attractive than a glass marble like this? Without a doubt. This is Isa's most precious possession. Receiving the gift from the little girl, Ye Xiao started to turn and leave. "Thank you, Isa. Wait for me after I've dealt with the gray mist. I'll come visit you again." The little girl happily waved and replied, "Big brother. See you later. You can definitely get rid of that mist." Outside the room, Hina was already waiting, asking Viscount Lord any clues. Ye Xiao replied, "I'm going to Griffin Lake," she exclaimed. "Griffin Lake? That place was once attacked by the gray mist." He smiled reassuringly. "It's okay. I'm going to solve the gray mist problem." Hearing his words, Hina was truly grateful. Ding. Favorability from Hina, +20. She said, "Lord Ye Xiao is truly a reliable person." A moment later, finally, Ye Xiao arrived at This place was completely enveloped by a thick gray mist, completely sealed, although he had the shield's support, but he still couldn't avoid the damage. -80. -80. As expected, the closer to Griffin Lake, the higher the damage. He tried to strain his eyes and look into the distance, through the mist. The location of this, Griffin Lake, is less than 5 kilometers to the north. It won't take long to get there. Just as he took a few more steps, suddenly, Ye Xiao noticed right in front of him, there was a figure, standing there wearing a large mask. Ah, there's someone in this gray mist. He couldn't help but wonder, could it be someone from the Supreme Temple? Just as he thought, in front of them was Dorothy. She looked at them and said, "I don't agree, it's too dangerous. I will not take the risk." One of them replied, "But my lady Dorothy, here, only your blessing has increased. If even you stop here, I'm afraid that no one else will dare to go deeper." They discussed among themselves, "It seems this mission will surely fail. Or maybe we should just retreat." As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Xiao smiled, and approached, interrupting, "Yo, isn't this my big sis? I haven't seen you in a few hours. What are you doing here?" Seeing him, she exclaimed, "Oh, Ye Xiao, why are you here?" The person next to her asked, "Who is this person? He even knows Lady Dorothy." She continued, "Didn't you go to Shui Yue City to look for information?" Ye Xiao replied, "Yeah, I found some clues, so I came here to check it out." "Who are the people here?" She replied, "It's nothing. We're just discussing the origin of the gray fog." Since they said so, he didn't waste any more time here, and continued walking. "Then you guys continue. I'm leaving first." Dorothy exclaimed in surprise, "Huh?" The whole group was left behind, with bewildered looks. "He just walked in like that. Isn't that a bit too casual?" "It's true." They became more and more anxious, and urged, "My lord, please say something. What should we do? Or should we try to go in too?" Before they could finish, Dorothy shouted, annoyed, "Go, we must go. This old lady has never lost to anyone." As she walked, she said, "As for you, if you want to go, then go. I'll burn some paper money for you, goodbye." Back to Ye Xiao's side. He was getting deeper and deeper. The damage also began to decrease. -200 to 200. Ye Xiao covered his mouth and coughed violently. Cough, cough. The damage continued to tick on him. -200 to 200, he said worriedly. The damage is getting higher and higher. It seems we're almost there. Through the gradually thinning thick fog, Ye Xiao could faintly see the hidden Griffin Lake. Griffin Lake, it seems this is the place. When he looked down at the ground, he discovered that on the ground were the scattered corpses of grotesque beasts. Everywhere here was a scene that was not pleasant at all. It was a complete mess. It seems I need to find the source of the corrosion as soon as possible. While he was still looking around, suddenly, Ye Xiao discovered something. Opposite him was a rather strange cave. Without much thought, Ye Xiao went straight inside. Stepping down the stone steps, the scene became darker and darker, without any light. That's right. This is the cave. On his way, countless purple crystals appeared. As expected, there are many purple crystal vials here. But Ye Xiao's attention continued to be drawn to a faint red light that was emitting from. That red light there isn't right. Let's go check it out. As soon as he stepped inside, he was startled to find this place was completely different from the outside. It was a fairly sturdily built room. It's actually an underground room. Is this another god statue? As expected, I'm in the right place. Ebimong coughed violently. Cough cough, where is this place? There's something unclean in the air, he replied. This place must be where a god lives. Then speaking of which, Ye Xiao approached a table, where a glowing green jade plate was placed. This thing on the altar is as soon as he picked up the plate, its information appeared. Azure glazed plate, divine artifact grade, effect unidentified. As expected, it's a divine artifact. It seems I have to get it appraised. Before he could rejoice, the ground suddenly began to tremble, along with terrifying loud noises. The eye on the stone statue suddenly lit up, as if it had a divine presence. A voice rang out, visitor from afar. Have you decided to begin the challenge of the gods? Hearing this sentence, Yi Xiao vaguely understood what was happening. He exclaimed, nervously, could this be a trial? Just as he finished speaking, a spatial vortex appeared directly, and sucked both him and Ebimong inside. Were about to be sucked in. In the blink of an eye, they were both teleported to another place, and fell tumbling to the ground. Ouch, ouch. It hurts so much. This old master is dead. After regaining his composure, Yi Xiao slowly stood up, and looked around wondering. This place is a gladiatorial arena. Where Ye Xiao was standing, was a magnificent and enormous ancient divine platform. His voice echoed in the air. In the blink of an eye, I can run so far. Before he could finish speaking, a loud echo came back. O brave visitor to the divine arena, now accept your challenge. This kind of challenge can only end in death. Right in front of Ye Xiao, a towering figure like a large rock appeared. For the cheers of our brave warriors, the giant wrestler Abak is the first to appear. An information panel appeared. Giant wrestler Abak, Lord level 4, 8 health points. Strength, 5,000. Spirit, 1,000. Agility, 1,000. Passive, unknown. Skill, unknown. Description, he once set a record of 100 consecutive wins in the Holy Spirit arena. Seeing that scene, Yi Xiao was speechless. He and him looked completely opposite. Worlds apart, it can't be. Yi Xiao's face turned pale, and he broke out in a cold sweat, exclaiming, a lord level as soon as he appears. But he wasn't too worried yet. He directly summoned Xiao Hui. The intensity seems to be even greater than the advancement trial. Xiao Hui, come out now. Immediately, Xiao Hui charged forward, and shot a stream of blazing fire towards the giant Abak. Then it spread its wings and flew behind the giant's back to dodge his attack. Witnessing that scene, Ye Xiao was very proud, and said with a smile, haha, where's the NPC? Xiao Hui has learned to use skills. Just like that, Xiao Hui dodged from one place to another, breathing fire at the giant, causing him to take a lot of damage. Minus 5,000 to 5,000 to 5,000. It seemed the giant would lose here. But no. He threw his head back and let out a loud roar. A terrifying pressure radiated from his body. Berserk, huh? Seeing this. But he wasn't worried at all. He's gone berserk. It seems his defense has also increased, not letting him wait any longer. He continued to unleash his final trump card. Xiao Luo, it's your turn to play. Xiao Luo, with its majestic courage, flew quickly towards the giant, and from its mouth shot a blazing flame, burning his body. Receiving this blow, he couldn't block it, and his whole body was thrown back violently. Minus 9,999. Just like that, the giant was defeated by Xiao Luo. In a flash. System announcement. Ding. Congratulations, you have successfully defeated the boss, giant wrestler, Abak Ding. Congratulations. Your beast Luo Huang has been promoted to level 4. 3 strength plus 100. Constitution, plus 100. Spirit plus 100. Agility plus 100. Ye Xiao laughed happily. Haha, beautiful. Xiao Luo leveled up again. Not only that, after defeating the boss, he also received countless other equipment that dropped from it. Abak's Heroic War, Mace Dark Gold Grade, effect unidentified. Abak's Heroic Shield Epic Grade, effect unidentified. Abak's Heroic Armor, Dark Gold Grade, effect unidentified. He said happily, my luck is not bad. 1 Epic Grade equipment, and 2 Dark Gold Grade items. In addition, there are a bunch of other props everywhere. This time I really hit the jackpot. Just as he finished speaking from the stone statue, a voice rang out again. Congratulations, brave outsider. You were able to defeat the stubborn Abak, but you won't have time to celebrate. The statue's eyes flashed as it continued. What you will face next is the true cruelty of the Holy Spirit arena. With that, another opponent appeared, right in front of Ye Xiao. Step forward. Alex, teach this outsider a lesson. This thing had the shape of a human, with a long horn on its head and long ears. The information panel appeared. Agile Giant Alex. Lord level. Level 48 health points, ? Strength, Constitution. Spirit, 1000. Agile passive unknown. Skill, unknown. Description, once set a record of 100 consecutive wins in the Holy Spirit arena. She is an outstanding warrior of the Holy Spirit arena. Escaping from that agile giant is harder than climbing to the sky. Seeing this scene, Ye Xiao was dumbfounded and exclaimed, "Another Lord level." Alex looked at the giant's body and exclaimed, "You dared to kill my husband. I'll make you pay with your life." As soon as she finished speaking, she formed a circle and chanted, "Revive my man." Seeing that the situation was not good, Ye Xiao was determined not to let her carry out her plan. "You still want to revive, huh? Xiao Hui, Xiao Luo, don't give that hag a chance." Hearing the command, Xiao Luo and Xiao Hui immediately advanced together, and from their mouths shot a blazing fire towards Alex. Dragon Emperor's breath receiving this blow. Her body burned brightly, along with her screams of agony, "Ow, ow." System announcement, ding, "Congratulations, you have successfully defeated the Lord-level boss Alex." When her body had collapsed to the ground, lifeless, Ye Xiao approached but found no items dropped. I thought she was a tough one, but she was defeated in the blink of an eye, not even dropping any equipment. I can't waste any more time here. He turned to Xiao Luo and Xiao Hui, and urged Xiao Luo, "Xiao Hui, let's go." But before he could do that, at that moment behind him, the giant Abak had come back to life. Its eyes glowed red as it said softly, "The giant is immortal. Where is my war mace?" Seeing this scene, Ye Xiao couldn't believe his eyes, and exclaimed, "Damn it, he's still alive." The giant seemed to have gone mad. A powerful aura radiated from his body, causing a storm to rage. "You dared to kill my wife. I'll fight you to the death." He became more and more angry, and shouted, "You guys are still not done, huh? Xiao Luo, Xiao Hui, blow them up for me. Blow up this pair of dog man and woman." Following Ye Xiao's command, they both shot a blazing fire towards the giant's body, creating a loud noise. With just these two powerful attacks, the giant died once again. Items continued to drop. Alex's extremely fast dagger epic grade, effect unidentified. Abak's light armor, dark gold grade effect, unidentified. Ye Xiao exclaimed happily, "Hey, another equipment drop." What he paid special attention to was the dagger. Not bad at all. Another epic item. Just as he finished speaking, the voice of the stone statue rang out again. "O heretic brave warrior, your will and strength have been recognized by the Holy Spirit. The path to sainthood will be opened for you." The stone statue continued, "Come out, world-destroying Holy Spirit." Just as he finished speaking from under the ground, another towering figure emerged from the ground, making Ye Xiao quite surprised. What kind of unique mechanism is this? Not just a single figure, but when it was all revealed, there was also a pedestal below. In the middle, on the stone pedestal, was a hexagonal jade-colored disc. Ye Xiao observed carefully, and exclaimed, The thing placed on top there is to examine it more carefully." He even stepped forward and picked up the disc. Could this be a divine artifact? Suddenly, a cold voice interrupted outsider. "Put that thing down." It turned out the thing that just spoke was this statue. "That is not something you are qualified to touch." In the blink of an eye, without noticing, when Ye Xiao looked again, he discovered that around here, a thick layer of gray, poisonous fog had covered everything since who knows when. Gray fog again. So it was you who caused all this. Suddenly, as if Xiao Hui realized something, its two eyes lit up brightly. It opened its mouth and charged straight towards the statue. Seeing this scene, Ye Xiao also didn't understand what was going on. With a bewildered expression, he called out, "Xiao Hui Yu, what's wrong?" But at this moment, it no longer listened to his commands, and directly unleashed a ferocious blow towards the cold statue. Long Wei just took this blow. The statue was shattered into pieces. Surprisingly hidden deep within the statue was something else. When he saw this thing clearly, Ye Xiao couldn't believe his eyes. His whole body froze in place and he stammered, "This is right in front of him." A dragon appeared. And not only that, it looked very similar to Xiao Hui. The information quickly appeared. Spirit body tainted by the holy defilement. Kangtian Great Dragon, level 4. 8. Life? Magic? Strength? Constitution? Spirit? Unknown skills description. The spirit body that once protected this place is in charge of opening the path to sainthood. Ye Xiao was half believing, half doubting. Why are these stats exactly the same as Xiao Hui's? So scary. It spoke, "You lowly intruder, you have surprised me, so I will show mercy, and use my power, to give you a less painful death." As it finished speaking, it created a thick, poisonous fog that enveloped the area where he was standing, and shouted, "Go to hell." As soon as he was hit by this poisonous fog, his damage was severely reduced by 400 points. The damage has increased. Xiao Hui, go seal its skills. Hearing this, Xiao Hui flew up high, towards the clone, and used the Dragon Emperor's flowing fang skill. But this attack was completely nullified by it. Magic Band Tremble. Mortal, your trump card before me cannot escape. Seeing that scene, Ye Xiao also couldn't believe it and exclaimed. Xiao Hui was also hit with a magic ban, but he still didn't give up, and continued to summon Xiao Luo. "Are you from Dunhuang? Are there many murals?" Xiao Luo, come out and teach it a lesson. As soon as it saw Xiao Luo appear, the Kangtian Great Dragon's eyes widened, and it was speechless. "This is you actually have a second beast." He pointed straight at it and shouted, "Are you laughing? Why aren't you laughing anymore? Xiao Luo beat it to death for me." As soon as he finished speaking, from Xiao Luo's mouth, power gradually accumulated into a large golden sphere, dazzlingly bright. Then it launched this attack towards the Kangtian Great Dragon. It didn't even have time to react, and was engulfed in blazing flames. Only taking this opportunity, Xiao Hui began to regain its strength. With its eyes wide open, it opened its mouth and charged. In an instant, Xiao Hui tore apart the body of the Kangtian Great Dragon, without the slightest hesitation. In the air, only its scream echoed. No, its eyes glowed a jade green. Filled with resentment, it looked at Ye Xiao and threatened, "Shameless human, you dare to deceive even us gods. We're not done yet." Speaking of which, at this moment its body shattered into hundreds of pieces. "Mortal, we'll meet again someday. You, cold trash." When everything was over, a golden streak began to appear in the center of the arena. "Otherworldly brave one, thank you for driving away Sehermet and liberating the arena." "Holy Spirit," Ye Xiao exclaimed. "Who is it?" "One day, if you are lucky enough to meet the Holy Spirit, then you will be qualified to walk this path. This is the proof." As soon as he received the item, its information appeared. Guidance of the Holy Spirit, unknown grade description. According to legend only, the brave warrior who conquers the entire Holy Spirit arena is qualified to receive the guidance of the Holy Spirit. Thanks to it, they are qualified to enter the path of sainthood. It's just a pity the Holy Spirit has been lost in the river of time, so on and so forth. I don't know if you'll be lucky enough to find it. Friendship has activated the only hidden quest. Search for the lost Holy Spirit. He grinned and asked, "I didn't expect that. Besides the divine artifact, I could actually gain something else." The system continued to announce, "Ding, you have completed the Holy Spirit Arena Challenge, and are being teleported away. Another hidden quest. Why is it just one thing after another?" At the same time, outside, Dorothy looked at the others and said, "The density of the gray fog has increased significantly. I don't know what that kid is doing in there." The blonde-haired person continued, "This gray fog seems to be getting scarier." "Oh right, Miss Dorothy, your friend." Another person asked worriedly. "He won't be poisoned to death, will he?" She interrupted. "Poisoned to death? Are you kidding me? His life is tougher than a cockroach's." As soon as she finished speaking, the poisonous fog suddenly began to dissipate slowly, which surprised everyone. "Wait a minute, the gray fog seems to be fading." "That's right, it's really fading. It seems to be gradually disappearing." Not far away, a seal appeared on the ground, along with the appearance of Ye Xiao. "Hello sister, were you waiting for me?" Seeing that he was able to return safely, she said happily, "You little brat, I knew you wouldn't die." "Oh my god." Dorothy couldn't help but ask curiously, "Little brat, what were you doing in there?" "Did you take care of the gray fog?" He replied, "There was a statue of a god inside, but I smashed it." After that, the gray fog gradually disappeared. Hearing these words, her expression changed, and she exclaimed, "What, you even dared to smash a statue of a god? You've got guts. I'll buy a coffin for you. Do you want the one with a lid or a sliding lid?"